Alu really wants this ship to sail.
I mean, I'm not stopping you.
Let's do it 4th level just to be on the safe side.
Okay, so it's a wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna give her advantage on this because you're fighting her, and she's very angry. But that's still a failure.
Yes.
God damn it. You see,
No.
she is filled with anger, but she's calming down, lowering her weapons. And she looks at Alu. Hey, friend, she says through gritted teeth. How
Hello.
can I help you?
Can you find Rebecca for us?
You just say that out loud.
Alu, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to save your relationship here.
Alu, I'm gonna tell you right now. She would... Even would be extremely angry at this, because you're forcing another person. The whole reason she left was because she was charmed and tricked. If they find out that, you know, another person was tricked to try to convince them, it's not gonna work out. They'll hate it even more.
Well, let's make sure that she doesn't find out. Okay? Okay.
Alu, you gotta let this go. You're gonna make it even more painful. I'm okay with just leaving them alone.
The Amazon warrior, if Rocky doesn't stop her as she walks away, is going to go look for Rebecca.
Rocky's gonna hit her.
Alright.
No, don't hit her.
That'll hit. And that takes her out.
Dang it.
It's out a cry in agony as Rocky turns her into pudding.
Oh, you can't force people to like you.
But you two were meant to be.
Because you charmed them beforehand and convinced them. Sure, we talked it out, but the charming magic's... It could be good sometimes, but at other times it just hurts people.
Look, Alu, I'm good with charming magic. Trust me, I don't use it all the time. I just use my words. It's easier for me.
Would I have been able to use words to charm? What the heck? Let me go with my -1 charisma, see how far that will go.
And what are you trying to do here with that charisma?
Just to show how great I am at charming people.
Okay, so this is above game.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's okay, Alu, just... If it means anything to you, because it seems like you want to... Can I just pause this for a moment, trying to hold something back? They just needed time. But we have more important business to take care of. And our tab is to heal in another 7.
Oh, appreciate it, friend. Thank you.
And you're correct on that one. Carla will look at the lady coins and daring. and tell them to come here. Can you two come here? Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Asking to come. Where is here?
to her.
Where is your token?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Right there.
there.
Yeah. These two.
Drago,
Yes.
can you bring Darian and the Lady of Coins to Charla?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were also being included in this. I was looking
No,
through
it
some
was those
stuff.
two that she was talking to.
Okay.
What?
And they're gonna do their own thing over here with
No.
Cilia.
It's those two that she wants over here.
Oh, okay. So I thought it was Alu and Kira you wanted over. My bad.
So I know you two want to know who will take control of the Amazons. So I have a better idea to figure that out. And she pulls out the game of 20 squares. Winner gets to be the queen, and the other one will accept it. It's also a turn for you too.
They look at each other. Obviously not directly in the eyes because petrification, but that seems fair.
Because no one can cheat. And it's a fair way to do it.
Alright. So, while they're getting the game set up to play to see who will rule the fate of the Amazons, you do have some time to go through Thessilia's gear. She has a golden gem-studded holy symbol of Litheria, which is worth 1,000 gold. And she was wearing a platinum helmet, which is worth 800 gold. Which reminds me, Leia was wearing the same, so you would have 2 of these platinum helmets on you at this time. And I will put that in general.
We're just gonna type them into the party notes.
Yep. Party notes. Okay.
That's where we're tracking all the loot.
Yeah. So let me go to the treasures. Golden gem-studded holy symbol worth.
I'm also gonna put the head into a bag.
Platinum. All right. Platinum helmets.
Here it is.
2.
Okay.
Platinum helmets. Worth 800.
Do I corrupt my Google search history to look up how much does this head weigh?
I think it's about a pound? It's either a pound
No.
or 5 pounds. I think it's 5 pounds.
I'm gonna make it 7 because of the snake hair.
Yeah,
Hey, couldn't Octavius use that for the shield?
he could.
So we'll just hold on to it in case whenever he would want to use it.
Okay, I stand corrected, and I see where I got the 5 pounds from. It's 5 kilograms, or 11 pounds. So...
Yeah, that sounds more right.
I thought I remembered...
Well, you looked it up instead of me, so
Yeah,
I'll just, fuck it, 15 pounds. I'm strong.
yeah. And I mean, to be fair, I typed in how much does a human, and the first thing was head, so... I mean, I might be on a list, but so are several other people, apparently.
Or
Nice.
whatever search engine is listening actively to the voice.
Yeah.
Since you have mic enabled in a call somewhere.
I mean, I don't have mic enabled for Google searches, but maybe. Anywho. So...
Yeah, Artemis, you have head now.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love getting head.
Phrasing.
Huh? Whatever.
We'll save it. We'll save it for whenever you need the head.
Sweet.
I'll give you head.
So, Mm.
You know, the joke is right there, Draco.
It is, but I feel like I probably should have put the content classification on for, sexual themes.
Nah, it's not that bad.
Are you
Just a
two
few
finally
innuendos, it's
hooking up?
fine.
I'm just worried because of the fact that, like, Twitch gives you notifications and stuff, and apparently part of the guidelines, the content classification guidelines, are now in effect. And I never label my streams, and I feel like I'm probably doing it wrong. And I'm worried.
You should probably label it for this stream specifically.
Just language for this stream, mostly.
I'll do significant profanity or vulgarity and sexual themes, which is content that focuses on sexualized physical attributes and activities, sexual topics, or experiences.
See, I don't think innuendos include on that, to be honest with you. My perspective.
You probably spent more time explaining the issue than the actual innuendo.
Yeah, but, like, the jokes I don't think are like, it's not talking about sex or explaining, like, we're gonna go bang. Like, I don't know. I haven't turned it on my streams, and I make jokes all the time, but who knows?
Alright, I'll just stick with significant profanity or vulgarity.
Yeah, that for sure, because we do say fuck, so.
Okay.
We do fuck around, what can I say?
We do. We do use liberal usage of the fun word.
Get a little case of
may
the fuck
find
around, you know what I mean?
We may find out. We have found out several times.
It's true.
Yeah, we do fuck around and find out. You're not wrong.
Alright, so let's get this game started. Although, before we do that, I think this would probably be a good time to take a quick break, refill waters, drink legs, all that jazz.
Hell yeah.
Stretch your water.
Nice.
Oh, well, we got
Sweet.
a pun. I'll do that before I go do my stuff.
Might as well make two.
Why not? I named my dogs Rolex and Timex. They're my watchdogs.
Huh.
What's the difference between a hippo and a Zippo? One is really heavy, while the other one is a little lighter. Oh man, next pun would be great for the Tuesday game. I will save that one. Alright, but now I will go take care of my stuff. Whoever's left here, entertain chat for a little bit.
Wait.
Hello, chat. Thank you for stopping by. Did everyone leave at the same time?
Apparently.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
this will probably be a pretty easy session for someone to recap if they try to do it next time.
Maybe I'll do this one next time. That'd be great.
Exactly, he's got like 2 lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tavius, if you want, just heal yourself up to full. I have this aura up for like a minute, so I'll just passively keep you up.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that'd be great.
You know,
I guess are we done with combat right now, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we should be.
Sweet. Then I'll just, sure. I'll absolutely go up to full health. Don't mind if I do. Haha.
Free.
Free real estate.
Exactly.
Should
It'll
I do
get
the
even
same?
stronger. It'll get even stronger once I get my sickle.
Nice.
Should I do the same with my health?
Sure.
You sound
got
too
my
confident
fucking-
with that.
I have my chalice and my aura. I'm the heal bot.
Hell yeah.
I have returned.
Ooh. Hello.
Welcome back.
And I
We were just
Welcome
talking
back.
about you.
Ah,
were.
nice.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Hell yeah.
But I do see we have another pun. So let's go with this one. You know, my doctor friend has a picture of a country estate next to his bed. You can tell he has a good bedside manner.
I get it.
Is everybody back?
Seems like it,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
Yep.
Also, it took me a lot of restraint to not immediately say, sing the "Who do you think you are?" when Andrew said, "Who do you think you are?" In the game earlier.
Dang, it looks like an ad's coming up soon. You know what? I'm gonna cancel that with another ad. Since we are technically in our
What?
break.
Gasp.
I know. I'm doing the...
Who do you think you are?
I'm doing those special strats. Get rid of ads with ads. Or
Going
more-
around leaving scars.
Yeah.
Who are you, Bahamut?
About ads into ads.
No. If I was Bahamut, I would have like 7 canaries. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
I still believe that this world's Bahamut is Jeff Goldblum.
What?
Why?
No.
You never hear that old like one-off joke
I don't think so.
I hear Alec was making a joke about Jeff Goldblum. And I'm like, and I just made that one-off joke. It's not.
I don't remember this at all.
You're making fun of his laugh, and then you share
Oh,
a music video of laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that song.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
I can dig it.
While we're still technically in an ad, we got like a minute and 50 seconds before we start up again. Have you guys seen the Kickstarter for Obojima?
Which one is that?
So Obojima is a Kickstarter for a new D&D setting that's heavily inspired by Studio Ghibli, and I think a little bit by Legend of Zelda. I sponsored it, and they're like way past their goal. Like their goal was 10,000. They're at like 900,000 right now. If they hit 1 million, they're gonna make like a movie poster style thing, and people that get the hardcover book and above will get that movie poster. I want that movie poster, damn it. And it's like, obviously I'm not sponsored, because if I was sponsored, I'd have a link to provide all you with. I don't have that at my disposal right now at this moment. But I would appreciate it if you put money into that so I could get that cool movie poster. And also it's like really fun because like I said, it's inspired clearly by Studio Ghibli. A lot of the art and enemies. There's like this thing called a sheep dragon, which imagine if you will a large serpent creature that has wool and eats grass like a sheep and breathes air bullets in self-defense, and that's what a sheep dragon is. It also has the personality of a dog.
So Wooloo, if Wooloo was also a dragon.
Yes. Pretty much that, yes.
And also not a normal type.
And that's another thing I really like is, so this is a modernish setting because like old technology exists on the island of Obojima that are vending machines, and Wizards thought, I could put magical items in those vending machines and make money this way, and so they did. But the problem arises, like, if you leave magical items in a vending machine, people will try to steal from it. So they made guardians to guard their vending machines, right? And the guardians will differ. Sometimes it's a human, sometimes it's a spirit, sometimes it's an awakened cat. So imagine, if you will, someone's trying to steal from a vending machine. A cat is sitting on top of it. And as they're trying to break in, the cat just goes, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
My guy is Luna.
Pretty much. Because awakened cats are thing. It has all sorts of different familiars and spells, and yes.
Yeah. Luna from Sailor Moon.
If you ever run that setting, I know exactly what character I'm making, just by your one bit alone.
Oh?
Battlesmith Artificer. But my Steel Defender is a vending machine.
Oh my god, that would be great. But,
there's that one isekai anime where it's like I got reborn as a vending machine.
God.
Oh my god.
But
oh yeah.
Another thing I really like about Obojima, it has a bunch of different subclasses and races. We haven't seen a lot of the races yet, but my favorite subclass in there is College of Masks Bard, which is, you know, Link from Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? That. You have masks with powers that do things. And, like, at the higher levels, you can give other people your masks so they have those abilities. One of my favorite was the Old Man that just allows you to cast Identify at will. And another spell, but the more important thing is Identify at will. Without a spell slot or anything.
Yeah, that's nice.
Then there's also, like, the Stone Golem, which does, like, I think a D8 of bludgeoning damage. This is just off the top of my head what I remember, of course. The other really...
And you remember a lot.
Yeah. I'm really excited about this setting. I don't know if you could tell.
What? No.
But
I bet you're gonna run that too.
Probably.
When you release it.
That's like probably something I'm gonna run. I don't know if it's like an event, like a whole campaign like this, or if it's just a setting where you have to make your own adventure with it. But it does have 3 adventures that are 30 pages in there, so at least there's those 3 adventures, if nothing else, and then I can try to manage a campaign around it. Another thing I really love is it has a new potion crafting system, which is so much better than D&D's crafting system for potions. How it works is, like, there's all sorts of different ingredients you can just find around the island, right? And each one has, like, 3 different stats. Whimsy, utility, and combat. And whatever number's the highest is the number that you're making a potion for. You take 3 items, add them all up, their stats, and whatever number is highest is the potion you're making. So, like, let's say you got some berries, a hedge dragon egg, and some kind of beetle. You add those scores up, and let's say utility is the number that's highest, and that's 19. You made potion number 19. And you can just grab materials while you're traveling around. And I feel like this is a much better system than, okay, you spend 25 gold every day while you're making a potion, and you gotta spend a day on it.
And I think I haven't been making more potions, Draco.
And then the other cool thing, well, I guess not the cool thing, but, like, all potions have a base, so it's kind of like making a soup where you have, like, a broth that's your base. And the base in the campaign is called Muck. M-U-K, like the Pokemon. And if I remember correctly, it's like candle wax, a sprinkling of flower petals, and some other stuff mixed together to make the base of all potions. But now that I'm done gushing about Obajima, we should probably get back to things, huh?
Possibly.
Anyone here in chat or watches back the pod, you have something to look forward to because Draco's excited about it.
Yes. I can't wait for it to come out. Alright. So, let's get started into this game of 20 squares. Let me just look up the rules for 20 squares one more time so I know what rolls have to be made.
Oh, I got it up right now, so I can tell you as it goes.
Okay. So, what is round 1?
Performance.
Okay, so they don't have performance, so we'll just go flat charisma. And... damn, Doreen... oh, wait, hold on. They don't have advantage, either of them, so Doreen takes the first round. Okay, let's...
Second one. Insight.
Okay. And that would be... nope, she's not trained, so let's just do a flat roll. And Lady of Coins is trained. And she takes the second round.
Next round. History.
Alright. Whoops. And that would be Int. Ah, just barely the Lady of Coins pulls that one.
Next, Deception.
Okay, and once again, Charisma. Lady of Coins is trained in Deception. And that's a natural 1. It's looking rough for Dareen. Looks like she might have to give up her birthright.
Next is Intimidation.
Okay. Well, Doreen is trained in Intimidation. And just Charisma. But not when she rolls so poorly. Well, the victor is clear. It is the Lady of Coins. How many rounds was there?
You have to win 4 rounds.
Yeah, and she's already got it. So, yep, the Lady of Coins is officially the ruler. Doreen looks absolutely distraught. Can't believe this. I was freed only to lose my birthright again. By the same... let's take a look to see.
You may not have your birthright of ruling, but at least you're free to choose whatever path you want to.
I suppose you're right. I'm going to get out of here to think about what to do with my life from this point on. I don't want to see my former sisters. And she leaves. Before, eventually, some more Amazons come in to wonder what has happened. And it is clear that, obviously, Moxena, as well as all of you, have taken out the former leaders. Since my sisters have fallen, we have freed you from their tyranny, as well as the tyranny of Lutharia. Things will be different, but I will take my place at the throne and make sure everyone is treated fairly. And the Amazons are a little anxious, but to the strongest goes the spoils, and they will absolutely not rise up against her. There's no reason to. She has made the claim. They have a leader again. Let me look here, because... I remember there's somewhere in here that mentions a Lady of Coins giving you guys a reward for your services, but I'm not finding it. Where is it?
Is it a level up?
It is not a level up.
Drats.
Perhaps next time.
We should probably level grind before we do the next big story beat.
Just maybe.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I believe you all already got the level up from exploring islands in the Cerulean Gulf, correct? I believe...
Because we explored 3 islands. That's
yes.
what you said.
So let me find my milestone chart again. Yeah, so... Here's the thing. Technically this is a spoiler, but the next level up you get is for exploring islands in the Forgotten Seas. And to do that, you need the gear that leads you into the Forgotten Seas.
Dang it.
Hmm.
Looks like we're going to yonder anyway.
Mm-hmm. If you can figure out where it could possibly be. Golly gee. Where? You know I had like a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So we went to all the islands that everybody else, so we know all the main stuff is already, right?
Correct.
And then we agreed to go to the one Tyler wanted to go to next was the Geigen.
Ah. Why did you want to go to the Geigen constellation? Any
She's
particular
curious.
reason? Ah.
Because she did find that, well, she knows that they got wiped out, so she's kind of wondering if anything was left there from the Dragon Lords. Probably during fights.
Perhaps. If I could just find it. Gosh, where on...
And I guess above game, does anyone else need anything for their epic path stuff?
Huh?
I do.
What
Mine's
do I
at the
need?
island yonder.
I need the island of yonder as well.
I'm good with that. That's fun.
Alright, then it seems the next step is off to the island of yonder. Since I can't find it, I'm gonna say she gifts you 800 gold for your assistance. I could have swore there was somewhere where it mentions that Moxena gives you something for this, but I can't find it, and I'm pretty sure it was at least 800 gold at minimum. Of course,
Wasn't
you're
that
free.
at the- Wasn't that what she told us at the statue?
That's right. And you're also free to keep all the stuff you looted from her sister. She doesn't particularly care about it. The platinum helmets and the
Sending
holy
stone?
symbol of Luthera, as well as the sending stone. And let me check one last thing, because there might have been something else I forgot. Let's see. Queen's War Party. Secret plot. There's something else here. I found it finally. She also rewards each hero with 500 gold in precious gemstones.
Each?
Each, yes. Each of you get 500 gold worth of precious gems. And we did give you the +1 shield from Bront. Okay, yeah, no, that's everything. I have given you everything in the notes. So now we move ourselves back to the world of Thylea. And let me change the music up. Bront and Steros go up to you while you're on the ship. You're obviously going to the Isle of Yonder. Or you're trying to. You're going... I'm sorry, I goofed up there. You're going to... You want to go to the Isle of Yonder. You're checking out the Geigen constellation. Sorry, I'm tired. Anyway. They do come up to you and say, if at all possible, before you head off, if you could drop them off at the Mithril Mines. Because, one, Asteros wants to help with his end of the bargain for all of you, and that's probably the best place for him to start working on, one, the mechanical beast he's offered to make you, and two, start on trying to make the gear to allow you to use the compass to get outside the lands of Thylea, which is probably going to take significantly longer. But it's up to you if you want to follow the Geigen constellation first, or if you want to drop them off first. Because both will take time.
Because it's 2 days per travel, right?
Yep, with your method of shortening time down. Let's go to...
So it would still be 4 days to get to, no matter what order we do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
If it makes more sense, why don't we just let them go?
Yeah, I think that's true. Because they'll need more time to fix the stuff anyway.
Plus, them being there also means that Vulcan has extra hands to help him speed things up.
Nope, send him to the mines.
And for the mechanical creature, it took me a while to find it. And you can't make all of these, Steros, but I'm going to put it in the general chat. The creatures, you can make one of the creatures from this list. Again, some of them he can. I have to look up exactly what he's going to be able to craft for all of you. Just give me a hot second here to find where he is. 8, 9. Steros. Request. Willing help them heal the mechanical animal of their choice. contraptions. Here we go. So he can make one of those. He can make the owl or the dog, which is the serpentine owl in that list and the onyx dog. They will, however, break after 6 uses, and they'll need to be repaired using Tinker's tools. So you could just bring them back to him when they get to that point. Oh, I'm sorry, there's more here. He can make a golden lion, the ivory goat of traveling, the serpentine owl, the silver raven, or the onyx dog. And it is your choice what he is going to start making for you when he does get there, and I'll just put that list in there as well.
What's the thing of traveling? What does that do?
The ivory goat of travel. Ivory goats. These ivory statues of goats are always created in sets of 3. Each goat looks unique and functions differently from the others. The goat of traveling can become a large goat with the same statistics as a riding horse. It has 24 charges, and each hour or portion thereof it spends in beast form costs 1 charge. While it has charges, you can use it as often as you wish. When it runs out of charges, it reverts to a figurine and can't be used until 7 days have passed, when it regains all its charges. So it's basically you get a giant goat that you can use as a mount. Roughly large side, like a horse. So for Alu, that wouldn't really work, I don't think. Well, technically Alu's still a medium creature, so it would theoretically work.
How... The definition of medium creature really needs to be updated.
It does, yeah. A centaur is also a medium creature. So theoretically speaking, rules as written, it could ride a horse even though that's a sin against nature.
All the centaurs we fought were large.
It's true. In this, they are large. In D&D rules as written, in just the module, they are medium.
That would have made things very awkward if someone was a centaur player.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Although I think the race in this module makes them large, but I would have to look through to be 100% sure on that.
It doesn't.
Thylaean centaur. Trait size. Yep. Nope, they're medium. Which is weird, but hey, whatever. Alright, so we'll take down 2 days, bringing us to 36 days left for the oath. And we're getting there on your items. So, for traveling to the Mithril Mine, you need to set the compass to travel back to Mitros. And you can take the longship up the rivers to the mines, since there's an area to park the ship over there, so you don't have to worry about having to walk over land and spend more time that way. And that won't take any time at all in the boat. So, let's...
That's pretty neat.
Move you all over, and I need to roll to see if you encounter anything on your way. So that was for day 1. And that's day 2. And encounter. Let's find... There you are. My random sea encounters.
Particularly, we have a free day. I want to try something.
Oh yeah, the first day you have freedom to do whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna want to ask Bercy's... I'm gonna want to talk to Bercy for some advice.
Oh, of course. Easy enough. Let's move ourselves over to the upper decks of the Ultros. It occurred to me I did not zoom out for chat. My bad, chat. So have you all up at the... You guys are over there. I basically saved from last time, so let me find Versailles' token.
the spell in chat for what I want to try.
Oh, sure.
I guess if anyone else wants to gather around, because as my powers have been growing, I've been kind of feeling like I can alter fate a little bit. It's hard to explain, but like sometimes I can help people, but other times I can not help people, and I feel confident that I can actually perceive into the future, kinda.
Interesting.
But that Vitalis, the fragrant guy, actually had this ability too, and I think, you know, maybe I could try it as well. As well as you, Percy.
Of course. Would you like some pointers in divining?
Yes.
So, I find it helps to try and enter a meditative state. Just try to block out everything around you and let the fates take your mind where it needs to go. And they will give you exactly what you need. They are bound, of course, to do so. Now, you're half-elf, so you don't trance like the elves do, but it's similar to that sensation if you've ever tried to enter a meditative state.
Alright. So Kaya will just kind of sit down, like legs across, crisscross applesauce. She starts to meditate. Her starry form kind of triggers naturally, but this time it's like a big kind of aura around her, and everyone on the outside kind of just sees like different stars and constellations just like lighting up.
Right now, also point of order here. Part of the material components is a special offering appropriate to your religion, air quotes, with at least 25 GP. We can deduct the GP now just to make it easy, but what is your offering that you're using to power this?
I'm gonna use some of those precious gemstones.
Okay. That should work. So, you have the gems at your feet while you're meditating, and your starry forms shoot out from your tattoos. The gems glow. And what question would you like answered?
What can we expect from heading towards the Geigen constellation? I guess what on that island, rather, more specifically.
Okay, so single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. That would absolutely count.
I'm asking for a plot nugget about the Geigen Island.
Okay. Let's see. Short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. In your mind's eye, you see the starry constellation of the Geigen above the river. It shifts from night and day as you move toward what seems like an island full of ruins. And in regards to your question about what you might encounter there, you see the creatures that the constellation mirrors, Geigens, wandering through the ruins of what was once a great city of theirs. But that's not all you see. You also notice men in cerulean armor, one of whom has a silver dragon that you recognize, Gaius. And then your vision comes back to you.
Alright, and as my vision comes back, all the constellations just like stop, except for the Geigen one that's still just floating there for like an extra second, then it disappears. And I'll relay what I've learned to the party.
His face goes pale.
What does this mean?
It means we're gonna have one hell of a challenge coming up. All these Gaigans and the Cerulean people and Gaius, they're all worshippers of Sidon. And they'll stop at nothing to we'll see us dead.
Fuck Sidon.
They're still alive.
Yep.
Harold kind of had like a little flashback of the Dragon Lords and the Gaigans actually fighting. You guys watch their form change again. 16-year-old.
Slowly aging up, I guess.
They were a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yep. So
It's easier with the dragons, but we only got babies.
well, we're gonna have to do this smart and try not to, well, I guess mess around and yeah, just gotta do things smart. But I'm pretty confident in our group that we'll be able to achieve this goal.
All right. Now,
Okay.
a couple things. First off, you have encountered a single Gaigan before. If you remember at the Mossy Temple, long, long ago, you encountered the one. But your vision seemed to indicate there was, in fact, a lot more than just one. How many you're not sure. Because the vision was hazy on that number. You think you saw maybe 2 or 3 in the vision. Obviously, there could have been a lot more. The scale is absolutely unclear.
They may be giants.
Indeed, there may be. The other thing, just as clarification, I believe this is the first time you're all going back to Mitros proper, or am I mistaken?
No, this is the second time.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had to pick up the lady
that's
who's
right.
still on the boat.
Okay, so I don't have to read the Constellation of the Bears thing. But,
She's still on the boat though.
yep. I need to remove her from the boat. Where is she? There she is. Boop. There we go. Even though she is now the ruler of the Isle of Themis, she has decided to come back with you for no reason.
Should have asked Darius if she wanted to come along with us.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you didn't put that up. Oh, what would be a good song to use for this encounter? I don't want to use this song because it's too upbeat for what you're about to head into. No. Too precisely. No. No, that wouldn't quite work. Give me just a moment here. I guess I could use... It's been a while since I've used them, but I could use one of the ghost ship themes I had. That could kind of work. It's not exactly the same situation, but I think that's the right atmosphere for what we're gunning for. Special events. We'll do that one. Alright, and let's click out of there. Maybe increase the volume a smidge. There we go. Okay. As you make your way toward Mitros, your ship sails into a patch of deep crimson water that stretches as far as the eye can see. Gory chunks of sea creatures as well as the occasional humanoid corpse float in the waves. Worse than the sight of the carnage is the pervasive stench of rotten flesh and the coppery tang of blood.
What the fuck is that smell?
Oh, God.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
Perception. Oop. 17.
With a 17, you notice that a lot of these corpses in here, they're half eaten, as if whatever created this might be saving them, perhaps? And there's all sorts of different things. There's whales and sharks, dolphins, some merfolk. The occasional humanoid sailor seems to be mixed into this chaotic mess of blood and viscera.
Tower stops and looks at Kaya. Do you know anything that can eat a whale?
What do I roll, Draco?
I'd say nature check. See.
12.
With a 12, there's a lot of different sea creatures that could have come through and done something like this. There's sea dragons, sea serpents, but the problem with sea serpents is they are pretty deep in the ocean. They will occasionally come to the surface, but they would take it down with them. They usually wouldn't leave this mass carnage here. This could be a lair of some creature. Maybe something that is using this area as a lair.
It's not what I think it is.
Yeah, so it could be something very big, very scary, obviously not like an animal. I'm trying to think of one thing, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Can't remember what the legend said about it. Yeah, we should probably get out of this as quickly as we can.
Kaya looks over and answered the exact same question.
Right, I'll roll for her. Tokens. Let's see. Performance, perception, persuasion. I guess it would just be a flat int. Nah, unfortunately, I can't think of anything either myself. But, and as she says that, you notice the water's getting to a more shallow area, and something comes up from the depths. It's enormous, and it's something you've all seen before. A many-headed hydra. But this one has 7 heads. And it looks hungry. You know,
Alright, here we go, guys.
I think this would be a good place for us to end the session for tonight.
Oh boy.
Next time, you deal with the giant hydra. Just a quick note on this one, though. It looks bigger than your average one. The one you dealt with was significantly smaller than this, and I might change its size a little bit to mirror that. There we go. He looks very well fed.
Hell yeah.
All right. So yeah, let's start going around the horn. Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
You know, doing pretty good. Yeah, that's all I can really say. Just feeling pretty good. I'm not scared at all.
Why would you be? It's just
Yeah,
a
why?
seven-headed Hydra.
It's fine.
You know, honestly, I thought it was gonna be a Kraken.
I thought so too.
This would have been 2 times within a week I fought a Kraken.
Yikes.
Ooh.
They're as terrifying as you think they are. That's me.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Oshi, how about you?
Doing good too. For the next 2 weeks, I'm in a certain location. I'm off a laptop at the moment, so depending on once I finally get like a work schedule for out here, I might be able to make it, and I might not be able to make it to the D&D session. I should find out by Saturday, so I should let you know by then. Well, before either Tuesday or next Thursday.
All right. Good to know. Yelling.
I liked the session. It was very, very interesting, and Alu did very Alu things again. I'm trying to think of other things to talk about relating to the session. R.I.P. Alu's ability to act as, I guess, a matchmaker. I guess.
Damn. If only you guys hadn't gotten rid of that boa cupidity.
Sold it.
Yep.
Who
Holly
needs
would
love
love to
anyway?
use that.
Yep, that's what Artavius would say.
What is love?
Baby,
like
don't
you're all
hurt
talking.
me
Don't hurt me.
no more. But where can they find you and what do you do? Yelling.
I do art streams, and you can find me on Twitch. And on Inkblot, because that's where I post my art.
Alright. And last but certainly not least, Alec, what do you have going on?
Hey, it's me. Fun sesh. Sorry, I was quiet. I've been sick for like a week, and I am somewhat not here.
Aw,
Excuse me.
dang.
Mentally. Anyway, I'm finally streaming again. My project at work finished. I'm actually back at a normal, somewhat schedule. So I'm hoping to stream tomorrow. Solo stream. I'm not sure what yet. Maybe Dark Souls or something. But trying to do some collabs, trying to do some co-op stuff with my girlfriend, trying to do some more streams. And big announcement. I announced it on last stream, but I am going to be DMing my first campaign soon. About a week from our kickoff session 0 with a bunch of folks we collab with. So very nervous, very excited. My first ever DM, and should be fun.
Oh, nice. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
And of course, you've already found me here. I stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, me and DeLuna are starting our Kanto venture in Pokemon Heart Gold randomized Metalock. We've already taken down Lieutenant Surge, and we're moving on to Saffron to go beat Sabrina. And whatever she actually has, because the randomizer has shifted up all of her Pokemon, who knows? Tuesdays, you can of course catch myself, Milla Ninja, Royal Hoshi, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Chocolate Zombie 101, and DeLuna 13, as they go through the Revelia. Sadly, we weren't able to do last Tuesday because Milla was unfortunately sick himself. But that just means y'all get to see the amazing Dastardly Disco next time. I'm really excited for it. Looking forward to showing you all of the wacky dancing adventures. Yeah. Oops, missed out the E. There we go. Wednesdays, you can catch me here for more Link to the Past. I haven't really played it before, but we just got the Master Sword. So we're going to go beat Agnum and beat the game already. That was really fast. I'm sure nothing will happen, and we'll just be able to beat Agnum with the Master Sword like that, no problem. Easy 1, 2, 3. I can't see how anything could possibly go wrong from here.
Nope, no, never.
In a Zelda game? I mean, it does seem a little strange that there were only 3 dungeons in the entire game, but I'm sure it's nothing. Anyway, of course, Thursdays, you can see how Immortal Samacha, our friends here, will deal with the giant Hydra. Will they survive its 7-headed fury? Well, we'll have to find out. And
The answer is no.
Wow, that's optimistic. Goodness.
The answer may surprise you.
Look, just because it's got 7 heads, and it's bigger, and might have more HP than the average Hydra, who can say, really? You got this. I'm sure you got this.
So
Or
no
you-
head?
No, well,
You already,
many,
you already got that.
many heads, in fact.
Yeah, Gaia gave me
Yeah,
Damn.
And you can give this thing head,
it's true.
potentially.
And of course,
Hell yeah.
tomorrow, you can catch me and DeLuna as we go through Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. We're almost near the end. I just want to do some additional side stuff before we get the actual final boss done. You know, beat some memories of the former organization members that are already dead, go through some tournament stuff, you know, the usual thing. But with all that said and done, let us find someone to raid. We could raid DeLuna, who is doing the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog right now.
The what?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It is a totally canon Sega game. I'm not even joking, it is technically canon, because if I remember correctly, didn't Sega at some point say all games they produce are canon?
Yep.
Including this one?
Hell yeah. Love to see it.
Right, so...
I have more questions than I have answers for.
Well, why don't we check out the stream and see if those answers are, what questions are answered?
Yeah,
I guess that's what we have to do.
indeed. That's what we went live with, me saying that. There you go.
Oh, good.
Beautiful.
Not the gun drop buttons.
Not the gumdrop buttons!
Man, some of that came through.
You sure about that?
Yeah, some of that came through.
That is what she said.
Mm.
Hey,
Those were definitely words that were said.
the words of all time.
They really were. They really were.
Dang it, I can't sing random songs now.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
get DMCA'd.
we don't need whatever music company coming in kicking down the door. And there we go.
How dare some random person sing an octave up for the sake of singing an octave up on a song people already think is pretty high, even though it's not. That's what I was gonna do. I didn't yet.
Personally, I'm not
Probably
very
could.
knowledgeable on that song, but yeah, probably for the best.
Oh, the song I was gonna sing was Chandelier. I just did the meme version of Kuru Kuru, which is I posted that in the VCC or the however you like to call it. The voice chat, the chat of the voice.
The chat specifically for the voice. Voice chat.
Exactly.
I could have tried to do Patrick Wahlberg with that, but it was already halfway through when I realized I wasn't doing the voice.
I mean, you can always just do a poor Patrick Warburton impression.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna do it, I want to put the effort in. Like, why even attempt it if you're not gonna give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. Be like Body Snatcher Patrick Warburton. Sound just off enough.
Well, you see, if you're a real pro, what you gotta do is you gotta do an impression of Patrick Wahlberg doing somebody else. That's how you show you're really good at impressions.
Yeah, you got me beat.
Yeah, squeaking. Poison for Goose Go. Goose Go's poison.
Yeah, you do it a whole lot better, so.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't think I could do that well.
He's got basically almost the same range as him.
Exactly.
Some practice skill.
I have not practiced that specific voice before, so
There goes Harlow.
do it.
Oh no!
Yo, Hoshi!
No!
Come back!
So yeah, Hoshi's having some internet problems. Hopefully, it gets sorted while we're ready to start. I've, noticed someone is a frog now.
Eh?
Why did you give me this?
Well, you were a frog.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
true.
That
You
happens.
see this giraffe picture?
Yeah?
Oh,
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Giraffe. That's good.
It's so funny because it's like the giraffe sheet is so far away from my other like animal stuff, so it's like all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, because what I normally do is I make a copy of the monster sheet and then put it in your folder, but I didn't have the time to do that. So I have not done that yet.
I usually just drag the stuff around. Like you can drag it around. I think you could probably drag sheets around through the GM side, but you could do it later. I just find it funny that the giraffe is off by itself.
I mean, they're so rare, you know? Of course it's going to be off on its own.
Copy of giraffe. I had to do the joke. Sorry.
I have a
worries.
giant ape, apparently.
Copy of giraffe.
I also have it.
Why can everyone see copy of giraffe?
Oh, and we can see giant ape.
Where are you? Well, yeah, I can see giant ape. I don't see copy of giraffe.
Ah. I'm working on it.
Wait, I'm supposed to see it too?
You were not.
No. Just leave
Oh.
the sheet named copy of giraffe.
Yeah.
I just like that. It's the Persona 4 giraffe. Quick, everyone, change the giant apes.
Yeah, it also did the same in the chat too. That's really weird.
They yeah,
Oh,
it doesn't
God.
specify which giant ape is typing
How will you
things.
face a party of giant apes?
The giant ape squad.
I love how different people are typing, but we can't tell because it says just giant ape.
That's all I can say.
Like, who is saying which one?
Would you
Well,
like to know?
I don't even know, except for whatever one I posted. But that requires people know that I posted a thing.
You're lucky I can't cast polymorph onto more people.
Okay, there we go. Giraffe form is now in your wild shapes. My god.
Well, I know who that is. You're not slick.
Hoshi says play without me, I keep disconnecting.
Oh, alright. So,
Rip.
that sucks, but unfortunately it is what it is. We cannot control Hoshi's internet.
Yeah. I mean, you played without me. Last week.
Yes.
It did.
So,
You didn't even do the funny voice for Andrews.
it's true. Well,
Didn't do Pee Wee Herman Andros.
Hey, it's me, Andrews.
Yeah, I mean, that's
alright, well. Oh. I realized I almost messed up. Well, since unfortunately Hoshi cannot make it, and everyone is an ape, well, not everyone, half the people are apes.
Oh, hold on, let me go back.
Go back!
Ape life. Hashtag.
Does anybody want to do the recap? Oh wait, I hit the wrong one? That's the one I wanted.
You know the words you can join into.
You know the word you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap.
Can chat have inspiration?
I got a.
I mean, I don't know how chat would use it or how chat would do the recap is the thing.
Chat!
Recap?
Can y'all do the recap? And get inspiration?
Last week was very easy, guys. Come on, someone do it.
It was easy.
Like,
Like,
two things happened.
fought Amazons, and then the Lady of Coins and the Princess played for their right on the throne, and the Lady of Coins won, and now we have a teenager who now realizes that she has no purpose in the world now.
Like the rest of us. What?
Wait, we're supposed to have a purpose?
Oh
What?
god.
What is my purpose?
I mean, I have a purpose.
And
I don't know.
now we're leaving the island? Is that... I think I got most of it.
Honestly, you got pretty much most of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's one thing in particular you didn't get.
We killed
What?
the Medusa Queen.
I mean, that's
Uh,
basically the same as the Amazon for me.
there.
But I will
We-
give. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We beheaded her, right?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah,
not bad for
Octavius got
somebody
hit.
who wasn't here.
There.
You forgot that Artavius got head.
Yeah, I got head, apparently.
What?
Yeah.
I may
Got
have,
head.
Oh
I may
yeah.
have cut out for that part. Because I
Got
did
head.
lose signal when I was watching the stream at some point.
He got head.
Okay, got it.
Nothing else. Nothing else happened.
Yeah. And,
I mean,
you
we're,
know,
in
Yeah.
we're in a tricky situation.
I have to say, I'm really surprised that Twitch didn't take us down when Octavius got head. Good to know.
So did you put those disclaimers on, Draco?
Yeah, the disclaimers are on. I checked.
The vulgar language
May
one is certainly
contain
on.
significant profanity or vulgarity.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you
we
talking
killed the Medusa and he got the Medusa head.
Yeah.
He got head.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
completely innocent. Don't read into it too much, okay?
Why you
Wink,
gotta
wink,
twist it?
Wink, wink, wink.
Why you gotta twist it? It was so innocent, that statement. Clearly, you're the one with the dirty
Totally
mind.
innocent. Totally not intentionally an innuendo at all.
Yeah, right? Chat's probably got our back on this, right?
Right.
Right.
Right, but, so, Andres, I will give you the point of inspiration for the recap, but there was one thing you, did forget.
Or didn't see.
Oh,
and it's
right.
or didn't see. There's a 7-headed Hydra attacking.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we were about
Forgot
to
about
So
deal with the Hydra.
before
What?
you were just
We're gonna
heading
get
over.
even more head.
You were going to drop off Steros and his father at the Mithril mine so they could get started to work on some stuff you want them to. And, well, you found
We're
a
getting
field
more
of
head.
gore. And, while traversing through it, some Hydras popped up. Well, a single Hydra with 7 heads and really, really large. Larger than the average Hydra, one might say.
Ah.
Let me find... I realized there was something I had in here that I would like to show you all, because I forgot to show it when the event happened.
I'm just gonna do this now. 7.
This is basically
Ooh,
the
see?
scene that you came into.
Having some
Blood.
PTSD from this.
Fucking Catalina wine mixer.
All sorts of gore and creatures all over the place, and a serpentine creature lurking within. But it's probably for the best I didn't include that, because then you would have seen the serpentine tail and gone, what the fuck was that?
I think that adds to the mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me roll our Hydra friend.
I don't want you to roll for him.
Do it. Roll.
I mean, I gotta.
Do it, kill me.
Give me.
Well,
Come in.
even though it jumped and surprised you all, it's very slow and sluggish being so fat.
Okay, I'm fine with this.
What is this, a D&D movie Dragon or whatever?
Yeah. I forget his
Hey,
name, but I know who you're
you
talking
leave-
about.
You leave
leave
Thunder Chud alone.
You leave that
Yeah.
chunky boy alone.
Alright.
Just
So
trying
we
to
just
You
need
know-
Tarla, Alu, and NPCs.
He's trying his best. No doubt.
Let's
Of eating
roll
people.
in Tarla.
Who eats people?
Why didn't it roll? I clicked on it. Oh, there it goes. It was being slow. Damn. Well, that's not good. I still haven't properly familiarized myself with Tarla's sheet. Let's see. What would Tarla do in this instance?
But we still need Alu and some NPCs.
Ah, that is also true.
Since NPCs since they are on the map.
Pythor is in fact in that corner.
Oh wait, I did this wrong.
You did, yes. There is
Wasted a
no
nat
giant
20.
elf.
I mean, on the
I
turn
didn't-
order, it still shows that you have it. It just in the chat
Also a
box.
giant ape.
But I think,
Yeah,
did it
in the
roll it
chat
with
box, it just says-
Alu? Did you roll it
No,
off your
it's
sheet?
using-
I clicked on the Alu token, hit initiative on the Alu sheet, but forgot to change the thing at like the chat as
Ah.
giant ape to Alu until after.
And suddenly, out of nowhere, a giant ape falls from the sky and is now a problem.
It's great to be back, everybody.
Although
I mean, imagine polymorphing and already, how heavy are you? 455 pound, like, Loxodon. You're like,
boom. No, for no reason in particular, Alu transforms into a great ape. None of you have any idea what's going on.
What?
it's totally not a King Kong reference or anything.
Nah.
Can't be.
Man,
What?
I'm just imagining, like, what do you... Oh, man, this is a really bad situation. Alu, you have your heal spells prep. Why are you a giant ape? Ook.
Wait, now I need to know if Alu can be a giant ape just for the King Kong rap.
I mean, certainly if someone casts polymorph.
And that's the jiggling, y'all.
Oh, man, it's the jiggling.
So we jiggling or?
All right.
Jake, you also had to adjust the stream.
Ah, yes I do.
Streaming. I don't know what other NPCs you have on deck.
Well, there's certainly, the crew. I'll have someone roll for the crew.
Isn't the God of War dude, like, here somewhere?
Yeah, he's
Kratos.
right over here.
That's what I said.
You also have
Hi,
Percy.
Oh yeah, Versailles was on the ship because you were doing your meditation thing before this.
Yeah.
But would she have been here now? She's probably with the kids below deck after this. This was the next day.
Yeah.
So I will get rid of Versailles for now.
And our favorite NPC, Kira. Off in the corner, whatever the hell she does.
Writing the story and doing whatever. She would probably be over here with the rest of y'all. Let's see, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, I remember now what I'm forgetting. High or low if Pythor is drunken, passed out or not.
Low.
Friends in low places.
That is 59, which is just barely in the threshold for high.
Ow!
He is passed out on the top of the deck, basking in the sunlight, unaware of what the fuck is going on.
What a cool guy.
We need to get him an intervention.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that's something that can happen later, but right now, there's a seven-headed Hydra problem going on.
Is there a way to undrunkify a drunk? Like, with actual spells?
I think there is. Is it Lesser Restoration that does that, or Greater Restoration?
Lesser.
No, I would assume lesser because it's not really that bad.
Yeah, because Lesser can cure poisoning, which technically alcoholism is poisoning.
Yeah, alcohol would be technically considered poisoning.
But there's also protection from poison. I guess you would have to take that before.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that's not a scam that someone has done. I mean, someone must have done it. Hey, let's have a drinking contest. Quick, cast protection from poisons on me so I can never get drunk. Someone has to have done that, right?
I'm sure someone has.
Okay. Let's see, Tarla would be first. And my first instinct is to summon some kind of elemental. I need a bracelet. What would Tarla do? Well, you are in the water. Water elemental sounds good.
Or, our favorite elemental.
Rocky?
What can a
Fire.
rock do in this situation? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Fire.
That's true. Oh, yeah, and you already know about the fire thing, so... You know what? Fire elemental makes the most sense.
Wait. What about ice?
There is no ice elemental.
Not a thing.
I mean,
Okay, fire it is.
whoosh.
Flamey boy in the middle of water.
On your wooden
Probably-
boat?
On a wooden boat?
I love it already.
Great plan.
Probably a little away from Solaire, because, the fire elemental has AoE damage.
That's true.
Tyler isn't that mean.
Don't be hurting my boy.
Yeah, she would never hurt a baby dragon. If she
That's
could
one thing
avoid
we know
it.
for sure.
That's good.
She would rather hurt us than the baby dragons.
This is true.
And she has.
Indeed, she has.
I know. I'm gonna throw her into the ocean when we're done with this, but that's for a different time.
Alright, let me see. Conjure, elemental. Roll initiative. Oh! It mentions in here we have to roll initiative for our elemental friend. Good old Johnny.
Alright, we did name him that.
Right, and let's put that in descending.
When you bring up an elemental, is it always going to be the same one, or is it just a different elemental?
Not
Different.
so. Technically
Is this a
speaking,
different-
like the spell doesn't specify it, so realistically, it could be the same one, Or it could be a different one every time. You don't really
Assume different.
talk. You don't really talk with your elementals you've summoned.
Does
Or rather,
anyone know,
Tarla hasn't.
Primordial or fire language.
Anybody know Ignin? Foosh
Yeah, there we
foosh.
go. That's the one.
Do I have tongues? I have tongues ready.
Gonna tell it to the elemental while we're fighting.
Alu starts talking in tongues with the fire elemental, having an entire conversation.
Hold on.
And the fire elemental will be like trash talking or something.
Hey Johnny,
The
how you doing?
whole
I'm a
rest-
slave to your friend. I want to go home.
I am stuck
That's
in
what
this
it looks
realm of multiple different elements, and it's creeping me the fuck out. But I must fight as
weird.
I've been
What
brought
is-
here.
What is this? Air? Water?
Why are these two elements together? What is this?
And that's not even the worst of it. Let me tell you about the time I got turned into a turtle.
Yeah.
Wait, what if it's a different elemental? Then he'll be like, let me tell you about the time my friend got turned into a turtle. No one checked up on him, just returned back, partially in turtle form. I feel so bad for
So, before I move on, I realized something. Technically, the Hydra would have gotten the jump on you. Even though he's last in the turn order, he should get his turn. So, Johnny's coming. Don't you worry. However,
Not yet.
there's 7 attacks that have to happen right now.
God damn it.
Oh no.
First
Why am I
one,
here?
let's see, that's 10-foot reach. Let me just see who is in the danger zone from where he currently is.
Whoa.
Why am I here?
Don't kill Solaire.
Who
I'll
put
be
me
upset with
here?
you.
Well, that's not up to me. It's up to Roll20 and the Hydra. Because he's the
Jesus,
first
help us.
target.
Oh, that's not really.
Why
good.
is he
Oh.
up front? Who
Yeah,
did
why
this
is
to
he
me?
up- Who did this?
Yeah.
Yeah, why would Solaire be right there?
You know what? I will allow you all to reposition yourselves however you think you would have been on the ship.
Like, I'm good
The
to be
time
up
of
front,
the
but
attack.
Solaire would not be up front.
I'm
That
staying
seems
my
reasonable.
spot. I'm just arguing to keep the
Yeah.
baby alive.
All the rest of it's fine. Don't put him up front. That's ridiculous.
I mean, at the same
Okay.
time, though, how would you have known this Hydra was coming to hurt you?
But it's also basic knowledge. We keep the babies away from the side of the boat. None of them
Yeah.
can swim.
Yeah.
You know
Keep your
what?
hands
Why
on the
that's-
babies
Oh,
at
yeah.
all times.
That is
I
fair.
forgot about that.
Yeah. Do you just go to a cruise ship and put a baby at the edge of?
I mean, bad parents do, yes.
Oh, you call me a bad parent?
No. I'm just saying
Jacob,
there
no.
is a possibility.
Draco, none of us are Michael Jackson.
You know what? Fair point. Very fair point.
Wow, that is a throwback.
Hell of a pull, but accurate. I will move him down like 1. Okay, so that first attack then I guess would be heading towards Octavius.
Miss.
And you're out of range. Andros is not out of range. So we're going to keep attacking Octavius till at least one head hits him.
Go for it.
That'll
my
do.
guy. That's a hit.
So that's 6.
Okay.
Immediately change your tune.
And that'll hit
Uh-huh.
for 8. Let's see, how many's
Mhm.
that? 3. Still got 4 more to go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
And that one will hit
Uh-huh.
for 15.
Okay, that's... Okay, uh-huh.
Okay.
And that is 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. And we'll switch things up. This one's going for Andros.
Okay.
I mean, you know, there are 2 targets here.
We're in this together. Alec.
Let's go.
So that's 21
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 13 damage.
Ow.
Mm-hmm. Great.
And that's 20
Yeah.
for 12 damage. 1,
Uh-huh.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Great.
6.
Ow.
Last one.
Going great. Going great. Going
Okay.
wonderfully.
Yep.
High or
I'm
low,
living-
which I'm gonna have you decide who's gonna get attacked next, high or low.
Why are you doing this to me?
Hi.
83, high. So that's gonna go for Octavius, that last hit.
Good. Do it. Let's go, dude.
And that is a 15, and it misses.
Yes.
All right, and that is the surprise round. It is now Tarla's turn.
I am very surprised. I'm very surprised.
Why didn't you catch that one?
And
Ow.
in a burst of flame, Johnny returns to the scene. And, oh, I didn't grab his sheet. Let me do that real quick, because he's about to...
Johnny's son's over here.
let's see. Actually, she would get... I'm trying to remember, because it is an action to summon the elemental.
Yeah.
She could get an offhand attack out, I believe.
Yeah.
So, of course, she would swing at it. That'll hit. I think she's good where she is. I don't think she's really going to be moving up to fight it face to face, because that would be stupid. Alright, now it's Johnny's turn. So, he does not want to get above the water, you know, being a being made of nothing but fire. So he's going to stay on the nice, comfy boat and start smacking at this Hydra.
Do it.
Touch. Miss. That'll do.
Thank God.
For 15.
And they are also on fire.
It's true.
In water.
Yeah. I mean, this fire isn't really going to do much, because next turn it's probably going to dive underwater and come back up, but he is on fire.
Mechanically, it's gonna take the damage and then it'll have to put itself out.
It's true.
But that also... There's some weird mechanics going on here, Draco.
If it can see the water.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me just dunk my heads in the water really quick. Sploosh. Okay, we're good. Alright, so let's see. Hydra takes 25 more damage. And that first damage was 15 to it.
Can I do the insanity thing of fast friends in Hydra?
I don't think it would work in this situation because it's not a humanoid. Let me check Fast Friends to make sure. Yeah,
Let me put it
Fast
in
Friends is
chat.
humanoids.
Or dominate monster or something. At
Yeah.
the very least.
Yeah, Fast Friends wouldn't
Dang
work.
it, humanoid. Why?
Wait, did I accidentally
I mean,
move?
that's a very easy thing to do right now.
And I had him like
Help.
here.
Help our friends.
Yeah, Octavius and Andros got smacked pretty damn hard.
Mm.
It hurts. It burns.
Okay. Cure wounds.
Is that you?
Yeah, half my health. No big deal.
Cure wounds,
I'm
third
defending with my
level.
skin here.
There you go.
Alright, and who was getting that? Octavius or Andros?
Who's worse?
I don't know.
Probably me?
Well,
I don't know. Andrews has still less health, though, overall.
yeah.
Kill him.
Okay. Andros.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh, I got a nat 1 on that. That's why it's so low.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry for the mediocre heal.
I'll take anything.
Alright. Kaya.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try something silly, but you know, situations being as it is.
It hurts bad.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna do my chalice. I'm gonna have to walk into solar space, but let's tap. Because all you hear Andros, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Artavius, get this. Get 13.
Thanks.
And Andros, you get 10.
Oh, that's nice.
So nice. Thank you, friend.
Yep, I'm the heal bot.
Appreciate
And let's see. Let me check. I'm gonna find where I'm at. And Sunny is gonna do something on their turn.
Okay.
Have the Hydra roll a dex save.
Okay.
Pep breath.
The breath.
That is a 12, which just barely beats it.
Darn. Still taking 6?
Yes. No. No, yeah, 6. I was wrong and right.
Okay.
What?
You were contradicting yourself.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yep.
Yes,
And
but also no.
Sunny's out of range, so move the fuck away.
This is like
Save the baby!
false.
Save the baby now!
This is like the true false one where it's like false.
Yeah. All right, and now.
I gotta put up my light, so as
Ah,
long as you're in
yes.
this bubble, you get healed.
Okie doke. All right, and is that it for your turn?
Yep.
So, first things first, we have your crew, and some of them are on the ballista. However, I'd like to read this section from Commanding the Ultras. Since the ballistae are operated by 3 crew members, they can be fired once per turn. If the ship is being attacked by something truly terrifying, the ballista may require one of the heroes to be amongst the crew in order to keep the other sailors from freeing. I would like to once again refer you to this monstrosity.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Huh.
And
You know, that's fair.
Yeah, it is.
let's see, and
We don't have weird powers like us.
yeah, these are just sailors, and there's a 7-headed freak show dragon lizard thing off the side of the ship.
If only we had someone who could inspire and be heroic.
It's true. She could. And Pythor
Or
could
can
too,
run.
but he's kind of KOD at the moment.
I will sober him up somehow.
There's
yeah.
a reaction to tell Kira to wake up Pythor.
Yeah, I realized I didn't roll her in. Let me put her in the initiative proper. So,
Convenient.
actually, she would be going now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
convenient.
Oh, there you go.
It was meant to be.
I can make the attempt. And she
Please.
runs over to him. And she lifts him up and just smacks him across the face really hard. Wake up!
That's telling him.
Well, it doesn't hit hard enough. She does
That's
hit,
not telling him.
but I will roll to see if he wakes up from the shouting, if not the slap. High or low?
Hi.
Yeah, let's go with high.
That is 39.
Shit.
Low. He's snoring really
damn it.
loudly. And Kira says, "Oh, geez. All right, he's out pretty well. It's gonna take a few more of those slaps." And
How about 4?
and
And I
that
can give him a lesser restoration. I don't know if it's worth it.
No, I'm gonna slap him 4 times.
Okay, that'll work.
all right, and that does it for
No, I'm
Kira.
joking.
Now we go to our horrified bandits. Some are clinging to the ballista, fumbling with the ammunition. They're really struggling right now with the one up there. I will say that this ballista cannot be properly operated even if there was a person there, because it can be turned, but then they would have to fire through crew members to hit him, and that's just not smart. So the ballista that can fire at it is this one, and the one all the way to the south. Are these crew members
Got it.
brave enough to try and man that ballista? Or cowardly enough to try and cling to it or hide? Fuck it, we're doing a lot of higher lows. One more, for fun. Who wants to call
Low.
it? Low? Damn, you picked... Well, I rolled 100. The highest I can roll on the die.
Oh, I
Oh.
needed that. I needed
Oh.
that 100.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man, I should have opened my bottle.
Oh.
Alright,
I
well,
wish the Hydra disappeared.
yeah. That is wish one. What else you got?
Well.
I wish for my parents back.
Oh.
Sad, but possible.
That's a little bit beyond my power.
Alright. And yeah, they're basically just hiding in and around this rowboat, these crew members.
Jacob, you gotta just stream again.
Ah, right.
Ninja.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to
Ninja.
zoom out a little bit more. Yeah, we're gonna have to zoom out quite a bit, actually, so everyone can see the entirety of the ship.
Thank you, Ninja.
Thank
Oh
you.
god.
Whew. Can't really see the finer details going on, but you can see the entirety of the ship. Or I suppose I could just go to the important areas of the ship and zoom in more.
Yeah, just do the top half of the map.
Right, and our other crew members over here. Let's see, do I want to give them the "Are they brave enough" roll? Sure. Alright, high or low? Got a 50-50 shot of being correct. Because there's two options.
Hi.
You got it.
Hey.
Look at that.
Let's go.
So, let's see, 60 feet. She can get up to here. If they're dashing. Oops. Gotta move that out of the way. And of course, there's the person in the crow's nest that's just good where they're sitting.
You know, you
They're
stay up there,
fine.
buddy.
It's just ducking under, like, the lip of the crow's nest, hoping that nothing notices them.
I gotta get up there.
Gotta get in there, dude.
You're doing good, random person from my backstory
I'm
whose
in
name I
danger.
conveniently forget.
I gotta get in there.
And now it is Octavius's turn.
Oh, hey, it's me. Cool. I'm gonna try to hit the thing.
Fair.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Well, that
Fuck it.
won't do it.
Reaction.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
And
The first one's a soft 20.
then that will hit.
Off 20. Hell yeah. Let's go. 9.
-9. And one of the
Nice.
heads goes off.
6-9. Nice.
Hey, 6 number. All right.
And
Second
he
one
killed it.
missed.
You got the head.
You got
Oh,
one head off.
So no head. All right. So second one missed, and then I guess my bonus.
Oh no, the second one also hit.
Oh, the 15.
Yeah, the 15 hit. So the 16 will also, so you can roll them both.
You know what? Just because we're gonna throw a smite on that, because we need some damage output.
Alright.
So let's do that.
On the
Let's do that.
second one?
Yeah.
Alright.
There we go.
Nice.
14 plus.
I'll cast it for chat's purposes.
Alright, and I do believe that would take another head off.
All right, and then I've got one more damage roll because I got the polearm hit as well.
Oops. That's 5 heads.
And
We do minus the 10 and minus the 14 and that 9.
okay, and then I'll do a polearm bonus deck hit as well. I'm gonna burn one more smite on it. Upcasted, and let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
You are big damage.
Minus 8 I mean, he is unloading, which is absolutely reasonable considering you fought one of these before and you know how miserable it is.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit. Alright, and then, Solaire. Let's see.
I think that actually takes off a third head.
Let's go. Oh, I can do the cone thing now, I forgot. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We hit the cone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's move Solaire here, and let's try a cold breath. 4d8.
Alright, and that is con. Okay.
Yep, DC 13 con save.
Ooh. And that's a natural 1.
Ooh, 30 damage.
Jesus
Ooh.
Christ.
Let's go.
So, goddamn. And
So
with
where did
that
it
30, would you look at that? Another head is down. It gets frostbitten off.
Fuck yeah.
From 7 to 3.
You must be so proud.
I'm so proud. My boy! My son!
My son.
Alright, now that it is Pythor's turn, I will have him roll perception to see if just the noise of chaos and fighting will wake him up. What's going on here? I'm trying to... Oh. Oh.
Ah!
Oh. So I should help. Yes, you should.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
That was pretty useful.
Little hungover, but... Alright, let's see what I can get done. We're gonna just say disadvantage for the hangover on his attacks. But that's a 27. For 22 slashing. Actually, wait. What's his movement? Because I think that's out of range, just barely 40. I can move him up to the edge. We're good. So let's say minus 22. And let us add that to the accumulated damage. Yep, that takes off another head. He swings and just cleaves off one of the heads. It's down to 2.
Hell yeah.
And with another swing... Yeah, 22 still hits. For 28, which is enough to take off another head.
Let's go.
Leaving him just down to the 1.
Go, 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 go.
And
Does
our...
he have to like roll a 1 in order to miss?
What?
It's like, does he have to roll a 1 in order to miss this thing?
Well, let's see. He gets a plus 12 to his hits, so...
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
And that's a 25 to hit
It must be nice.
for 30
Yeah,
slashing,
get
which
above
takes
the-
off the last head.
Get up
And
all the fire giant strength forward.
Hydra rules, after all heads have been taken down, it just fucking dies.
Ah.
And it was set on fire, so it couldn't regen anything back. So yeah, no, this thing is just dead.
Oh.
Doo-doo-doo.
It falls into the water. And, let's get the...
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Sorry about that. Job well done.
Yeah.
Good work, team.
Yeah. Well then, I guess we just go on.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get a drink.
I want to harvest some of it.
Well, it is gonna be a little difficult because it was in the water, and now that it's a corpse with no heads, it's probably gonna start sinking. But you might
So
be able to
no
get
head?
out there and get something out.
Did one of the
Dive
heads
in
at
the
least
water.
land on the ship?
Yeah, I'd
I'm gonna
say
dive
at
in the
least a
water.
few.
At least a few.
Yeah. Let's see, there were 7 total. I'd say probably 3 of them managed to land in the ship and didn't flop down over the side.
There we go. I want some Hydra teeth.
I'm gonna give Solaire a treat.
Alright.
He's a good boy.
Roll some survival. Oh, I noticed you were casting Lesser Restoration. Was that on Pythor?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's like, ah, thank you.
20.
I'm gonna go get some drinks. Celebrate the good fight. Alright, with 20, and you're trying to get some Hydra teeth, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say... You managed to get 28 teeth.
I'll take it.
Can I roll as well? I just
Sure.
want to get something.
Alright, what are you looking for? Like, organs, blood, teeth, eyes?
Honestly, I do not know. I was hoping to just roll survival and seeing how high
Hey.
I get. Maybe I get something good.
They got some good poison. Probably.
Let me take a look at the Hydra. Well, their attacks
guidance
don't have
myself.
poison. Good hands, full.
I got a 17.
Here, get some Hydra blood. Really
So,
Hercules it.
Yeah, let's get the Hydra blood.
Alright, so with the 17, it obviously is a little tricky being in the water and keeping the water out of your vial while you're collecting blood, but you do manage to find a good enough spot to fill up at least 2 vials of blood if you have the glass vials to fill.
Oh yeah. I still have like 11 vials on me.
Alright.
Don't know what the fuck Hydra blood does, but you know what?
I mean, Charlie Sheen had tiger blood, so
It's true.
Put it in your
winning.
veins.
winning.
Yeah. Clearly you are. I mean, you're alive, the Hydra isn't. I'd say you absolutely won this.
Hell yeah.
If ever there was an embodiment of winning, it'd be this moment here.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and that was your encounter before you made it back. I will say that Steros and Bront want to speak with all of you before you properly make it back to the Mithril Mines.
No. Okay.
When they gather you up, we wanted to thank you for what you've done for us, but also make something clear. Of course, we appreciate everything, but we're still Jockin and servants of Sidon. The oath is still holding, so obviously we aren't going to make any hostile actions towards you, and we hope you do likewise, but we'll probably be going back to Sidon after we make your projects. All things being equal, we wanted to just make sure, you know, everything was clear.
I mean,
The buff game killed them all.
how do I word this?
I don't know.
Like, Because I kind of don't want them to go back, but at the same time, I mean, yeah, I guess Kai will speak up to them. So if you go back, does that mean that we become enemies, or because we don't have any ill intention for you?
Bront speaks up. Well, technically speaking, 2 of us are blacksmith. We're probably just going to be crafting weapons for Sidon and his followers. Apart from that, I mean, we shouldn't have to fight each other for any reason unless you roll up into our blacksmith shops and choose to fight us, I guess.
Fuck Sidon.
Are you saying that above game or in character?
I mean,
He didn't do the voice.
That's true.
I didn't do the voice, but Artavius would say it. The fuck Sidon.
Hey,
Said it many times.
just so you know, fuck your god. Fuck
Yeah.
him. Just fuck him right
Oh,
up.
man, this
Hey,
is your this is
you
your
said it
religion?
before.
Oh, sick! It sucks.
He crashed my ship.
Your religion.
I've only known Sidon for like a little under a month, but fuck him and everything he stands for.
Yeah, dude, break my ship. Fuck that guy.
Exactly.
Not very nice.
It's fair. We'll also be helping out Vulcan with whatever he's working on with you while we're there, just to thank him for letting us use his forge. Just again, wanted to clear the air. Like, we're not enemies. Obviously, you saved me and you decided to take my son's quest to help me out, but I can't necessarily just go against the god that I've always grew up with. I mean, he originally sent me to Fire Island to get those lizard folk that worshipped him armed.
Wait, that was you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was there, but then the Amazons kidnapped me to force me to work for them. And Sidon didn't do anything because the Amazons worked for his sister wife Lutheria, so it was a bit of a gray area. And then he sent Steros, my son here, to take over for me, it seems.
So what I'm hearing is it's a lot of karma.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
Oh,
I mean,
up to you. It's not my place to tell you how to live your life.
I would just say that if you wanted to be on the right side of history, maybe ditch this whole Sidon thing.
He looks at you, Octavius, and then looks at Tarla. I recognize one of the members of your group. Dragon Lord Tarla. Her and her people killed a lot of mine. There aren't a lot of Jaqen left, and there's certainly not a large amount of the Geigen people left, thanks to Esther Arklander people. So I hope you'd understand if I'm not exactly willing to throw my lot in with people who associate with the person that committed genocide on my people.
Oh, trust me, she's already hurt some of us anyway.
We're no friend of Esther Aucklander.
I'm just here to be a hero. That is it.
mhm.
I have no connection to whatever war you guys had in the past. Though I am sorry for the people that you lost.
Thank you.
I've heard.
I
I've
don't...
heard your guys' side of the story from Sidon Temple, and I guess if the two, Jaqen actually noticed Kaya, they would see the medallion around her neck. But it's like, all I know is we're basically just trying to stop Sidon from, I guess. I mean, to put things like kind of. I think we all agree that he's just being a huge asshole, and we just kind of want people to be free to do what they want to do. I mean, as long as they're not hurting other people, right?
Preferably not shot by lightning.
Exactly. Like Artavius here, he was just doing his pilgrimage of his own god, and him and all his people got shipwrecked. So,
Sidon.
yeah, so we all understand, his hate, disdain.
I suppose I could see from that point of view. But at the same time, we also need to consider that both Sidon and his father Kentamane, swirling the seas, are trying to keep people from the outside getting here and, well, ruining the land of Thylea, the body that she has left behind. Now, Kentamane can be a bit of... He, looks down at the ocean below. Bit overzealous when protecting his wife. And Sidon is ruthless, admittedly, when it comes to people endangering the lands and his people. Let's not forget, there's a lot of history and a lot of bloodshed from 500 years ago. And he hasn't quite simmered down from them. Obviously, he's been able to hold his end of the oath for this long, and I'm obviously not going to tell you what he's planning on doing, what machinations are happening, because truthfully, I don't know everything, but even if I did, it would be betraying my god to do so. But I will give you all a warning, and just a slight heads up, if you will. If you don't sort this Oath of Peace thing out, there's going to be a lot of bloodshed. That is not a threat. That is just me informing you of what Sidon's wishes are once this oath is done.
Sounds like a good guy to me.
Hopefully we can get all this sorted out.
What's up with game? Did we fix our compass?
So,
We still have the gear.
no, yeah, you don't have the gear that'll allow you to explore the rest of the sea in the Forgotten Seas. You need to get that from the Isle of Yonder, which
Okay.
you've got a pretty good inkling where that is now. And they're going to try and, Steros specifically is going to try and forge a new gear and update the compass so it can leave Thylea altogether for Octavius, but that's going to take significantly longer to retrofit and probably fix on. Above game, probably after the whole Oath of Peace thing. But sure enough, you make it to the shores of Mitros after that tense conversation, and you start going up the river and making your way back to the Mithril Mines. Which I'm going to have to do a bit of updating here. Clear out some corpses that are no longer there.
Damn, I didn't finish my project in time.
Let's grab... Boop.
How much longer would you have needed?
Let's see, I need 32 hours. I am on 16 hours of work on that.
Yeah, so even the one day we had before wouldn't have been enough. Unless you roll super, super well.
Yeah, like a natural 20 or something.
Yeah. And let's grab Sunny.
Probably take like 3 more tries. Maybe 2.
Would a Cosmic Omen help you out? Because it could work on ability checks.
It might. It might.
We
Depends on
had
how...
one free day beforehand. I could give you a D6.
Oh, we did? Oh, then I very well will do that. If Draco would allow it.
Yeah.
Give me just a second here. I'm adjusting some things in the background, but so the island of Gore, or the Sea of Gore rather, happened on the last day, but I believe you already did a roll on the day before that.
don't think so, no, because that was when, Than wasn't here.
Oh yeah, that's right. So he wouldn't have. You know what? I'll allow it then.
Okay.
So that would be
That is a pass.
19. And how many hours did you say you have left? I was working on other stuff in the background, so I didn't quite catch it.
Have 16 hours, but I need 32 hours.
Okay. I'd say you got a pretty sizable chunk with that one. And there was nothing to really impede you, and if you were working on that basically all day, will allow you to have... I'll say you spent, like, most of the day. Obviously you need to sleep at some point. So I'll give you, for that particular role, 10 hours.
I am good with that. 26 hours.
Right, that's what I
I
forgot.
just need one more go then. And then I'll be done. And then I gotta give it to the guy.
Yeah.
Poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Alright, I think I got everyone aside from the giants who I will be grabbing momentarily. There's Steros.
Okay, I'm gonna erase the cod piece out of here.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to finish that off?
No. Absolutely not.
Didn't you finish that a long time ago?
Oh wait, I did. It says done right next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
because you were upset that you got a nat 20 on it, I think.
it's completed.
Yeah,
Tosses
you're
it
right.
over tosses it overboard.
You are correct. I did get a natural 20 on it, and I was upset.
The worst.
Did I move Bront? I did not. Good. Okay. I'm almost ready in the mines. Give me just a hot second here. Paste. Ah. Right, they would be about that size. To the front. Steros? Why is Steros smaller? I mean, he could contribute that to his son, but I feel like he should be the same size. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's move you all back to the lower mines. There we go. Alright, so you pulled a ship in. Somebody pulled the lever to open the waterfall and allow you to dock by here. I don't have a giant version of the ship to put as a token in the water, but just know it's there. You can reboard whenever you're ready. Steros and Bront come with you, of course, but they obviously aren't going to fit on that narrow path on the map, so just know they're up ahead. Vulcan is over this away.
Well,
I can't see.
Ah, right, because it's dark here.
I can see everything.
I can see.
I can fight.
I can breathe.
Stay close to me, Olive.
Right.
Do you want me to turn on my gem flashlight?
Well,
Oh, yeah, you could just do
I
that.
mean, we could do that, or I could turn a thing into a fake flame.
I mean, it
Oh,
really is no
I
problem
think
at all.
Kaya
It
just
doesn't
used
cost me
Produce
anything.
Flame too. But if
Doesn't
you
cost
want to
me
use
anything.
it... So first I will make Kaya, because she already used Produce Flame to produce some light.
This is still the same day?
Yeah. This is after the Hydra fight.
Gotcha.
Alright, there's some light. Alu, you should be able to see. Go to the right side of the screen and then scroll down and you should find your token if you haven't moved you.
I see it.
Alright. Oh, hey, and Alu never met Vulcan, god of the Forge.
Well, let's see him. Oh, yeah, right. We have to go down.
Yep.
Oh, that's suddenly brightly. Oh gosh.
Yep.
There.
There's a giant magma
People.
pool in there. And, yep, those are the men who have been traveling with you ever since you saved Bront from the island of the Themis.
4? Is that 3?
No.
Is that a 9 tile person?
Yep, 3x3.
Yep. They big.
They biggin.
Oh gosh.
They giants. Kind of the giant thing, being big.
God, this guy's jeans kicked his wife's ass.
Oh wait.
The exact same.
Yeah. Although Steros has a monocle that isn't showing in there.
Ah,
Technically, it's a monocle with like 3 different colored lenses
hey.
on it.
you know what? I just realized this is Andrew's old token.
Oh my god, you're right. Hold on.
What a throwback.
Yeah, wow. I forgot to change that out. I was changing everything else, and that's the one thing I forgot to swap. There we go.
I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Man, you know, the nostalgia just hit you so hard walking back through here that you transformed to your old self.
Where's my gi?
Oh no, where did it go?
I didn't drown in oil just to not have that.
But,
Throw
Steros...
this ball.
Oops. Steros will step out of the way because Vulcan's over here, so the rest of you can get in, and they'll try to follow behind, but they are very big.
I remember this ball. I nearly killed everyone with it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was good. Good times.
Good times.
Good
First time I was down.
times.
First time I was ever downed.
Yep. I still never got over it. The salamander still hurt too.
And there she is. Still helping out here, as she promised she would. Which reminds me, her health should be at full. I never updated this. Whoop. There we go. Vulcan turns to you. Oh, you're all back! I mean, it's gonna take a while for I finish your stuff, but
I'm good with what I have. Well, for now. I have another project.
it's always good. What you working on there?
It's a surprise for somebody.
I see. Well, good luck to you. I look forward to seeing it. He stares back at Steros squeezing through. I see you've brought guests.
Yeah.
Poor Kira.
She's gonna try and squeeze past you.
Kira's like,
Help!
I'm just gonna go over here.
Yeah. Steros will chime in before his father properly gets through. Hello, Vulcan. My name is Steros. That's my father, Bront. While still squeezing through, he grunts. We would like, if you would allow us, to use your forge to help build something for our mutual acquaintances here. They helped save my father, So I would like to craft something. We are willing to help you with any projects you're working on as well as payment. We just needed a proper forge to work at, and this seemed like the best place. Vulcan strokes his beard and thinks about it for a bit. And what... I guess it's not important. She's already cursed the place. They know where it is. Fine. I suppose. If you're going to help me with my projects, I can't necessarily complain. Excellent. Steros will turn to the rest of you. So, what exactly did you want me to make? Again, I believe we went over this last time, but I'll bring it up again. He can make you a mechanical animal that works as one of the wondrous figures. If I go into the party notes, I believe it's there.
It's fucking awesome. Should just get a lion, just to.
You could get a mechanical lion.
Oh, I was joking.
I mean, that was one of the options. In honesty.
I'll put a hat on a hat.
Yeah. But you could get a golden lion, ivory goat of traveling, the serpentine owl, a silver raven, or an onyx dog. Obviously, they would be mechanical instead of those previous qualifiers, but they function basically the same as one of those items.
Yeah, giant fly.
No, that's not in the list that I mentioned. That is one of the Wonders figures.
Oh.
But
Gotcha.
he cannot make the fly.
Okay, I was
He
about
can
to
just-
say that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, all of the Wondrous figures are fun and ridiculous, but I'll just copy the text again to show you your options. Boop. There we go.
Come on, ivory goat.
Serpentine owl. What the hell is that?
Looking at it right now.
My vote would be for the owl, because the owl looks pretty good.
I was not looking at it. A statue of an owl that becomes a giant owl for up to 8 hours. It has been used, not used again until 2 days have passed.
It telepathically communicate with you as long as it's on the same plane.
And if you're wondering specifically what serpentine is, it is a dark green mineral consisting of hydrated magnesium silicate, sometimes molted or spotted like a snake's skin, hence the name.
Gotcha.
I mean, having a giant owl wouldn't be too bad.
I
And
googled
giant owls
that.
have some pretty good stats.
But
like
you could
advantage on
also have a
perception.
dog.
We could
Robot
also have
dog.
Goats. That's green.
A
Well,
robot dog would be really funny.
I mean, it mentioned specifically the ivory goat of traveling from there, not like the whole 3-pack. I mean,
Does
let
not
me
change
look.
Does not change what I want.
True giant mechanical goat.
No, but
The goat of
Yeah,
tail would be
sounds good.
silly.
Yeah.
Can remove its horns and use it as a weapon. One of the horns becomes a lance. Well, then becomes a longsword. +2. It's cool. But it's specifically traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do the owl.
All right.
Seems the most useful for us.
Right, so as soon as I can, I will start working on that for you. Now let me Google serpentine owl price in 5e, and we'll figure out how much that would be. Go from
It's a rare quality if that means anything.
Yeah, so that would put it in the 5,000 tier. But we also have 3 different people working on it, which will change how quickly it can be made. Plus, he still has his hammer, which also cuts the time in half. So, 5,000 divided by 20... well, no, it wouldn't be 25, because we have all 3 of them working together. So we go down to the Mithril Mines to see how long it's going to take for that Serpentine Owl. Where are you? In Treasures. Mithril Forge. So, let's see. Vulcan is assisting. So, that would be 50 GP a day. So, let's divide that by 50. And, you know, if all 3 of them are working on it, that'd probably be more like 75. Which would be 66 days. Cut that in half thanks to the hammer. That'll be 33.3 repeating days. So we'll just simplify that and make it 33 flat days. Or 33 and a half days. Let me grab my time clock. Serpentine Owl. So you will be getting it at the end of the Oath of Peace, but hey, it's coming.
Very well.
When you're down to the wire, really. Who knows what's going to be happening all that time in the future, honestly. But damn, that owl's going to be amazing at that point when you get it.
God, I kind of push my project more since we're here.
I mean, we are here, so if anyone has...
It's true. So,
Yeah, I just need to work on it.
Since Alu was never here in the Mithril Mines, just to catch you up to speed yelling, Vulcan, who looks like this, is the god of the forge, and he can craft magical items here at the Mithril Forge. And I will once again show the Mithril Mine or Mithril Forge handout for all sorts of stuff that you can make. There's also if you want to look for something, a magical item, depending on how much it costs, I can figure out how long it's going to take to craft it, and he can craft that if it's not in this list. Huh. You know, I just realized Staff of Healing, Chimera Goat's Head.
I saw that. I literally just saw that.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn it.
And nobody tried. Oh,
Nope.
well.
Oh, well.
Maybe
Maybe another
morning,
time.
Martha.
Also, I want the dragon parts
Mm.
or something.
I think you did carve it up, but I think you did
I-
poorly, or I might be misremembering.
No, I got the fire sack and the teeth.
That's right.
He needs a staff of healing anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna make something really cool after I'm done with this other project. So.
I mean, you could make a Pegasus bridle potentially, but I mean, like, why? You don't have a Pegasus yet, or will get it. Who knows?
Maybe, hey, Andros on a Pegasus sounds pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You'll just have to find one somewhere, probably. And also convince it to let you ride it and come with you, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have animal handling.
Mm.
You got a +3 to it though. It's not too bad.
It's not bad. Wait. So, anybody want anything from the list or any magic item that I gotta look up while you're here?
I want to finish my project
Mm.
since we're here.
Hey, Draco.
Wait. Sorry.
Yes.
When we made my long dorada, Do we make it mithril, or is it just like a long version with the reach?
I think it's just long with the reach. I
Could
mean,
we
you could
make it
also.
mithril?
I mean, you would have to get him a mithril ingot. It would basically be running on the plus mithril weapon +1 rules, and we maybe change the time it would take for him to make it, since he's already got the weapon as a base to mithril coat.
Mm-hmm.
Also, while we're thinking through this stuff, because this is probably going to be, a lot to sort through and consider, I think this might be a good place for us to take a quick break if anyone needs to go to the restroom, stretch your water, drink your legs, all that jazz.
Oh boy.
Where is the B
I
right?
might need Kaya's help again.
I will help you out, man.
Okay. I just want to be done with this one so I can move on to my next one.
You get a 3 to whatever you roll.
Alright.
I'm gonna step away for a second.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's really good.
That is
There you
really
go.
good. Alright. Andrew's just gonna be in that orb room. In the meantime, doing
Pondering
that.
the orb.
Just gonna be like, oh yeah, just gonna be here by myself. Oh wait, hey, hi, Arceus. Yes.
Are you gonna entertain chat before I dip to get foods?
I mean, I think everyone's kind of just taking 5, looking at stuff.
Okay.
How you doing, Chad?
We appreciate you, chat.
We do.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Hopefully that gets everything done.
Hopefully.
I want this to be done already.
How long have you been working on this? Trying to work on this project?
It's for a long time. For a long time. This is way longer than my bracers, and it's not even for me. So,
Dang.
Doing pretty well, Bubba. Oh.
Did you guys make sure to add the money from? Because I think we got 800 each from helping out
Whoa.
with Lady of Coins.
what?
Yeah, she offered 800 because when we first took up the job, she said, "Oh, if we help her get onto the throne, she'll give us 800 each."
Okay, so I am rich.
I think it's down in party notes
I think I added that. I don't know.
because we have the 2 platinum helmets, each worth 800, a gem-studded holy symbol of Lutheria worth 1,000, and everyone has 500 GP of precious gems.
Precious gems, you say? I might
Whoa.
be able to work on that other project.
Well.
Or any other spellcasting that you need that requires a precious gem.
I already know who's next gift I'm giving this to. So I'm going to be happy. I have a ruby. It's perfect.
Gotta do some math.
I'm just gonna write my idea down before I forget it, because I know I will.
Okay, so we turn in the holy symbol and the 2 helmets. That's another 520 to each character.
Holy shit. Alright, Andros is rich. Err.
Like, I kind of want to spend my money, but at the same time, I kind of need it for. Well,
I mean,
actually, I just need the gems for stuff.
well, I definitely need gems.
Yeah, because I got revive. I'm pretty sure I can just take another. I'll tell Jacob I'm going to do it right now. Whatever precious gems in there. Hopefully, there's one more revive diamond in there.
Yeah, no, I have 25 gems. Of just assorted gems. I don't even know what they are.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use my other stockpile of gems for divination.
And
I have returned.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I rolled
Okay.
really good, Draco.
Alright, let me take a look to see what you rolled, and... Oh wow, that is really good. But are you staying, like, the day over here to try and finish this off so you can hand it to him if you finish it?
Guys.
I don't think we have any objections, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so then I need to take off some days from the various time clocks that are currently ticking down. Yeah, I say with that roll, you're certainly able to get it to completion.
Finally. And now we need to talk about price after this.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a post-session thing, I think.
Off screen, yeah.
By the way, if anybody's wondering, 35 days until the Oath of Peace runs out.
Mm.
Okay, Jake, I got 2 small questions.
I might have 2 small answers.
Okay, from the 500 GP of precious gems, am I able to pull out one more revive diamond from that, which would be 300 of the gems?
I think so.
Okay. And the second question, I'm just gonna be blowing the rest of my gold to get that sentinel shield started.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a really good item.
Let me
Because
see.
I'll be using 1,300 gold that I have, plus like another 200 silver.
Okay, so
Passive advantage on your perception and
Initiative.
advantage on your initiative. It's good.
all right. So Sentinel Shield. How much did I tell you that would cost?
1,500.
Okay. And how many days? Did I tell you how many days that would be?
I do not think so, but it is an uncommon item.
True. And if it's 1,500, I mean, I could just redo the math now that I think about it, because, like, we have to consider that Vulcan now has help on this thing, so how long is it going to take? So, 1,500 divided by, if he gets assistance, that would be both assists, 75, and then cut that in half, thanks to the hammer. 10 days.
Huh. It'll be arriving just about on the same time as the moonsicle would, if I kept the.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, not pretty much. It is going to arrive at the exact same time, ironically enough. Right, so...
Alright, guys, 10 days until I become very strong to help you all out.
Also, I believe I do have it still in the pin stuff.
Yeah.
So, if you wanted to add an elemental type to your weapon, that would cost 750 gold, but you'll get a D6 of an element of your choice.
I do not have the money for that.
Can I do it to my hands?
It would be funny to give that onto the Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
Let me think on that. Let's see, because like the thing
would
is
be
he
funny.
can't put a gem that would have a magical element in your actual hands. That's where necromancy starts getting involved, and that's...
No, I'm joking. Obviously, I don't want to do that.
I mean, I know, but still, I was just thinking of the logistics of that.
Yeah, just Andrew. It would be like Thud when he had his tooth
Yeah.
being done, but way worse.
Hmm.
I mean, you could get brass knuckles of an
True.
element. You just want knuckle dusters.
I mean, like, you do have those bracers, but the fact they already have an enchantment on them, that's where conflicting enchantments happen, and you don't want to risk that. You work really hard on those bracers.
I can make another item from my hands.
But, I believe Yelling had a question before we started break.
Yelling went off to get food, so
Ah.
I'm sure.
So when they get back, I'll ask them about it.
I am now
Well, yeah.
poor again, guys.
Just imagine Andros just sitting on a chair, wrist strapped in, and they're just trying to put that gem in there, and it's just not working out.
Well, I think it's very important to let you know I am not a doctor, nor do I have any experience in necromantic or body modification, but here we go!
Why did I do this?
I need you to just hold on as tight as you can. Also bite on this rod.
It's
Don't
too
want
late,
you
he's already
breaking your
passed
teeth or cut your tongue.
out. He's already passed out.
He just pulls out the hammer and starts slamming it on your hands with a gem on it. I think this'll work.
I think it's infected.
Rick, I got a question. I'm gonna put it in general. There's this common item called the Horn of Silent Alarm. If I were to get that enchanted, I have a horn from that lizard that I blew into the volcano. Would that technically be a thing? If we could get it enchanted.
When you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided that the creature is within 600 feet of the horn and not deafened. Whenever the creature hears sound coming from the horn is regarded, regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. I mean, yeah, he could probably enchant that for you. Let me...
If we have a very sneaky scout.
Oops, of silent alarm 5e cost. So, according to that... Where's this from?
I do not have any money on me right now, but I'm just wondering if that's a thing that can happen.
Okay, Horn of Silent Alarm. Okay, this is from...
It's
Well, that
a
doesn't-
Xanathar item.
Yeah,
Xanathar item, common rarity.
what I found didn't really help me out because that mentioned how much it costs in Exandria. And as fun as Critical Role is, I don't think that helps us in this scenario.
What has Matt Mercer done for us?
Yeah,
Adventure begins.
Matt Mercer hasn't done anything for me recently. Or at any time in my past, I don't think. At least not that I'm aware of.
He didn't even say happy birthday to me this year. Can you believe it?
Wow. What a jerk.
Oh dear.
Let's see, so based on that, common items are 100, plus with labor we'll say 150, cut down in half. So, probably be only like 3 days even without help.
So they could get it done this day.
Yeah, probably. Just like if you had the money for it, they could crack that out really fast.
How much money would it be? Because it's common. It's like baby's first item.
Yeah, so I looked up just how much common items in general cost, which was 100. I then added 50 gold to that because, labor costs. And then I cut that in half because of Pythor's hammer. So, 75 gold.
Darn.
It's a rare. I made it a rare.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a silly thought. I'm looking at the random assorted shit I have in my. Actually, Andros, you're not too far off. I have a shriveled hand. If we can enchant the hand
Oh
with
god.
an element,
Oh,
you can
Jesus.
slap someone. You can slap
forgot.
someone for elemental damage.
The magical slap.
I love it.
I'm gonna do that someday. I don't know how or when I would do it in a campaign, but I'm gonna get Vecna's hand and just use it as a melee weapon.
Eat this, fiend! Slap!
Attach it to like an end of like a rope or a chain, so it's just like a sticky hand. Use it as a whip.
Vecna's sticky hand of goop.
Weapon. Sounds like a Heckna thing, if anything.
That's true.
What is this, like crossover episode?
Maybe. I'm only a call away after all. Get out of here, Heckna! You're not supposed to be here till Tuesday.
Andrew's just like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, you hear him too?
What?
Oh god. Oh god, he's spreading!
How else do you think the music comes on whenever I sing the sea shanties?
Okay, fair. Well, I gotta do some math here.
I mean, to be fair, no one is ever truly safe from Hecna. If he decides he wants you in the Revelia, you'll get over there.
Old Andros appears.
What the hell is going on here? Just a regular old carnival, like nothing he's ever seen before. There's little marionettes running around.
What the heck is that? Sunbolt.
Wow. I wonder what his reaction to clowns would be, because they're also all over the place.
Just unloads on them.
This would be like post game Andros, so he would be very strong.
Yes, he would.
Yeah, he would be very strong, but he still hates clown.
Destroy the Revelia. I mean, he'd never be able to get to Hecna specifically because he wouldn't let him get that far into the Revelia, but jeez.
Do you think Hecna would enjoy a level 20 Sun Soul Mug?
No!
Running around. She's like, what the fuck is going on? I thought this would be funny. Why is he killing all my guys?
Damn
I
it.
heard parts of the conversation. I heard parts of the conversation being like Alu on top of, or like, or something. What about Alu? Who's talking smack behind Alu's back?
I'm a bag.
A
We were just
random.
asking if you. We were just asking if. Oh, we were just asking if you had wanted anything made.
Any
Or
magical
you were going
weapons.
to say something
Oh.
before you left.
Oh yeah, I left kind of quickly. I realized something, and that's why I had to leave a little. Once I noticed that, I just left. You know, time of the month things.
I mean, personally, I don't, but I get it.
For the
wanna
sake
be
of it would be funny.
I can't stop thinking about Andrews just mowing down clowns. I'm sorry.
That would be hilarious.
What's the ivory goat of traveling, and would Alu even be able to use this ivory goat of traveling with his enormous size?
I mean, Steros was only going to make you guys one item. Vulcan might be able to work it, but that's kind of Steros' whole thing. Well, his specialty is making those.
One item for the entire party, or one item per, like,
Well,
person?
Steros is only making you one mechanical item for the party, but Vulcan can make you, like,
Okay.
any magical item within reason. Like, there's a list in the Mithril Forge that I popped up on the screen, and if there's any D&D magical item that you're aware of, you could send that to me, and I'll see how long it's going to take him and Bront and Steros to work on that for you.
Why is it so tiny?
Here, Drake, I'm gonna send this to you. I'm not sure if I did before.
You might have, but I'll
Yelling
take a look.
Yelling in the like the notes section, down in the appendices tab. If you open that up and go down to Appendix G Treasures, there should be the tab for Mithril Forge.
I'm looking at the one that was already brought up, that Drake already put up for everyone.
It is pretty small, the text there, and it sucks that you can't, like, zoom it in. Like, some things when you, like, put them in, you can click on it and make it bigger, but for this you just can't. And
So the first one says Amulet of Health. The next is Boots of
Boots.
Oh, sorry, Boots of Levitation. Then it's Dragon Scale Mail.
Yeah.
Golden Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Zephyr Loot.
Zephyr Loot. So the lute, the lyre, the harp, and the kithara you don't need to worry about really, because those are like bard specific items.
Okay.
already
Then
have a couple
after
of those.
that is Javelin of Lightning,
Mm-hmm.
Mithril Chain, Mithril Weapon +1. What is that supposed to be?
So that is a mithril weapon that, when you use it, it gives you a +1 to your attack and damage rolls. But because it is mithril, let me look up the mithril rules again. Mithril. I'll just grab any mithril weapon. So,
Each one has a
mithril forged, attacks made with weapon +1, When you attack with this blade, while you're... That's not really helpful for this situation. Let me find...
each of
Let's
these
go with
different
the-
mithril items in the compendium have a different effect.
Mithril forged spears are designed to be carried together. Made with weapon +1, You do not suffer disadvantage on range attacks due to enemies in close proximity when you're wielding this weapon. Yeah, so I guess they each have a unique, different thing. You know, I'm probably gonna have to talk to Hoshi to see if he wants to do anything. Because, like, I think he has one mithril chakram, but he could potentially get another one if he has the money for it. When you miss an attack with this weapon, you may try the... Huh! He hasn't been using that effect at all. Apparently his mithril chakrams, when you miss an attack with this weapon, you may try the same attack roll against another creature within 10 feet of the first target. Huh.
But they're like boomerangs.
Yeah.
Can I get winged boots?
So for the winged boots, you'll notice in primary ingredients it has something called golden fleece on there. If you want him to make you the winged boots, you're going to have to find golden fleece, which is from a... Let me look for the creature specifically, because I'm pretty sure he's told you guys before for something else, but golden fleece comes from golden rams, which can only be found on the heart. Let me find the actual name of the island. The Golden Heart. which is the dead center of the continent in the ocean. He doesn't know which constellation you'd have to follow, but he can probably make an educated guess. And all of you can probably make an educated guess if you look at the different constellations. I can read them off to you if y'all want to go on a trip there, because, I mean, you do have a boat. Let me see. Constellations. Where is the DM's Guide to Constellations?
If we could get that, that would be kind of hilarious for Alu, I feel like.
Would be pretty fun. Oh, here we are. DM's Map to the Stars. So, the constellations you can have access to, and I mean, it should be really obvious once I read these out. The Bear leads back to here. The Gigan. The Prisoner. The Heart. The Trickster.
What?
The Bard. The Warrior. The Centaur. The Queen. The Twins. The Ant. Where do you think leads to the Golden Heart? Oh, you know what? You're right. It is the Ant. Nailed it in one. So yeah, if you wanted to go to the heart, the Golden Heart, and try to find a golden ram, see if you can get its fleece, you could absolutely start, send that to him and then have him craft your winged boots.
I don't want to derail the party just for a one item thing, though.
I mean, you might find some other stuff at the heart. The heart is special because, one, it's the center of Thylea, and it is literally the heart of the goddess made into a landmass. So there's probably something neat over there.
Probably something
I can't.
very important.
I feel like DM hinting means we definitely should go there.
I mean,
but also,
I will tell you, like, above game, you don't have to go to the Golden Heart. There's stuff there that might be worth it, but that's entirely up to you. None of your epic paths require you to go to the Golden Heart. And honestly, story-wise, there's not a reason to go there, but there could be interesting things on that island.
Do you need to go to the one island yonder or something?
It's true. You need to go to the island of Yonder. Well, Tarla wanted to... Well, actually, no. You know for certain you have to go to the island of Yonder due to the fact that that is where the Order of Sidon are based up, and it seems Gaius took the very important piece of your compass that you need to explore the Forgotten Sea.
Yeah, let's kill him.
Yeah, if we need that. I also need, let's see. I need one last thing there, and that completes all my stuff for my epic path. I need to find the instant fortress item, which may be on the islands of Yonder. I don't know.
Looking at that item.
So, the fortress, I believe Valis told you that it was in the possession of someone.
They said it went missing. Let's see, Guardian Fortress on the island of Yonder? ?
Oh, so that's what you were. I could have swore she gave you somewhat of a direction, but it wasn't Yonder. Let me check my notes more thoroughly here.
Okay, that would be useful because.
Would it be in this section? Third device.
Be right back.
Alright. Need to recover a fortress to seek out. Okay, I found it. But, Robin's stepping away. think we're still missing some people too, now that I think about it.
Oh.
Alek, are you here?
Huh?
Oh, you are here. Okay. You were quiet for a while, so I wanted to be sure you were, actually here.
I'm here.
All right, then. Anything in particular you're interested in while we're still technically on break? We're doing some light shopping here at the Mithril Forge.
I was just looking for potential weapon upgrade, but I've already got a long Dorada +1, so I don't know if I can get much better than that at this point.
I mean, you
wanna
could
add an
get
element to it?
true. Well,
make
he's
it
already
mithril
got
or
the
something.
+1, and you could potentially mithril coat it, but which would make it a mithril Dorada +1 with the long reach, which gives you. You do not suffer disadvantage on range attacks due to enemies in close proximity when you're wielding this weapon. To enemies in close proximity. Wait, range attacks. I'm
think
confused
it's
how
supposed
that's
to be
worded.
like thrown.
I mean, you can throw it, but I'm trying to figure out
I
the
guess
wording
spears
on
can be
this. You do not suffer disadvantage on ranged attacks due to enemies in close proximity. So if, like, there's an enemy next to you, you would have disadvantage on a ranged attack?
Yeah, like if you wanted to throw it short.
Oh.
I think it's like 60 or something.
Yeah.
So if you somehow wanted to throw it,
Oh, and, Rodden, so I did look it up what she said specifically, and she said you'll need to seek out the Garden of Helios.
okay.
Because the sun god, Helios, took it centuries ago.
Okay.
But what constellation you would need to follow to find that, she had no idea.
Maybe after we get the gear, maybe a constellation will show up that may lead to it.
Maybe. Potentially.
Okay, I'll adjust my notes.
Probably, potentially, possibly.
So, is everybody here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I will take down the be right back. For we are all back. And your next...
What constitutes being here?
I mean, everyone needs to be here. Is, like, the first thing. And that's basically it. Everyone needs to be ready to go and continue onward.
I was trying to go philosophical, and I feel like I hit a nat 0 on that. Sorry, now
Yeah.
on that.
I mean, I had an actual answer is the thing.
Yeah.
Which kind of, like, derails the whole attempt at philosophy. I mean, I guess I sort of understand where you're going from. How do we know we're really here as a, like, conscious sense? I mean, reality is confusing, because reality in itself could all just be a simulation, and we have no idea, because, I mean, we'd be in the simulation. How would we know? What is reality? What is real? But with that existential and dreadful thought, let's move on, shall we? So, if you can't think of anything right now that you might want to make, you could, like, off-screen look up some magical items, see if there's anything you think would really help Alu out, and we could work on trying to make that later, just so we can make some forward momentum here, because Tarla specifically... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Since Amulet of Health doesn't require any ingredients, I'll just ask for that.
Of health.
It's just 200 GP and 5 days.
Okay, I'm just looking up
pretty good
what
item.
it does. Boop. So, your Constitution score will become 19 when you wear this amulet. It has no effect on you if your Constitution score is already 19 or higher. So you're buffing your HP by wearing it, and I will write down in my notes here. Amulet of Health. Oops.
That also combos well with your unarmored defense.
It's true. So, Amulet of
12 plus your con mod.
Did I?
And I can't really wear armor.
Yeah.
And so if you have that, it'll be 16 plus that +1 shield. You have 19 defense. Which
The
is pretty
shield
good.
being the only
You
thing
can't
that
wear
counts
armor.
as a. Huh?
What do you mean you can't wear armor?
Loxodon.
Because of Loxodon's natural armor, it overrules. Like, you can either have the effect of the natural armor, or you can either have the effect of the armor that you're putting on. You can't have both. It doesn't.
So you can still wear the armor.
Yeah, but it'll just be cosmetic.
Okay.
No. All Luxodons are naked, clearly. Because of unarmored defense, they can't wear clothes. It's illegal.
I think clerics get medium armor, but medium armor is always some number plus dex.
Yeah.
Because it's minus dex.
Wait, Draco, when you said about the naked thing, I immediately thought of the Zootopia scene.
Oh my god.
Do you know what?
I haven't seen it, but I have seen the Zootopia scene from clips, yes.
You know which clip I'm talking about?
Yeah. That big old naked elephant. Alright, so I've put that in my list of stuff. I believe Tarla wanted y'all to follow the constellation of the Geigen with the hunch of where that might lead. Let's zoom out.
Even after the divination, I think we know.
Yeah, also the divination kind of really made it obvious, huh?
We gotta finish this quest so Artemius can go home.
That'd be nice.
This is the whole reason we set on the quest. Not to stop
want you to
Sidon,
go home.
but for Artemius to go home.
I
Hell
don't
yeah.
want you to go home. I'm your number one fan. I'm your number one fan.
Come with me.
We're all just gonna leave Thylea and go live with Artemius.
Yeah, you know
Hell
what?
yeah, dude.
Philea sucks. Let's go to the Forgotten Realms.
I'll build my
Hell
temple
yeah,
there.
dude. Let's go.
I want to see this Bahamut guy. He sounds like a swell dragon god.
He's pretty badass.
Not that you're
I
biased
think
or
that's
anything.
I think that's post-game Draco. We're all going to live with
Yep.
Artemius.
Man, you guys don't even want to engage with the up to 20 stuff, huh? You're just gonna say, fuck it, let's leave Thylea altogether.
It'd be
Got
funny.
shot by lightning and hit by a boar. I'm out.
What other continents are there to just theoretically travel to?
Well, I mean-
theoretically.
So, Thylea's in this weird space, known as the Forgotten Sea, where all shipwrecked people end up here, basically. It exists in this
there's
sort
no
of
real way out.
I mean, there is. Like I said, Steros is basically going to work on this with his father, Bront, and Vulcan to reforge a way so that you can escape Thylea. Specifically so Artavius can leave. But I mean, I suppose if you all just want to leave Thylea and say, fuck the post-game stuff, you absolutely could. This campaign just won't be up to level 20 anymore.
I mean, we could theoretically do post game outside of.
As long as I'm level 17, I'm good.
Well,
Like, do you have another module that takes place in the Forgotten Realms that we just jump into at high level?
I sure don't. Let me tell you, I
Spin-off
absolutely
campaign.
don't. I would have to find
Can
one.
we go fight Tiamat after this?
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Let's do
weren't
it.
we supposed to fight that witch? Not witch. The
Sphinx?
Sphinx. Yeah.
I mean, you
That's
could
our
do
last
that
stop.
too.
On our way out, we'll do that.
I mean, narratively, I guess I can understand Kaya leaving, and I mean, I figured Andros at least would maybe stay to open his school here since he lived here. But I mean, I could
fuck
see
this place. I'm joking, but
it's like
Paolo still needs to figure out.
Exactly.
Module
Paolo
goes
still
up.
needs to figure out.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. Paolo still needs to figure out which dragon is the dragon that he needs to like get rid of.
It's true.
the bad
But
Yeah.
which one is
one.
it?
The bad one.
You just gotta narrow it down. It is a bad one. How many bad dragons could there possibly be on this continent?
Draco.
Wait. What?
I'm gonna put that.
Please.
I may have
Do hydras count?
I may have realized what I said after the fact.
Oh god, okay, let's continue.
Well, anyway. Let me do a couple things.
Do hydras count as dragons?
Let's
I
continue.
think they're draconic. I think they are considered, like, from the dragon subset. I don't know. Maybe they're monstrosities, though. Hang on.
They're probably monstrosities.
Smithing stones.
Let's take a look at Hydra. Yeah, no, it counts as a monstrosity. It doesn't say dragon. And, I mean, Fizban's Guide to Dragons has Draco Hydra, I believe. Which is a different creature entirely, but also a monstrosity. Anyway,
Not a dragon. Yep.
the Draco Hydra. What if you just wanted to make kind of Tiamat?
Thanks, wizard. I know a wizard built you.
Yeah. Like, look, I want to make my own god in this world. So I'm going to make a dragon in Tiamat's image by mashing a bunch of dragons together. It's foolproof, and I don't see how this could go horribly, horribly wrong for anybody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then it went horribly wrong.
Shocking everyone, I'm sure. How could this be? So let me... Whoops, did not mean to grab that. Let me grab the sea encounters to see if you encounter anything on your trip. I assume Tarla's going to summon her air elemental to make this go 2 days instead of 3, as is tradition. Okay, and I gotta find one more thing. Just one more teensy tiny thing. Where are you? I don't think it's quick reference map. It's constellations. So you are following the Geigen. And as is tradition, while setting off, Kira will tell you some lore about this constellation, which might sound a bit familiar, considering the subject material. In the stars to the east, you can see the figure of a 6-armed, one-eyed giant, the Geigen. When the Dragon Lords first arrived, there was much strife between the newcomers and the native races of Thylea. Blood was spilled, but none reveled in the slaughter and warfare as much as Esther Arklander, who was general of the Dragon Lord armies. In one brutal battle, he wiped out every Geigen warrior to the last. After the massacre, the children of the Geigens prayed to Sidon and Lutheria for protection. Moved by their plight, the great Titans rallied the centaurs, the nymphs, and all the native races. They attacked the settlements of the Dragon Lords across the islands in retaliation for Esther Arklander's crimes. The First War had begun. Okay. And number... Okay, so let's move you forward a smidge. And let's see what wacky thing I've rolled up for you today. For day 1. Let's see, I think we've already done that one, but let's check. Oh! Oh, we haven't. This'll be interesting.
We're all gonna die.
Maybe not. Probably not.
That's not very helpful, Draco.
An imposing ship sails in your direction, flying a blood-red flag emblazoned with a ram's skull. As the ship draws closer, you can see a motley crew on its deck. The crew includes heavily tattooed humans, elves, dwarves, and halflings brandishing steel weapons. Kaya, as a sailor, you would recognize these are very clearly pirates.
Oh no.
We're poor, leave.
We don't have anything. We don't believe you! Fuck.
Damn it!
I'm having them flashbacks.
Mm.
Don't believe me, I'll show you.
Okay, so that
Seen a lion shoot light out of his fist before? I don't think so.
that will be a new one. And let me roll all of these enemies, and I'm going to have to set this up. Ship combat is going to be interesting.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
I mean, like, at least I'm long distance.
Does it give me any others command? They will draw alongside. Okay. So I don't have to do too much ship combat. They're basically going to pull up next to your ship and start jumping on and attacking. So, for the sake of ease, let me just go over to... Oh yeah, the wrong music is playing. We're still in the Mithril Mines. Hold on. And let's change the music here. Battle to this. There we go. Now.
I want to do something mean, Draco.
Okay.
Do it. We don't know these pirates anything.
It's true.
Can I set fire to their ship?
I mean, it's probably close enough for that to work. Hold on. I have to set all this up. I guess... Oh, right, I have this set wrong. Let's get rid of that.
We told you we're poor.
Okay, so let's go back to the pirate theme.
Does a ship... Can you have a ship make a deck save?
Does anybody have oil?
We'll have to roll up.
Are we
We'll have
are
to
we
roll
doing the
up
very literal setting fire to the rain?
I'd also like you guys to move where you think you would be on the ship when this attack happened, because obviously it's not going to be like the exact same situation here.
Heal myself.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, because it's been a couple days. Also, for the captain of the ship, this is the, captain's chair on the top. So I guess Tarla would... Wait, I always forget. Who is the proper captain? Is it Kaya or Tarla?
It's Tarla.
Okay. So I was right.
It's Tarla, but I'm the one who actually runs the ship.
Not
You all know
mine.
that.
Yeah, you are the first mate, but basically the captain.
Not my
I-
captain.
Exactly. Tarla inherited the ship because of Dragon Lord privilege. Hashtag not my ship. I repeat, Draco, everyone on the ship knows that Kaya repeatedly insults the ship.
Ship sucks!
Exactly. And I quote, I don't care if Esther can, kill me in an instant or whatever. His ship is a piece of shit.
Every
'Cause
time
it
you
is his
insult
ship.
the ship, you feel like a chill run up your spine.
Just it right here.
It's weird that these measuring things are still on my screen. And wait, they're on chat screen too.
Yeah.
Why are those still
There
there?
you
Okay, thank you.
Are you still there?
I don't have a token for their ship, unfortunately, so...
Just draw one.
Man,
You can hit them from very far out, Draco.
No, just make a shape or something. Keep it there, I guess.
hold on. It's not going to be accurate at all, but, hold on. There you go.
Sonny, take the wheel.
There you go. And wait. There.
How big is their ship?
About the
Is it
size of
smaller than-
yours. Well, actually, it would be a little smaller than your ship because of the crew that's on it.
Like, stretch it out.
That ruined
God.
it. What happened here? Why is it ruined?
It looks like a duck that's not finished.
I tried to make it bigger, and it just like... Yeah, okay, so we're not making it bigger. That's what I've learned. That is the ship. Oh, I see why, because they're technically two separate images.
I was about to say, just draw a shape or something.
Just draw a circle.
Just gonna say like a big old square.
What, you don't like my beautifully rendered ship?
No, you're right. Let's keep it. You worked hard on this ship.
I did. Oof. You know, I am such an artist. Look at that. That amazing ship I made.
Alright, just let me know where the ship is at, because as soon as I see it coming closer, I was gonna move a little bit closer, give me Sunny the wheel, you know, she can drive the boat, and I'm gonna set fire to the ship as soon as they're within range.
I love that. Here, Sunny, my small dragon baby, drive the boat. What?
Seems legit.
Anyway, I gotta find all the enemies that are here, so...
It's okay, Sunny has a +0 to wisdom.
Yeah, no, she's the perfect one to drive this ship. She's got this. Look,
Ignore the pink one.
we all...
I drew that one.
We all know that Sunny is the best boat driver, and who's gonna contradict that? A jackass, that's who.
Wow.
How could they? I mean, Sunny's over here trying her best, and that's all anyone could ask.
I mean, who else is gonna do it? Not Tarla.
Yeah, certainly not Tarla.
Who?
I mean, she could try. Like, not to insult her or anything. I mean, she could honestly try and do it. I'm just leaving Sunny there.
I mean, I could do that, but it's do I think that she would do that? Because, I mean, we are getting attacked.
You know what? Fuck it. Kira, drive the boat. Help out Sunny
Got
as
this.
I run forward.
Let's measure it.
Okay.
Help the baby drive.
Help my baby drive! And I'm getting rid of Pythor. He's not on top deck. He was on below deck now.
He's a bottom today, huh?
Look, he's just doing what he enjoys doing at this particular hour of day.
We are in ancient Greece.
Yes.
But hey.
I think he'd be more of a top, though.
Depends on what kind of drink he has, Draco.
You know what? That's fair.
He's a very giving lover.
I mean, you'd have...
Have you seen
I'd
how
say
many
you'd have
wives
to
he
ask
has?
the women he's been with, but, you know, some of them go missing because of some crazy lady. Dragon, potentially.
Yeah, no one ever told Tarla about that.
Sure didn't.
I mean, not that any of us really knew.
She will maybe find out later.
It'll be funny.
Oh wait, I think I have a macro for... Let me see if I do, because then I'll just use them. Pirates sides. Ah, yes, I do. I forgot that I had these tokens. Well, it's the same as yours, and that's going to get confusing, so never mind. But I did have...
Do you like my drawing of a ship?
Well, and I have to see... Give me a second here. So, whoops.
It's very nice.
Quick.
I could make it more realistic because there are colors, and I could make it like actually brown.
Yeah, I like your ship. The two of us drew equally fantastic ships, I feel.
That's the size. That's the size representation of the enemy ship. It is 2 ship drawings.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. So let's just setting up the guys on the end here. And then I gotta roll them in properly. I'll have all of the pirates go at the same time. And spells. Oops. Although the way I have been doing it was basically. There we go. Let's not have their HP married. That's going to be a disaster. Okay, now I'll do it. Now let's get you your side. Let's see, you are... Did I seriously roll and get the same one? I sure did. Okay. Alright, so that's 2 lady. I think that's human women? Well, actually, I can check. Let's see. Nope, halfling women. So, we have 2 halflings over there. Let me grab some pirates. Who will admittedly look suspiciously like your crew, but...
Nah.
I know you...
Wait, the crew betrayed us?
Well, only specific crew members. You know, they don't have like specific names. The one that betrayed you, but I mean, would you even want to know their names since they betrayed you? Like, screw those guys.
Yes, name and shame, and plaster it on every single place of that these people are traitors. Do not trust them.
I mean, Yelly, do you know any character here who used to be a pirate? Exactly.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, there we go. And now let's see if any of them are going to be different. Multi-sided, random sides. There we go. So we've got a dwarf dude. We've got, I believe that is a human man, an elven man, and a halfling woman. 2 halfling people as well, and the guy who's very clearly their captain. There we go. Now let's roll all of them into initiative.
God damn it.
And there we go. Right, and now let's have this all sorted out. So we'll start with their captain, who fearlessly rushes onto your ship once it's in range for him to get across. And let's see. This elephant guy looks pretty tough. Get get rid of the fire elemental because I don't need that. Don't need that. And he is going to start by raging. So he gains resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, and +2 damage bonus to all melee attacks. Speaking of, that would be a 14 for Alu, which I don't believe hits.
Nice.
A 16, however, does hit.
No!
Alu has the shield, right?
Oh yeah.
So wait, let me...
Yes, I do have shield.
You have that +1 shield.
Okay, so... Wouldn't that automatically count in its, Hold on, let me unclick the +1 shield. Yeah, okay, so that... So now it's... Okay, so I think the 15 is just your armor class. Then, even with that, because your AC is 12 plus your Constitution.
I thought you corrected it to 15.
Yeah, so it's 12 plus your Con mod, which is 14. And then the +1 shield...
Makes it 17.
Does it? Hold on, let me look.
Wait,
at
what?
Shield, +1 shield.
Because a normal shield is 2, and since it's a +1, it's 3.
While
'Cause our
holding the
tactic has a
shield, you have a
+1 shield.
+1 bonus to your armor class. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal AC bonus, which is... Okay, so yeah, then that would be...
Oh, I didn't
1,
realize,
2, 3,
sorry.
so that's 17. So let me adjust your armor class properly. Okay.
Thank you, Draco.
Alright, so then that would have missed. Just barely. But it did. Oh, wait. At the start of its turn, gain advantage and all. Well, he didn't do that, so... Oh well. Maybe next
Wait,
time
what?
if he lives long enough. At the start of his turn, he could recklessly attack. He is a barbarian. And I'm not just gonna grandfather that. Well, okay, no, what he really did, he did it with advantage. He did a reckless attack.
Oh.
I didn't say it, so he didn't do it. Womp womp. Octavius.
Pepperoni.
All right. So I'm kind of out of range. I'm just gonna dash, and I can get to here from dashing. And Solaire will come with me. He's got a fly speed of 60, so he could actually get here and, I guess try to use a... Let's try something interesting. Let's try to see if we can get a cone from Solaire. That doesn't hit... Okay. So if I do like this, that'll hit him. And not Alu. Okay. Let's try, just for giggles, let's try a paralyzing breath.
Okay, and that's not going to hit Alu?
No.
Because I feel like it would.
Draco, you gotta use your cone tool.
No, see, that would require I updated
wait, I'm
my
not
thing, which I
using that.
haven't.
See?
Oh. Alright, yeah, then I guess it's fine. Okay, so paralyzing breath. He needs to make a con save or be paralyzed for a minute. Ooh.
Just for giggles, let's see if it works.
Well, he didn't get that nat 20 because he didn't
Oh,
have advantage, so
hell
he is
yeah.
paralyzed.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, man.
Don't get... Yeah! Yeah!
Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
Hell yeah. And that's me.
Alright. So, next is the Druids on their team.
Druids.
He's incapacitated.
They got a full team, don't they?
Creature automatically fails strength dex. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits. Good, good. I'm just refreshing myself with paralyzed. Been a bit. Okay, so the Druids hop on to the boat. Actually, it would have hopped on like right here.
Bring it.
Let's see what they have here. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. We want to cast that at a higher level. Sure, let's cast it at a higher level. Yes. Okay. So, well, let me actually move her. Now I think about it. And then she's going to use Thunderwave to get Alu and Andros into this one. I need a con save from both of you, or you're taking 9 damage of thunder damage.
Okay.
Please be good.
You succeed, and so does Alu. So I believe that means you
Oh,
take half.
okay, good.
Under 4 as
Half
well.
damage and they
Builds.
not pushed.
Right. So you will not be pushed. And instead of 9, you're taking 5 damage.
Okay.
Right. Next, on your druid side of things. That could be funny. Will she do it? Let's see. On the ground within a 20-foot square, starting from the point in range. What would a 20-foot square look like? Ah!
A block like that.
Alright, so I'm gonna make the entangle. It's not gonna be right there, but I needed the 20-foot square. And then I'm gonna see where the best place for it will be. No, that would be dumb. So I guess that would be the best place, actually. Because it doesn't hit any of their allies, but at the same time, like, if we put it like here, it hits everyone in the enemy team. Their boss is already paralyzed. But that screws over her friend. So I think, for the sake... that might be a better idea. He's already paralyzed, though. I believe paralyzed says automatically fails, so... yeah, grand scheme of things, we're just gonna have it right there. The other druid is casting Entangle. So, grasping weeds are sprouting from the ground, 20 feet, point within range, blah blah blah. The ground is difficult terrain. Creature in the area when you cast a spell needs to succeed strength saving throw or get restrained by the plants. So Alu and Andros, I need that strength save. Yeah, Andros is fine. Alu,
What?
I need you to make a strength save.
Sorry, I missed that bit.
Right, 15. Okay, neither of you have been restrained by the entangle. However, the ground that you're in is now
you,
difficult.
druid.
Oh gee, whatever shall I just step?
Yeah, I can't believe that she took all your movement from you. What is that, 10 feet? Tragic.
Gee. I'm working with 40.
Yeah, now you're just have everyone else's movement. How tragic.
Can you give me some of that movement?
No.
You just
Pass it
have,
to a monk.
you just have to pick up Alu and walk with them, and then you could move. I give them that movement.
Work with your legs. Every day is leg day.
Yeah. Alright, well, since that was kind of a bust for... probably gonna move over to here. And that ends her turn. Andros.
Hi.
What you doing?
Punching the druid.
I can't believe you would do such a thing. Yeah, that hits.
Wow, really? Alright. That's a natural 20, do you?
Goddamn. Hold on. Actually, let me check to be sure. No, yeah, that actually is her armor class. Goddamn.
Wow.
Because she doesn't have,
Nice.
you know, any of the special stuff that raises that at the moment. I mean, she does. She just didn't cast it.
And I'm going to angle this so I don't hurt the baby dragon, and I'm going to hit them with a blast from my mouth laser.
Alright. Okay, and Dex.
9. Wow, that is terrible damage.
And that succeeds, but the other guy who's paralyzed literally cannot succeed. Because paralyzed takes away his ability to do that, so he takes the full 9.
He's blind.
Blind and paralyzed. It was at this point that he realized maybe he made a mistake.
And I'm just gonna step right over here.
And the druid takes half that, right?
Yep.
So that would be 5. Alright. And that's it?
Yep.
It's time for the pirates.
Draco, what's the pirate's dex bonus?
Oh yeah, you both have the same, huh?
Yeah, I have a
So-
+2.
They have a +1. You would go first. Whoop.
Okay. Alright, move up 30 feet. And I'm setting fire to their boat.
Oh no. I guess roll the damage. 20. Let's see. And now I will look at the Ultros and compare. I mean, it'd be a smaller boat than the Ultros, obviously.
I can make it a circle as well, or just a line that's just searing all of them.
Yeah. Where are you? Navigating the oceans? Yep, there it is. So let's see. It wouldn't be a rowboat. Okay, so I do have a nice spectrum here. Rowboat being the smallest, Ultros being the largest. If it's somewhere in between, we'll say that, like the Ultros, it has a damage threshold. We'll say... Yeah, okay, so that'll be the damage threshold. Maybe I'll have it be... half as big? No. Okay, I have HP for the ship now.
Well, it's also hitting the people on the deck as well, because I'm kind of just hitting that.
What? I am shocked. How could you? Alright, let me roll their deck saves. Will they live? Let's find out. Okay, he makes the save. And he also makes that save. Oh, he doesn't. And she doesn't. Okay, so...
Alright, so
Can
it's very easy. It's 20 damage. It's
Get-
very easy for you to cut in half.
minus 20. And she is also dead. Really cutting their numbers with a firewall there. And yeah, fire hurts a lot, who'da thunk. So now it's the pirates'
Right, and
turn.
I have a bonus action.
Oh right, you do.
Let's hit the paralyzed guy with a radiant arrow punch. Does a 20 hit them?
Oh right, because paralyzed gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. And
It's not an auto crit,
yep.
but
a 20 will
it's
hit.
10 damage.
Damn, his HP is no longer nice. Whoops. Shit.
I think paralyzed only has it as a
It's auto crit if you're within 5 feet.
yeah.
So hold on, let's see. He was at 70.
Disadvantage otherwise.
How much damage
Yeah,
did he already
he was
take?
at-
Because I messed up his HP there. Where was it?
He took 9 from the.
That's right. So minus 9, which brought him to nice amount of HP, and then you just did 10 damage.
10. Consistency.
Consistency of the 5e druid. Alright.
Alright, now they can go.
Now it is the pirates that look like they're really close to death, but damn it, they're gonna try and make their way onto the ship.
Listen, man, you might as well just give up.
No, I'm gonna go out fighting! The dwarven man runs up to Octavius and attempts to hit.
This is a
You
full error.
what?
That'll hit
Fucking it'll hit.
for 2 damage. He is very hurt.
Your ass is grass.
His beard is on fire. His face is singed.
Armor.
And,
Now, if you ever hit me and I find out about it,
and now this one's gonna try to attack Andros, but an 11's not gonna do it.
No.
Boy, they sure tried.
Listen, man, you don't have to do this.
No, the captain hasn't ordered a retreat. I will fight.
I feel really bad for these guys.
Alu, you're up.
Should I make their terrain harder?
I don't know, punch the captain, maybe they'll listen to us.
You know what I'm thinking, right?
What?
Use your word of radiance to hit all those enemies in front of you.
I mean,
Just
I
kill the
was
captain.
thinking.
The captain is literally, you have advantage to hit,
Oh, I know what
and
you're
you
thinking
auto
now.
and you punch them.
Wait, did you figure out what I was thinking?
Yes, I did.
Can you throw them into the ocean? Alek, can you just throw them into the ocean? You're pretty strong. They're paralyzed. They'll just drown.
I got a nice little line here.
Can I use? Wait, actually, could I use control water and just
I was gonna hit Halu.
wait?
Okay, yeah, let's see control
Just
water.
for description purposes only. But could I use it to target those people in particular?
Let's see. Flood, water level of all standing water in the area rises much 20 feet, but it's under you, so it wouldn't. Below dry land, blah blah blah. Any huge yada yada yada.
Water level.
Is there like something like
Redirect
wait? That's
flow.
whirlpool.
There's flowing water from the area to move in direction you choose. There's flow up obstacles or water unlikely direction.
I could have sworn there was something like a tsunami or something. Never
No, there's
mind.
a spell.
There was like a.
There's a spell that
There's a-
does tsunamis.
Yeah, there's tsunami and tidal wave.
You could do vortex, but
Let me see.
But I whirlpool the opposing ship.
yeah, the whirlpool. That's
Let
the
me-
one.
look at whirlpool. Effect requires body of water at least 50 square and 25 deep. I think we're in that. Yes. You cause a whirlpool to form.
Wait,
in the-
what?
I mean, you're on the ocean. I think you meet the size requirements.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah.
Wreck their ship.
You can cause a whirlpool to form in the center of the area. The whirlpool forms a vortex that's 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, 20 feet tall. Any creature or object in the water within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet toward it. Creature can swim away from the vortex by making an athletics check against your spell save. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn, starts the turn there, it must make strength saving throw and fail, blah blah blah, takes bludgeoning damage. Call the vortex spell ends. Sex creature takes half damage, blah blah blah. Creature caught in the vortex, yada yada yada. I mean, yeah, you could do a whirlpool and try to take their ship down. I don't see why not.
Okay. I'm taking their ship down.
They have no way back. if this ship goes down. But it's the barbarian's turn. So, how long does that paralyze last from paralyzed breath? Let's see. A minute. I scrolled up. A creature can repeat it at the end of their turn. Okay. And that is a con save. So, all he's doing this turn is trying to break free from his paralysis. Not the best start to the raid he was trying to do, but we'll see how it turns out for him. Probably not well, but hey. Wow, he still fails.
Look at that.
Man has a +2 and can't even break free from this paralyze.
Fuck around and find out.
Octavius, it's your turn, and a man hit you.
Yeah, the guy that scratched me is about to die. 16.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's see how much damage you do to overkill him.
7.
He had 1 health left.
Good.
So how do you want to kill him?
I just plunge it straight through his chest and look at him and like, I mean, just there's really no words. It's just like, you weren't worth my time.
You get the feeling he was trying to say fuck you, but there's a spear lodged in his chest and he was recently set on fire, so couldn't really get that out.
And then I'm actually going to move forward because any attack within 5 feet is an auto crit.
It's true.
And so I'm going to attack. So it's with advantage and it's an auto crit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God it's with advantage.
So, yeah, that's gonna hit. And let's see, that's 7. Since it's an auto crit, roll
Well, I haven't rolled damage yet.
Yeah.
That's my other attack. I want to throw a smite on this.
-7. Okie doke.
Just melt the guy.
Well, 7 was the other guy.
Oh, that's right. Let me
That was the previous attack.
take that down. +7. There we go. Okay, so...
Okay, so I want to roll damage with... I just need to roll it and we'll just double it? Is that what you want to do, or...?
you can just hit the button twice and it'll roll the same damage each time. The long Dorada button on the chat window. So
I'm throwing a smite on this.
-11. And then minus the 8 piercing, and we'll ignore the radiant. Actually, would it include the radiant in the crit?
Yes.
Never mind.
Smite's crit. That's why Paladins are so terrifying.
And minus another 8. He's looking real rough.
You get dang right. Alright, and then I'll throw my bonus attack on there. See if we can get a hit. 11.
Well, you do have advantage, and a 16 would hit.
Oh, that's right, 16.
Because he's paralyzed.
Yeah. Sweet. And it's another crit. Do I want to just I do. I really do. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, guys.
Ride the high, man.
Oh my god.
So how do you want to myrtleize this man?
Yeah, he's super dead. So, anyway, just like I pull my smite, I say, "Bahamut, take you," and I just vaporize this man.
So yeah, you stab your Dorada through him, and a blinding light bursts him into holy fire, and he's charred on the ground. And it is at this point, because the druids would be next, we surrender! Just let us get back on our boat, and we'll never bother you ever again. And the pirate, too.
What boat? What boat?
So, about that, he kind of points to the fireboat.
Oh. Please put out the fire on our boat. Let us go.
That's also in a whirlpool.
Yeah. Alright, so...
He
That
kind
will roll persuasion checks, Draco.
Andrew just puts his hand on the one guy right next to him, shoulder, just like, I don't think that ship is gonna be good, buddy.
Oh. I mean, it is on fire, and it's taken approximately 83 damage. It's still up.
No, that's just Artavius. Artavius popping the captain. I just calculated how much damage he done.
Oh.
The boat only took 20 plus whatever the whirlpool damage was.
So let's...
Did we ever roll that?
minus 20. We didn't roll the whirlpool damage yet, because I think the damage part of that is to creatures that are getting whipped around. Where with the
Each time an
boat...
object enters the vortex. It specifies an object as well.
Yeah.
Any creature or object in the water within 25 feet of the vortex pull 10 feet down toward it. A creature can swim away from the vortex by making an athletics check. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage. But it does specify creature.
At the very last line, Draco.
Very last
First
line.
time an object enters the vortex, the object takes 2d8 bludgeoning.
On a failed save, creature takes that. On success, a creature caught above is disadvantage. First time each, for the first time each turn that an object. Oh, yes, so it does. All right, so I'll roll 2d8s. So that's minus another 12, which does go above the threshold. I mean, it's still holding on there, but, like, if no one does anything for the ship, it is probably going to be nothing but debris.
So it's getting, theoretically, it's getting water damage because a vicious whirlpool. It's also getting fire damage because there's fire.
Man, you guys really Sea of Thieves to their ship, huh?
Yeah, fuck these guys.
I mean, what you want to do from this point is entirely up to you, but they did surrender.
I mean, we aren't going to kill them, but we're going to make them answer for their crimes.
I'm gonna roll a
Community
quick
service.
check really quick. Kaya's struggling to keep her cool. She does not like pirates.
Community service it
We
is.
were just following orders.
It seems that you're part of our crew now.
Oh, okay.
So, clean this up. Kind of just points to everything. The vines, the body.
She stops concentrating and the vines vanish. Or, I guess it would be seaweed to make it thematic. And, they clean.
There.
Let's put the bodies in. Have them clean up the mess. Good
See?
work, everybody.
Now we have 2 new employees. Works out.
3, technically.
We got
There's
3.
this guy that's
3.
barely alive over here.
3.
Do
See,
you
you know.
deserve us healing you?
I would like to be healed.
Now, they're part of our crew now, so we take care of them. As long as they behave. Kind of just looked at them.
We'll be good.
I still have fire in my eyes as I'm burning the boat.
I give that person.
Okay,
I
this-
give that person healing.
So he's back up to full. This woman over here is also pretty hurt. Let me look at her. Yeah, she doesn't have healing spells.
We got 2 druids.
What kind of druid doesn't have a healing spell?
This
A
one,
druid that's a pirate.
yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna teach you a few things. Go for 8.
All right.
+8.
So, like, above game, now that they're part of your crew, these are the spells that the druids that you just got have. Druidcraft, Produce Flame, Shillelagh, Entangle, Longstrider, Speak with Animals, Thunderwave, Animal Messenger, and Barkskin.
Oh god.
They are 4th level casters.
We can make it work.
Yeah, for a random person on the crew, a level 4 caster's not too bad.
Meanwhile, this pirate over here that you just got is on par with everyone that is a crew member of your crew over here, with their 11 HP. The
Fit right in.
the one thing that separates him is, unlike the others who use bronze weapons, which is typical of the area, these pirates have steel weapons. Because, Kaya, you would know this because you are a sailor. These pirates, and most pirates in fact, come from Indigo Island, which is where a bunch of barbarians that have shipwrecked into Thylea and were here before the Dragon Lords were, call home. They'll send out pirate ships to take loot from any merchants or caravans that happen by. You don't know much about the tribes that are on the island themselves. You imagine not everyone's a pirate because it'd be hard to run a society like that, where no one does anything but pillaging other people. I mean, somebody's got to be farming, and someone has to be doing the mining, etc., etc., etc.
You're telling me Tortuga does not exist in your world, Draco?
Well, I mean, at least not here. Because, like, they're the main pirate force, but they're a bunch of just random wild people that got dragged to Thylea from their ships crashing. And they've been here for generations, so, like, some of them have the skills to be pirates. Other people don't. Other people have the ability to mine really well, or forage really well. And people have just stuck with, you know, what they're good at on their island.
I will put away her personal disdain for Indigo pirates to welcome these people onto the crew. But it is bothering her.
Got 2 druids.
Yep.
Hey, look on the
Got two
bright
druid
side.
buddies.
Maybe the hole that Martha left will be filled by one of these people.
Don't you ever say that again.
Or Rebecca.
Well, you know, we'll see how that goes.
Are you really gonna try to ship me with one of these pirate druids?
We don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know. Whatever happens, happens, you know?
Do you want me to? Do you want Alu to roll at these people or ship? I don't know what kind of roll that is, Draco, but god damn it.
Well, no, we'll see what develops. Maybe you'll hang out with these druids, and maybe something will develop with one of them. But for right now, they're just the pirates that tried to attack you.
Would it be persuasion, deception, or like charisma?
I mean, I suppose you could try and persuade one to start trying to butter up or get close to Kaya, but I don't know if she's receptive to that right now.
Before they clean up, I do want to search that captain's body thing. A damn.
So the captain had a steel great axe. We'll say he had 5 steel javelins.
Cool.
The pirate, who is dead, had a steel scimitar and a light crossbow with 15 steel-headed bolts.
Also cool. Not too bad.
And, you know what? I'll roll to see if they had any profit on them. Okay, so the pirate had 16 gold. And their captain had 32 gold.
Okay.
Right. And I mean, I suppose the ship isn't going to be here, but I don't want to destroy it. I mean, it looks so good, the fiery whirlpooled ship.
You're welcome for
Beautiful.
the fire in the whirlpool.
Now, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
It's on the GM's layer now. No, it will always be there in spirit. You watch as the ship slowly just turns to cinder on the water as it slowly gets dragged down to the bottom of the sea.
Ah, smoke on the water.
And fire in the sky. I'll let you guys move yourselves back into whatever positions, and I'm going to roll to see if the next day anything happens, which reminds me I need to lower the days for every project.
Please just give us another easy day.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see what happens. What the dice decide. There's one that I'm really hoping you guys get, because it'll be fun, but again, that is for the dice to decide.
Pardon me, my bottle, but I'm not going to.
Higher. Let me see what we get. That could be funny. That'd be interesting. Right, but feel free to place yourselves wherever if you haven't already. I will be moving the druids to wherever. For right now, I guess they're just swabbing the deck for you. And the
I swear,
Alu,
if they immediately die, I swear to God, Draco.
that would be
Alu
hilarious.
is keeping watch. Alu doesn't completely trust them, so he's just keeping watch.
All right. Okay, now let me grab. I'll pop them on in just a little bit. The peaceful stillness of the sea around you is interrupted by panicked bleating from the skies above. A sheep is being tossed around by a flock of birds, in quotes, with the heads and torsos of women. Two of the creatures tear apart the still living sheep in a dispute over its meat. As its blood and gore rain down upon the deck of your ship, the foul creatures begin to sing with bewitching voices. So, these are harpies. There's 8 of them. And they splashed the sheep viscera all over your ship, but also some of it has fallen into the water. And the more sea-inclined among you understand what that could lead to, if anybody happens to fall into the water. Okay, so I'm gonna set up some things on the GM's layer. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
But just gonna pop that there and change the music. And we'll be using
Here
that.
we go again.
Pirates again, huh?
Oh no, it's not pirates. It's harpies.
Harpy pirates.
And it's also potentially, you know, something in the water.
Thought they made pills for harpies. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's a different thing entirely. You got
Son
your
of a
wires
bitch.
crossed.
You son of a bitch.
That's definitely one way of introducing yourself, I guess.
It's true. I mean, this is more of a happenstance, I feel. Because, like, you were minding your own business, and then these harpies, also minding their own business, just happened to rip their sheep apart while you were coming down and thought, you know, this could be a fun little way to spend our afternoon. Oops.
We're like a day off from like land. How the fuck did these harpies carry a sheep this far?
Look, they've been having fun with this thing for a while. Sort of like how cats will play with their food is basically what's been happening with this. Dropping the sheep, like, while they're flying, picking it back up, tormenting this poor creature.
I'm just more wondering, like, where do these harpies, like, land when they're tired?
I mean, somewhere.
They don't.
Or really far out. Unless there's small
Far
islands
out.
around.
Maybe. Let's move these a little closer. And now I gotta grab the harpy tokens. And you might see the thing that I roll. Well, actually, I could just roll it with my dice, but I have to add them into turn order. No, I can figure this out. Okay, so that would be for them. Well, they might not be relevant, but we'll have to see. So that would be... Also, you know, it is getting pretty late, I'm noticing. We might end here for the night, but I'd like to get everything set up for next time.
Fair enough.
I guess we could have you guys roll your, let me see what it is. Because the Bewitching Voices, obviously, they're starting their luring song, so I guess everyone roll a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. To see who's enchanted by these ladies.
Ah.
So you just barely made it, Artavius. Oops.
Yep.
19.
Thank God for that.
All my saves have been 19 this session.
Huh.
Would be
So
nice.
we just need Tarla?
And your various crew members.
God damn it.
Oh, we gotta tie them to the mast.
Tarla failed. This is really bad for Tarla when Hoshi comes back and we start here. This is really, really bad for him.
I think it's hilarious.
Of course it is.
Where is Tarla? Oh, Tarla's all the way on the opposite side. Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. Let me stretch this out a little bit. Get those. All right, and I only grabbed one harpy. I should grab more harpies.
What kind of armor is Tarla wearing, by the way?
That
Their
is,
metal breastplate.
I believe so. Wow, the harpies did garbage with their rolls.
Good.
Well, Alu's barely any better.
Let me
Gotta
see.
see Tarla.
Real. She has the breastplate of Mitros on, which is a bronze breastplate.
Oh. Well then.
We'll do, let's see.
Yeah, at least it's not full plate.
It's true. She could sink like a rock.
Ew.
And then paste. So it's eight harpies, by the by.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Half plate.
By the way,
it's kind of heavy.
just for the sake of it, Kaya, did you get what I was throwing down when I said, you know, them putting meat in the water might draw the attention of things?
I know what you're gonna do, Draco.
Oh, good.
I don't.
Take down the ads.
Oh no.
I'm gonna kick their asses.
Well, look, it just
I'm
won't
gonna go into the
matter
water.
as long as
go
you
into the water
don't
and
get the
kick-
water.
Draco, I'm gonna go into the water and kick their asses. I have a solution.
Or Alek could do control water and just make a tidal wave so we can just leave.
So how many crew members?
Heart water, so
one,
the
3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
a lot
8.
of people.
Okay, so not including the druids, I need to roll 8 to see if any of these guys fall prey. Fail. Fail. That one was a success. Fail. We have a lot of crewmen jumping into the sea.
God.
Draco,
Fail.
It's hard to. I guess it'll be hard to figure out who was who, but anyone within Artavius' aura will benefit.
So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
That's true.
3, 4, 5.
That's
5 have failed, but let's see. He's all the way. Oh wait, I forgot about the guys up there. Okay, so I haven't even rolled them yet. So let me mark the people that have failed with their hearts. That's 1. Well, at least the guy on the mast failed, because it's going to take him a while to get down to ground level, let alone the sea. The guy in the crow's nest isn't in the worst situation.
We gotta tie them to the poles.
I have a solution. I just gotta get in range of people.
Or, put wax in their ears or something.
Anyone who succeeded doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Because it's only, like, when you succeed, you're good for 24 hours.
Hey, at least we got new crew members, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ironically,
great.
one of them is one of the people that fell for the Harpy song.
Shit.
Mhm.
But
Give
I-
us some new hires. Oh, they would have died to us anyway.
So, now let's roll our people on the Ballistae over here. All 4 of them. They get, let's see, creature saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. What is your charisma modifier?
2.
Okay, so let us roll. So that one succeeded. And that one succeeded. That one failed even with your +2. That one succeeded. And that one failed. Okay. So, let's see. Success, success. You are the natural 1. And, oh, right. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but let's zoom out for chat. Because we're nearing the end.
Fuck.
And there. Okay. So, this is going to be a fun encounter before yonder.
Hell yeah.
I might have to change the name for the episode because you didn't get to yonder here because of the 2 encounters. But, with all that said and done, let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Doing pretty good. Had a lot of fun. We shanghaied a few pirates, so that's fun.
It's true.
It's a good chill time.
All right, and Than, how about you?
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Than. I had fun. And, you'll see me usually on the Lost Knights channel, and, you're gonna be seeing me in an upcoming project, that, I think I'll let Alek tell.
Hell yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Alek has to be next.
I mean, I could have, saved for last, but sure. Hey, Alec, what do you got going on? What's this all about?
Oh, hey, it's me, Alek, the guy. Excuse me, I'm still recovering from sickness still, believe it or not. But anyway, fun session. I dealt some good damage. Solaire got a fucking great couple rounds. Good stuff. But what Than is alluding to, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central on my Twitch channel, we are premiering a brand new D&D campaign, my first ever time DMing. It's a mixed homebrew module campaign. There's like 6 or 7 PCs. It's gonna be fucking nuts. I'm very excited, and hopefully it goes fucking well. But anyway, it's tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central on my Twitch. So hell yeah.
Well, good luck with that. Hope it goes well.
Thank you. I'm very excited. I've prepped a stupidly large amount and written a lot, and we'll see. Hopefully I can get some people to cry. Who knows? Maybe it won't kill everybody first time. We'll find out.
That's the goal. Don't kill everyone right away. You want to build a nice story and then kill them, and that's what you want to do.
And then kill them off. Right.
It doesn't quite have the
Wait,
punch
what?
if you just, kill them right away. That's just senseless violence.
Wait, we're gonna die?
I will say I rolled cracked for my character sheet.
His character's fucking dope. It's
And
great.
yelling, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You might not die.
Yeah. Maybe not. Never know.
You could live.
Just don't run into any boars.
And get married off.
Yeah. Sure.
Happily ever after.
We'll see how that goes. But I guess we'll end off with yelling. What do you have going on?
More art. Like it is every time. What does an artist do? Art. Yes.
Damn, you right.
So I'll probably stream tomorrow for a little bit. Mostly because I'm going to be intentionally trying to stay up late so I can make sure that my friend does something. Because I will crash immediately after calling said friend. Anyway, that's besides the point. I will be doing art. I will hopefully actually finish a thumbnail, since I haven't actually finished a thumbnail since the first. Was it the first or second?
I think it was the first one, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I will
was wondering,
actually
I'll
finish
be-
thumbnail.
In this
I
economy?
have, as I posted, I keep posting whips and then
Yeah.
never finishing them. So
I think I saw
posted a
meme
beautiful
somewhere, like a while back. I forget exactly what it was, but it was a person surrounded by, I think, like rabbits or something, and all of them had whip written on them. Is that just the artist life?
I mean, there's like, I plead the fifth.
I had a feeling that would be the case. All right. And you also post on Inkblot. I remembered that.
Yes. I when I actually finish art, I post it on Inkblot.
And of course, you've all already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch me and DeLuna doing our Heart Gold Metalock. Randomized Metalock, rather. We're about to take on Sabrina, not the teenage witch, the psychic one. And we're going to kick her ass, probably. Maybe deal with the fighting gym that's there as well. And other gyms in the Kanto region. We'll see how it goes, See what the flow's like. Tuesday, you can catch myself. Hey Mr. Rabbit, Milla Ninja, DeLuna 13, Royal Hoshi. Realized I didn't do the command yet. Chocolate Zombie 101, as they go through the Revelia. And more accurately, the Dastardly Disco. Our heroes of the players have made their way through the first 2 rooms. Hell of a ballroom blitz. Hey, Choco is in that. There he is. There's that guy. As I was saying, they made their way through the ballroom blitz of the Wicked Waltz, and they managed to make it through the dastardly riddles of the Electro Steam and Swing. Now they find themselves in the bleak bayou, where they're gonna have to save some people while they're getting assaulted on their boat. Will they make it out alive? Will they take a dunk in the nasty bayou water? You'll have to tune in to find out.
The gators in there.
Among other gross things, probably.
Fish.
Oh, gators on song, you know.
And of course on Wednesday you can catch me playing Link to the Past for the first time. And, I beat 2 of the Dark World dungeons, so I'm probably going to move on to the 3rd one in the Lost Woods or Skull Woods. And I, unfortunately, screwed myself over. This isn't important for stream proper, but I tried to make a save state, because I'm playing on my Switch. And instead of hitting save state, I hit load state, and I lost all my progress from last stream.
That'll happen. I've done it.
So
That'll happen.
So now I gotta spend my weekend getting myself back to where I was, kill 3 different bosses, Agnim, the 2 Dark World dungeons I did, both of the bosses in there, and make my way back. I forget what I collected, but I know I collected a few things.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Anywho, on a brighter note, you of course can catch our friends Immortal Samachia here, as they fight through the bewitching songs of these harpies and whatever might be lurking in the waters below. Will they be able to save their crew and make their way all the way to the island of Yonder? Or will they become chum? You'll have to tune in and find out. And finally, Friday, tomorrow, you can catch me and DeLuna13 as we go through Kingdom Hearts Final Mix 2. We've done the main story of the game. I'm fighting all the Data Organization members, because fuck them people, I'm gonna kill them a second time. And get myself a crown, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. And depending on how long that takes, I mean, I don't know if we'll complete all of the Data fights, or if we're gonna only do a handful of them. Again, we will have to see. But with all that said and done, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see. I have Hey Mr. Rabbit playing My Friendly Neighborhood. I think we raided him last time, though.
Last time I think was Eineries.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was Eineries last time. And I don't think they are live. We could... My Friendly Neighborhood. That's that Muppet game, I believe, that he's playing. We could raid Monty Glue, but I think they're probably going to be ending soon as well, with their Mad Mage silliness going on. Yeah, Chaco also mentioned that Monty is on. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. It has been a while. What do we want our raid message to be while I get this all sorted out?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah, part of the ship, part of the crew.
I like that. Okay.
That's it. That's your episode title, Draco.
There we go. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. / raid. Monty Glue. I hope that is where it picked up live when you said
Yeah,
birds
please
aren't
start
real.
stream when birds aren't real. Please.
I really
Where I'm
want that
like,
to be
wait, that sounds lewd.
That would
What is this,
also
a
be an
crossover
acceptable
episode?
start. Maybe.
Fucking cross. We better get our beach episode.
Just
Didn't we already have the beach episode?
I don't think
Did we?
so.
Oh.
I mean, there's a lot of different islands with coasts that you could theoretically have a beach episode on. There's so
I
much.
know it's
Well,
cross-dressing and
no.
stuff, but I don't remember any beach episode.
Yeah, no beach episode yet. No festival. Well, I mean, I guess there was kind of a festival
There's no
episode.
Andros Trunks yet.
Yeah, right.
Note that I said yet.
Yet.
True, yet.
Yet.
Oh wait, I think I have to change your token on the landing page.
Oh.
It's not the right version of Tarla right now, I don't think.
Who could say?
There we go.
What a changeling, am I right?
I don't freaking know.
Now you're in the right position.
Motherfucker.
Can't even say it anymore.
Alright. But I think we are in a position where we're good to get properly started. So let's roll this down. Switch on over to here. And would someone like to do the recap tonight for a little bit of inspiration?
I cannot be bragged. I did it last time.
It's true. Who else would like a hand?
And I wasn't even in the session before.
I mean, I can do it, but I already have inspiration.
Yeah,
I
so
can
do I.
bring it to
And we
someone
can't
else.
double down your inspiration.
Are
And
you
I
sure?
also have inspiration, so
Are you sure we can double down inspiration? No,
pretty sure. Pretty sure
Okay.
there's a rule that says you cannot hoard inspiration somewhere.
I don't see it.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Can I use the second inspiration for a silly idea when this combat starts? Can I use my second inspiration for that? Because it's gonna bend the rules a tiny bit.
I don't.
If you'll hear me out.
Alright, you know what? I want you to explain now what exactly you're trying to do, and we'll see if I can acquiesce here.
Okay. So my Staff of Thunder and Lightning, it has an ability called Thunderclap.
Mhm.
Every creature within 60 feet of me has to make a con save. On a fail, they take thunder damage and become deafened for a minute. Can I make it so it doesn't deal damage, and only the con save for the deafening effect?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Okay, the recap's gonna be very easy then. We got ambushed by a giant Hydra, which we promptly kicked its ass. We returned back to the Mythical Mines with Staros and Bront. We spent the day there, working on stuff. Set our course to the island of Yonder. We got ambushed by some Indigo pirates. We kicked their asses again, sunk a boat. We have 3 new crew members, don't ask why. And then we got, just mysteriously out of nowhere, sheep guts fell onto our deck. Turns out it was harpies playing with the sheep. I don't know why they were a day out in open water, but they had a sheep there. And then it turns out we were just being ambushed by a whole gaggle of harpies. I don't know what you call a group of harpies.
A murder.
I think it'd be a flock still.
Nah. A flock, a business, whatever you call them.
A casual
But yeah,
Friday.
the waters are
that's what I
chummed.
call it.
A dead of harpies tried to ambush us. They sung their song. It seems to be working on some people, but the waters are chummed, so we must act quick in order to save our crew.
Common is a very interesting language.
So,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, I've Googled what you call a group of harpies, and there's a few different ideas. The first thing at the very top in collective nouns from 3.5e is a clamor of harpies. But according to Reddit, haggle of harpies, a harem of harpies, a storm of harpies, a tragedy of harpies, cacophony of harpies, storm of harpies.
Tragedy's
My
fun.
clever.
Tragedy.
Version better.
A dead
Tragedy
harpies.
implies a debt of harpies.
Hell yeah.
It's true.
The harem one's just weird.
Yeah, that one is pretty fucking weird. I don't know why that was one of the things in the list of possibilities.
This is no isekai.
Yeah.
I can name like 3 other monsters on the top of my head. I would call a group of them a harem, but now's not the time.
Like Amazonians.
A harem of Amazonians, a harem of Medusa.
I don't know if a harem of Medusa would really work out, because you always have to worry about not looking them in the face, is the thing.
Exactly.
The one time eye contact is a not good idea.
Yeah.
She's like, my eyes are up here.
I've seen a meme like that where there's a guy staring at a Medusa's chest. She says, "My eyes are up here. I've made my choice." There's also this art that I really liked of it's this Medusa or a Gorgon, and her lover is an Amazonian who's blind and has a helmet that covers their eyes. And I just thought that was cute.
Nice.
Aww.
But let me move some stuff around here. Zoom out so chat can properly see combat over at the lower section here. Boop. Because it is Kaya's turn, and there's heartbeats abound.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll burn my inspiration to try to do that effect. I just had to get into position. Hold on, let me... This is... Well, is everyone rolled into turn order?
I believe so. Let me take a quick look. Oh, I guess I didn't roll for the NPCs. Let's fix that. I'll roll this lady in. Okay, they are at 11.
Right. Any other people you need a roll for?
Let's see.
Akira's here too, but I don't know if she's just standing by.
She could participate, considering these aren't directly related to the Titans. So... and I'll slot her in. Let's see, what is hers? I think she beats out Tarla regardless.
Alright. I'm gonna move up a little bit right here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna... I guess with... I'm gonna tell Kira, okay, cover your ears. As I... Actually, I'm gonna hold my action really quick. Until Kira covers her ears, and I'm gonna tell Sunny to try to cover... Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Kira's done covering her ears. And I'm gonna have Sunny move over to Tarla, give her the help, I guess the help action.
Okay, so, you can't... Oh, you're having Sunny give Tarla the
Yeah,
help
Sunny
action.
do the help
Gotcha.
action. To help Tarla out. I apologize for what's going on. So everything within this circle needs to make a DC 17. Well, I guess on Kira's turn if she chooses to cover her ears. But you're gonna have to roll a lot of dice, Draco.
Yeah, I am. Oh, that reminds me, I did not grab my dice tower, but hang on, let's start with our crew members. And it's Khan, you said?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because it'll be on Kira's turn will it trigger, so Artavius does his stuff first.
Okay. So yeah,
But I'm gonna
I'll
also
hold
just...
out.
I'll just shout out. It's gonna get really loud over here.
and Kira is gonna have advantage because you shouted to cover her ears.
Yep.
All right, Arctavius, up on the north side of the ship, over at the bow. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, try to throw. Well, let me see. Let me see what my distance is to the nearest harpy. 25, 30.
Keep in mind they're also 40 feet in the air. I did put the token on so you can see.
Oh, so it's 30 feet out, 40 feet up. Hypotenuse, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
You know.
Pythagorean and his theorem and whatnot.
Yeah, a whole thing. So, say like 50-ish feet. Shit. Okay. So, let's see. A javelin's 30-20. A short bow is 80-320. So I can do a short bow.
It's true. You'll
So let me do
lose the arrows, but probably
yeah,
not as much of an issue.
I have some arrows. It's okay. So I will shoot. I guess this one's the closest.
Yeah.
I'll shoot at that one with my short bow.
All right.
Oh no.
Yeah, a 5 is not gonna hit. They might not be armored, but they're more armored than a 5.
All right, let's try one more time. Maybe we can get something. 15.
15 will hit.
Sweet. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, I had my smite on still.
Yeah, that's not happening. You didn't call a smite, and
Yeah.
I don't think you
So
can smite
3?
at a range, right?
I have no idea. Okay. I was like, I assume not.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 15-foot Q originating where you make originating from you. Okay, so that's really all I can do then. All right, that's me then, and I'm really not going to do anything with Solaire right now. So, so just a 3 piercing, and that's all.
And tussle with one of them. I mean, I don't know
I
if
mean,
you want to do that, but he could theoretically.
He's going to stay with Dad for right now.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what happens next.
All right.
Can he prepare a attack if anything comes by to bite?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He can hold his action to take a bite at whatever comes near.
Sweet. So if anything comes up to me, he will bite.
All right. So before it becomes Kira's turn, you all happen to notice you see some fins circling the ship in the water.
Gasp.
Some dorsal fins.
Dolphins.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll say dolphins. Until proven otherwise.
Yeah. Positive thinking.
Alright, so if you're going to deafen everyone, Kira's probably not going to be using one of her songs that do things. Because, I mean...
Yeah, my hope to deafen everyone is to snap all these crew members out of their charm, and snap Tarl out of their charm. Because if they're deaf, they can't hear the song anymore.
It's true. It's very true. So, we'll have you go off, and we'll have everyone roll. We'll start with Kira and her con save. What does she have to hit?
17.
Alright, well, Legendary Resistance, she succeeds. Is a goddess. Now for everyone else, let's see if they are, I guess, unlucky. They want to fail this at this point. Well, except for the ones that can still hear. So, that one is deaf, even though she wasn't affected by the song. This gentleman over here.
Yeah, I guess just mark people who are...
is deaf, meaning he is no longer charmed. Where are those hearts? There they are. Boop. Mop. Bunch of crew members on the back of your ship are just going to be shouting mop for a little bit. Because they are all very, very deaf. Will any of these guys be going into the ship? Well, I mean, there's still the north side of the ship. There's still some people over there. And once I finish with these crew members, we'll have Tarla roll to see if she goes deaf.
She reached it at 17.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice she had rolled. Whoops.
Yep.
But Sunny will be there to help snap her out of the charm if this doesn't work.
Okay, and that's another deaf crew member. Man,
And
if
I don't know
only
how you-
Odysseus had this power, huh? Then the sirens wouldn't have been an issue.
Yep. It'll also hit the harpies, and I don't know if you have sound travel down into the water, if there's anything around.
I think it would be muffled to where it wouldn't matter for the sharks underneath. I'm sorry, the dolphins. The dolphins underneath.
And
Okay.
if it's a low tone or a high tone.
It's true. Here we go.
Plot twist, it's the mermaids from several episodes ago.
Yeah, they're just wearing fins on their back as a joke. Ha! Gotcha! You really thought. Ah, those prankster mermaids. We've all heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
Everyone knows what scamps the mermaids are.
Yeah, I think that's every crew member.
Yep, every single one is deaf now.
Hell yeah.
And then you need the 4 harpies.
Yep. Would they still... Well, they're 40 feet up and this is sound. I think sound can hit regardless of height, so...
Yeah, it's a 60-foot bubble, pretty much.
Yeah, so... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, all of them failed.
Okay. On the plus side, Kira and Tarla are not deaf.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
considering Tarla's position, maybe being deaf would be better for her, but we'll find out in a little bit, I suppose. And since everyone aside from you and Tarla is deaf, I don't think Kira's going to be using her songs. I mean, I suppose she could for the benefit of the two of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she have counter charm?
Not exactly. Let's see. She's got Charming Song, which works very similar to charming someone with music, kind of like this luring song the harpies have. Except obviously significantly better because she's a goddess. She's got the Song of Perseverance, which until the end of her next turn, if anyone goes unconscious, get reduced to 0 HP. You make a con save, and on a success you only drop to 1 HP instead of 0. It's also got the Song of Heroism, which gives everyone a reroll that can hear the song. And the Song of Rejuvenation won't make sense here because you're not taking a short or long rest, so... Although that would be helpful, because it, Kira can perform a song while taking a short or long rest. Any ally who hears the song is cured of all disease, all poisons, and all of the following conditions are removed: blind, deafened, and paralyzed. So that'll be good later. How she cures deafness with a song, I can't really explain the logistics of that, but it is what it says, so we'll just take it at its word. We'll say she'll use a Song of Heroism, so all two of you, Kira and Tarla, get a reroll. And let's see, is she loud enough that you guys can hear on the opposite side of the boat? Can hear her. I feel like the boat is too... I mean, sound carries.
We're on the ocean.
We are on the ocean.
Do you want to make her a performance check to see if it actually carries that far?
Sure. We'll see how good she is at opera.
We'll see how good of a bard this music goddess actually is.
So that's a 29. I think she's good.
You okay?
God.
He's singing like this or something about her heroism.
See, I was gonna go with, I think it's Carmen from that one opera, because that seemed like a good one. But anyway, it is Tarla's turn, and Tarla, you have to get to those harpies over there. You gotta get into the water, get as close to them as possible.
So I had knowledge you need to get closer to the harpy.
Yes. The luring song, every humanoid, blah blah blah. Of the harpy, here's song, wisdom save, yada yada. Harpy mistake, bonus actions, can stop singing anytime. And is incapacitated, blah blah blah. Charmed target is more than 5 feet away from the harpy. It must move on its turn toward the harpy by the most direct route. It does not avoid opportunity attacks, but before moving into damaging terrain, such as lava or pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, you can repeat the saving throw. At the end of its... repeat the saving throw. You can also repeat it at the end of your turns. If it's successful, the effect ends.
Okay.
So, we'll count the ocean as something you would repeat the saving throw for. And if you fail again on the edge, then you're going to take a dip.
Just for my curiosity, since I know where the song is coming from, when I get to the edge, can I just use levitate to get closer to it and push off the edge of the boat?
I mean, it does say that you have to get within 5 feet of the harpy specifically. So it would make sense that you would use levitate. Whoops, wrong person. I wanted the harpy. Oh, wait. No, never mind. A target is incapacitated. It mentions from the harpy song. So let me just check incapacitated to see if you're allowed to cast. Can't take actions or reactions. So no, you can't use levitate. You would just walk off the edge in a stupor.
Okay. Okay. So, Tyler will start walking this way then. And then you say right here, I'll re-roll.
Yeah, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Magic
With
number
advantage?
is 11. You are getting help, so Sunny trying to pull you off, so yeah, you'll get that advantage. So 18.
18?
You're on the edge of the ship, and you snap out of it. But that did take your turn up. You don't know how you got over here.
Yeah, I still got a bonus action to use. Or it's just that's my whole turn.
I would... Because incapacitated just says can't take actions or reactions, but it says actions, so I'm assuming bonus action is included in that, so that would be your turn.
Okay.
Right. Now, it is Andros' turn, over on the north side of the ship.
How hard are these guys?
40 feet in the air.
40 feet in the air. I can still hit that. Shoot.
Right, and you're aiming for this one?
Yeah, this one in particular. Well, I can't ping it.
That's weird. You should be able to. Ah,
There
there
we
we
go.
go. Alright, so that will hit for a solid 6.
Shoot.
That will also hit for an additional 7.
Spending a key point to do 2 more.
That one will miss.
Do I use? No, I won't use it.
Yeah. You have the reroll.
That is true. You do
Okay,
have the
yeah, from
reroll
Kira's
from
song.
Kira.
Yeah, okay, I'll just do that then.
Holy
That's a
shit.
20.
No,
Well,
Double
goddamn!
Double nats?
Holy hell! Now is absolutely the time to use the nat 20 emote. Goddamn!
Damn. Gat dang.
Gee.
And you
That's
almost did
wild.
it again.
Wild.
I do have something called focused aim.
When you miss with an attack, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2. For each of the key points you spend. So, I will say this, if you do want to spend the key point, 1 will get you to their armor class.
Okay. I'll just do 1 then.
Alright, so that'll be -3. That harpy's looking particularly rough. And is that it
Damn,
for...
son.
Okay, so now it is your crew's turn, and some near the north are enchanted. So they're going to walk on over to the edge of the
Oh,
boat,
I forgot about these.
and they are going to try and break free themselves. Well, one of them did. Oh, they both did. Lucky them.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
However, they are near the edge of the
Good job.
boat, and these harpies may potentially try to drag them in. We'll have to see how that goes.
Do it.
Do it.
And that does for them. The other crew members up here are going to try and start getting the ballista ready to shoot one of these harpies, but they're going to need a third person to help them out over here. So unfortunately, they're kind of like halfway stuck, and they're not going to be able to fire till someone comes
Double
over and
fuck.
assists.
I mean, there's one free person to the side. So technically 3 can move to 1.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, I didn't move this one yet, and she was on that one,
Yeah.
so I could have her change places. So, yeah, never mind. She can hop on over and assist with this ballista, and let me grab the info on the ballista just to be sure on what I need to roll here. Commanding Ultros. The ballista. It is +6 to hit. And they're going to aim for this harpy over here. Advanced dice roller. 5, 6. That just barely misses. They aim to shoot at the harpy, but unfortunately she flies out of the way to the right, and they just barely miss their shot. They're gonna have to reload this and try again next time they get a chance. Meanwhile, on the lower end of the ship, there's a bunch of crew members that are deaf and unsure what to do from this point, and they're just sort of gonna wander around confused.
Ma.
You want to help? Do you want to move those 2 druids as well?
Oh yeah. I didn't put them into turn order.
I assume they would have to. They would just be on the same as the other crew, because part of the ship, part of the crew, just to make things easier.
Yeah, let me see. Is there anything they could do to help this time? Well, they can't entangle flying creatures. That's just impossible. Thunder
Do
Wave.
they have magic stone?
They don't.
Damn it.
They have Produce Flame and Shillelagh. Let's see. Self or creature within 30 feet of you. And fire, yada yada. When you cast spells in action or later turn, you can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. I mean, yeah, they could potentially fling those out, I suppose. But they'd have to get in range for it, because it's 30 feet of them, and these things are flying 40 feet in the air, so... I guess she'll move over to here. And she'll move, like, right to there. And they'll hold their action for a Harpy to get in range of their attacks. But now it is Alu's turn.
Okay. Let us see what we are going to do. Okay. Let me see if I can move up and help out a little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized there was one person I missed over here that was also charmed. So, just for the sake of ease, I'm gonna have them roll their wisdom save now. Yeah, no, they made it. We're good. Continue.
I'll move forward 30 feet and see what I can... I don't know if any spells will work. I don't think I'm in range for any spells. I think it's just moving forward.
Yeah, because they're pretty far out of range, and then there's the 3D movement you'd also have to consider, with them being 40 feet in the air. So they're probably like approximately 100 or so feet out of range for most spells from your current position.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Now it is the Harpy Lady's turn.
You can always dash to move closer.
Oh, that is true.
So it could be set up for next turn.
Good. You know what? Let's do that. That would be double, right?
Yes, so you'd get another 30 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm by the stairs now.
Okay. So the Harpies have moved closer, but they only have 40 feet of movement. So unless they want to use the rest of their movement to get down on level with these crew members to try and drag them off the ship, they're just going to be hovering up in the air. Meanwhile, we have these Harpy ladies over here. Thankfully, they don't have the Feather Duster, because that could get tricky. Thank you. I was hoping someone would get that Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
My Harpy Lady!
I was thinking about the logistics of that spell, Draco.
And they don't have Harpies. Also, thankfully, they don't have the Harpy Lady's pet dragon. That'd get really gross.
I summon Pot of Greed!
Banned. That card is banned. Actually, you can't summon it.
Wow.
I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to play Pot of Greed!
It's true. It's true. So that's 20.
Isn't there other pots now that can do essentially the same thing that
Well,
isn't banned?
Yes and no. The new pots
Yes and
have like different positives and negatives attached to them, so it's not just draw 2 cards. It's like draw 1 card and then pay life points, or draw a card and then throw it in the remove pile, and all sorts of other nonsense.
I play Graceful Charity.
Be 25.
You know, Draco, while we're moving all the stuff around, a tiny bit of trivia. Harpy's Feather Duster used to be banned. It wasn't until 2020 it became legal again.
Oh, good.
Oh.
So 5 feet down.
Son of a bitch in your weird force.
Welcome to Draco Magnus' channel, everybody, where you learn Yu-Gi-Oh lore.
Hell yeah. Beaver Warrior! The return! The king is
Wait.
returned.
What does Harpy's Feather Duster do? Out of curiosity.
I believe it gets
trying
rid
to look that up.
It gets rid of
Destroys all
spells,
spells and traps.
Yeah, it's basically the
Oh,
same
yeah.
as
Opponent's side
like.
of the field.
Isn't there another spell that does that exact same thing?
Like black hole or something.
Well, black hole destroys everything.
There's the
It's
opposite.
like- It's
There's like a
like
black-
Raijuku.
It's like a black harpy's feather duster or something where it does it on your side of the field.
Why? Why would you do that?
In case you want something to go in your graveyard.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
There's spells
stuff like
that
that.
work on that now.
Or there's other spells and traps that place like dud spell and traps on the opponent's field, where they can't, so they have less room to place their own.
Huh. Okay, so I figured out the flight of those harpies up there. They're now 35 feet in the air and closer to the ship proper, which makes it basically impossible to shoot a ballista at them. Because the ballista just cannot move directly pointed up at them.
Ooh, into the mic. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, on this side of the map... Okay. So she'll move
Hell yeah.
5 feet. And then she'll move down 35 feet to put her 5 feet in the air, which does put you in the blood circle. So she's going to try and grab Tarla and drag her into the sea. So we'll do a contested strength check between the two of you. Tarla, you have to beat a 16 or you're going into the water.
Oh no!
Does Tarla have advantage?
She had advantage on her wisdom check before. She wouldn't have it on the strength check.
Chat cannot see this currently.
Oh yeah, I have to move it down to the bottom side.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But Tarla does have a reroll,
This is true.
but I think they left for bio break.
Oh. Wait,
I gotta do what?
So you need to make a strength check versus the harpy strength. You gotta beat a 16.
Wait, Draco, is this a grapple?
Yes. This is basically same rules as grappling.
I was gonna say, because instead of with no grapples, you can use either your like athletics or acrobatics.
Athletic or acrobatics.
Unless this is different.
Can you use acrobatics for grappling?
Yeah, for a grapple, you can use acrobatics or athletics.
There's specific things, like, I know with shoving, you can also, it's the same thing, you can use athletics or acrobatics to deny a shove.
Yada yada. That doesn't give me what I wanted. Page, give me what I actually asked for. Surprise initiative, your turn, bonus actions, other activities, yada yada yada, reactions. Damn it, roll 20. I click on the combat grappling and you give me the first page of the combat section of the player's handbook. That's not what I asked for.
You asked about grappled condition?
Yeah.
Speed 0 ends when grappler is incapacitated or when grappled creature is moved out of reach of grappler.
Yeah, but this is... She isn't grappled yet. This is the initiating the grapple.
Gotcha.
And D, 5E.
Okay. I've found some other forms online. You can use either athletics or acrobatics. It's just the
Yeah.
harpy, harpies have to use strength.
Attacker athletics versus target athletics or acrobatics. Target's choice.
Well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, then let me take a look at her stuff. It's the
I
same
bought one of
either
those-
way, it doesn't matter.
I bought one of those cool desk mats that has like all the D&D rules on it.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I've got a DM screen somewhere around here, I just don't have it at my disposal. But, yes, Tarla. Athletics or acrobatics, then?
I will use acrobatics because I have a +5 from that.
There you go.
It's fair.
I would like to use the reroll.
Very well.
Hey,
There it is.
24 does it. So she tries to grab at you and pull you into the water, but you manage to knock her off.
No. No touchy.
Wait a minute. You didn't re-roll before, because I'm looking at the Song of Heroism. You get one re-roll of your choice. This was your first use of it, right? Until
Yes, it was.
Okay. I just
Because they
wanted
had
to
advantage
confirm.
They had advantage on the charm.
That's right. Okay, so...
We're trying to game the system here, Draco.
I
Careful
know.
back there, Tala. Don't get jerked off.
Wait, what?
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 Ah,
The ship. Jerked off the ship.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, and let's see.
if I had $1 for every time Artavius made a jerking off joke.
Right?
I would have enough money to buy a boat.
Yeah. All right. So
We're
that
on
is
boat
it
and-
for the harpies.
Listen, man, I'm not complaining. Your jokes are pretty funny.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right,
I will take the pity laughs anytime.
Kaya, it is your move. The harpies are drawing in.
Oh, hello.
Still 40 feet in the air, though.
It's 40 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Action, guiding bolt this one right on top of me.
All right.
Or
Yeah, that
26
hits.
hit it. I'll just use my free one. So that's 21 damage.
Oof.
Damn. Hell yeah.
And does guiding bolt do anything else, or is it just the damage?
It gives me advantage on the next attack,
Okay.
which I will use my bonus action to do my 1-2 punch. First punch, guiding bolt, bonus action, radiant arrow punch with advantage. Crit.
Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
So proud.
For 12.
Beautiful.
She's just barely hanging on up in the air. She's lost a lot of feathers from radiant blasts.
And okay, let's. I'm just gonna stay here. Let's do something silly. Okay, these two in front of Sunny. Okay,
Mhm.
there's one that's 5 feet and one that's still 40 feet up.
Yes.
All right. I've got to measure a cone.
Use the cone
The-
tool.
I thought
The
Sunny
handy
had a
dandy
wide-
cone tool.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Sunny can hit it without hitting Tarla. Okay, the harpy needs to make a con save, or it's gonna fall asleep.
Oh yeah, no. The sleep breath is in fact a 15-foot cone. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So harpy con save. That is a 20, non-natural.
Wow.
Unnatural 20.
Darn.
Do you want to flavor
That's-
Sunny's sleep breath since this is the first time using it?
Chocolate.
Yeah, like Sunny's gonna. It looks like she's gonna try to use the fire breath, but it's just like black smoke that comes out instead.
Okay.
And seeing how that doesn't work, and Sunny does not have a lot of health to stay here to help Tarla. I'm sorry. Sunny's gonna retreat.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wish she had more health.
Well, when she grows up, she will.
Yeah, but right now she's literally the weakest of the baby dragons.
Yeah. She
You
is
will die if
very
she dies.
baby.
Exactly. This is my crutch, guys. Kill the baby dragon, you kill me. Yep,
His heel.
right here. Just hide in the rowboat. And turn.
All right. It is now Octavius' turn, and we'll go back to the upper part of the boat.
Sweet. Is this one still 40 feet in the air?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
They haven't come down properly to be in range.
Darn. Okay, so I guess we're still... Guess that's still short bow then. I don't really want anything else good option-wise. Alright.
Hey, do you have a...
Sorry, what?
Might be background noise.
Okay, short bow. Yeah! 13.
And are you going for the more damaged one, I'm guessing?
Yes, this one.
That will hit.
Sweet. Yeah! 5.
Alright, she's looking real rough.
And I'll do one more. Short bow. Please. 12.
That will just barely hit.
Thank God. Let's finish it. Maybe 2.
A 2 is not gonna do it.
All right.
Friendship.
Solaire has 60 feet of fly. Can
True.
Solaire reach it?
I don't believe so. Well, hold on. Let's see. That's 20 feet.
40, 20.
Technically speaking, that would be 15 feet to get to here. And then 40 feet up. So never mind. Yeah, Solaire could get right up in her face, but he would not be able to get back. So he'd have
Yeah,
to
that's
hope
fine.
for a takeout.
All right, let's do it. Solaire is going to attempt to kill the attack and hit it. So,
All right.
let's go. Let's go by attack. Please.
9 is not going to do it.
Unfortunate. All right,
Does
I'll try.
someone get the reroll?
Yeah, he would get a reroll actually.
Ooh. New pair of shoes. Let's go.
18 will hit.
And that damage is 7.
Good
All
job, Big
right.
Greg.
And that is more than enough. He bites into the harpy and she goes flying down. And as she hits the water, you notice that's not a dolphin. It is quite clearly a hunter shark.
Oh.
Viciously rips into the harpy corpse, devouring anything that is there.
Got it.
Yummer.
Delicious.
To be honest, I thought it was going to be a much worse shark.
Like a great white.
I
Hunters
mean, a shark
still
that I could
pretty bad.
potentially use for polymorph, which is really, really good for water combat.
It's true. I mean, this is a challenge rating 2 creature, so theoretically you could transform into it, I believe.
I would have to double check that.
Right, well, it's having a grand old time ripping into this harpy corpse, but I believe that is it for Octavius and Solaire.
Yep. That's all I got.
It's very distracted. It does not give a damn about anything else right now. And you notice another fin heading on over to the mass of blood and feathers. And I'll just pop that into existence now that you know it's there. You know, on the southern side, is there anything over here? I believe that would be it for them. Now it is Kira's turn.
Adjust the map again.
Yep. I was gonna. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. That's what they all say.
Does she have... I mean, she's got that, but that's not really gonna help. So I think she's just going to continue with the Song of Heroism.
I need to give her a gun or something.
Here, goddess of music, take this Glock. Tarla.
Wait. Instead of just like a regular Glock, just turn it into like... It's a megaphone.
There you go.
It's
Okay.
specifically targeted sound megaphone.
Carla looks up the one that's in front of her. And at third level, she is casting Disparate Whisper
Okay.
for 21 points of damage.
Wisdom. That is a 9. So,
Okay.
21 you said?
Yes.
Boom. And what is the other part of Distant Whispers? They need to use their reaction to get away from you?
Yes.
Right.
As far as I was speaking, allowed it.
Well, she's got a fly speed of 40 feet. She's going to go 35 feet in the air to go back to 40 feet in the air. And I mean, technically that is as far as she can get with her fly speed.
And then bonus action, Chakram.
On the... Well, they're both 40 feet in the air at this point. So, left or right?
The one I hit.
Fair enough.
Oh, 15.
Is gonna hit.
And I will spend a bar inspiration to do defensive flourish as well. For another 20 damage.
So she falls out of the sky into the water, and just like up on the northern side of things, you notice that in the water, another hunter shark comes and devours the remains of the corpse.
And now my AC goes up to 14 until my next turn.
Alright.
I'm at 31 AC at the moment.
Goddamn.
And then I will move this way, away from the edge. 20, 30. And that's my turn.
Alright. Now let's move back to the northern side of the ship. Andros.
Ah, oh.
You'll move.
Still a harpy over here, right?
Yep. Right there.
Okay.
A 19 will hit, yeah.
Cool.
And so will that 16. A 9 will not, however.
I will use focused aim. Spend one more just
Alright.
to make it hit.
So that will indeed hit. And 15 will hit. Yes.
She's still alive.
Indeed she is.
Oh well. That's all I can do.
Alright. And now we have our crew members. He's going to try and get the fuck away from that harpy. He does not want to dive into the water. Okay, so he's gonna get on here to see if they can maybe load it up. And this lady's gonna assist him with that. They're gonna need a third person to properly fire it, however. This guy can switch up and go over there, though. Yeah, he can absolutely. And they're gonna turn it on the harpy to see if they can finish off that one that you've already loosened up for them.
Sure did.
And that'll be a 17, which absolutely hits. So that does 3d10 damage. She will not survive. Regardless of what I roll, she is not surviving this hit.
Fuck birds.
Let me see. Did they get a bonus that? Nope, it's just a flat 3d10. So let's roll. imagine, if you will, a railgun hitting a sparrow. That's what we're dealing with here.
Hell yeah.
Now, unfortunately, she is just barely standing with this giant gaping hole in her side.
Go home.
It's like she just barely dodged it enough where it missed her vital organs, but that's still a lot of blood leaking into the water that's getting the sharks even more riled up.
It's fine.
These individuals are going to try and get away from the harpies because they also would rather not end up in the water. They're good. They like being on the ship. Whoop. And we'll have our druids. She'll go up to there. And then that would be... No, she's 35 feet in the air. She's going to hold her action to throw a produced flame at that harpy once it gets into range to try and drag her off the ship. And if she stands like right there... Yeah, you're still 40 feet in the air. She can't hit that harpy up. And like the other, she's holding and waiting for a shot. Wait, why does she have less health? She should be back to full health. Yeah?
I swear, if these two druids die.
Meanwhile...
Into the life they signed up for.
They didn't have much of a choice, in fairness.
Yes.
I mean, they could have walked the plank or just fallen off the ship beforehand.
They could have chosen drowning, sure. I guess. Technically.
They chose life.
It's a hell of a choice to give someone. Hey, look. You could join or die. Those are your options.
The choice is yours.
Right, that is it for the crew members. It is Alu's turn.
Okay, let's see what I can do. Now that I'm closer. Let me see. I can get over here and try stuffing their mouths with food and water.
God damn it,
You know it has to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it may do something if it hits them out of the sky.
Exactly. So I'm going to create food and water because they're clearly, if they're flying, that means they're clearly not eating enough, you know?
They are burning some calories. And they did have a sheep, but they kind of spent it by slamming it all over your ship and the water.
So I'm going to just send some food and water into their mouths so they can finally just eat and stay on the ground. What are they doing up there?
It's such a mess. You're making this giant mass of food and water. A lot of it is spilling over the edge. The sharks, I mean, it's bland food. They might investigate, but they're probably not gonna care too much about it. The harpies who are in the air just sort of stare at you confused. Speaking of...
They're flying. If they're able to fly, they are too light.
We want to be able to fly. Actually, let me move her back. Technically, Alu is a medium creature, so what she's gonna try and do.
I think you have to give them disadvantage, Draco, because...
Oh, that was the plan. I was absolutely gonna give them disadvantage, but they're gonna try. This harpy is gonna give it all she got. And that is a natural one. So she goes to grab Alu's shoulders and try to pull him towards the edge, but she's not moving you even like a centimeter. You're just standing there confused as she's grabbing onto your shoulders.
What are you doing, child? I gave you food to eat.
Get off the boat! Yeah!
Alu takes like his trunk and just like grabs some of the like flopped up food and just shoves it into the harpy's mouth.
Very annoyed and confused. The other harpy is going to go down to where Andros is. You're kind of in the middle of the ship, so she's just going to try and swipe at you from the sky. 20's going to hit for 7 damage. And a 7 isn't going to hit, though. And that is... Oh, wait, no, we have this harpy. She's very hurt, but is she going to try and ride or die and risk grabbing this druid and throwing her in the water? She's going to fly down to the 5-foot mark.
I think that also triggers the reactions.
It does, yes. So let's
They get to roll 2 of those.
Reducedly. Well, can she also... Oh yeah, exactly 30 feet. First one misses. And the second one misses. Womp, womp,
Wow.
womp. Now, will the harpy finally get one of these... somebody into the water? The answer is yes. So you see as this druid who bravely tried her damnedest to shoot down this harpy fails as she gets pulled into the water and the sharks have a target. So now it is their go. They've been holding their action. They are in a blood frenzy, which gives them advantage. Well, she has all her hit points, so they don't get the advantage, but it will try to bite at her. That'll hit.
Jesus.
For 15 damage. She's not looking great. She's in a very bad position as the very wounded harpy laughs from above. Meanwhile, on the southern side, let's see, we have this harpy over here. And if we move 15 feet, she can't really get in a good position. But she will head on over to where Tarla is. And that gives her how much? So I think she's got like 25 feet she could do, because that was 15 feet to get up to you. Yeah, 25 more feet of movement, so... So that would be 15 feet in the air she is right now. And Harpy on the other side here is gonna have to come down to do anything at all. So that is 5 feet in the air. And she is going to try and grab at Kaya. You're gonna have to beat a 15 with athletics or acrobatics of your choice. You do. This is another situation where she tries to grab onto your shoulder. You beat her legs off from your shoulders before she can do anything too serious to you.
Beating what off?
Legs. Alright, and that will do it for... Oh, wait, nope, there's one more harpy. Forgot about her. Okay. So she moves over here. That was 10 feet. She's got 30 feet left. So that would bring her 10 feet in the air above this gentleman. And that does it for the harpies.
Okay. Am I gonna do something stupid?
I mean, that's for you to decide.
Let's see. Do I... This is another gray area. Okay, so if I switch starry form into my dragon form, will I still keep those benefits of wild shape if I polymorph myself?
Let me take a look at your starry forms. Okay, so starry form. Bonus action, you use a wild shape feature. Take on starry form rather than transforming into a beast. While you're in starry form, retain your game statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, glowing lines, yada yada, star chart. Bright light, 10-foot radius, 10 feet. It ends early if you dismiss it. Whenever you assume your starry form, choose one of the following, and you'll be going to dragon. Constellation of Wise Dragon appears on you when you make an intelligence or wisdom check or con saving throw. Maintain concentration on a spell. You can treat a roll of 9 or lower on d20 as a 10. Are you using it on yourself, the polymorph, or...
Yes.
Okay. And then polymorph changes you. I think you change your mental statistics as well. Let's see here. Do buffs. Alright, I'm going to say that you can keep the starry form while using polymorph to give yourself the advantage on the concentration checks. Because I looked it up, and the consensus seems to be there's nothing that says you would remove it.
Alright. This harpy gets an attack of opportunity as I jump into the water.
Okay.
And I'm going to polymorph myself into a giant shark.
That is a 15 to hit you.
Nah.
Alright. And which way are you running?
I'm gonna help our friend. So I'm going 25 here.
Okay. And what type of shark was this?
A giant shark.
Okay, let me take a look at the giant shark here. Giant shark is a challenge rating 5.
Yep. And it is a huge shark.
I do have a giant shark in here that we could utilize, so let me... Whoop. Here's the art, by the way, for the token.
Nice.
Alright, and I guess for the time being, I will move it.
And it has a swim speed of 50. I used 25 to go up, and I used my other 50 to start swimming up towards the
Alright.
our friend.
So, from that point, it would be... Okay. Oh, and we're just gonna put your humanoid form on the GM's layer. And that will be it for Kaya. Now, we move on to
Funny.
Octavius. Oh, sorry.
Sunny's gonna try to bite this harpy.
Up. Okay.
Do it. Finish it off, hopefully.
Let's find out.
Oh.
I'm using that reroll.
Alright, fair enough. A 12,
12.
just barely hits.
Hell yeah.
3.
Oh.
She's just barely hanging on.
Poor Sonny.
Yeah. Trying her best, but whatever. It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, the harpy's almost dead, but we'll just have to see what happens on the harpy's turn. Octavius, what are you going to be doing?
Hey. So I think this one is actually low enough I can hit it.
Let me see.
I've got 10-foot reach with my long dorada.
Which one are you,
This one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot they were there. And yes, she absolutely is.
Sweet. Time to get some actual attacks in. Let's go. Hey-ya!
That'll do.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking garbage damage. But anyway, 5.
Ooh. That was
And
almost
another.
bad. I knocked my water bottle over, but I picked it up just in time before I had a massive mess.
Ooh. God, damage rolls are crap. And then, because we can, get that polearm in there.
Why not?
Can.
A 10 will not hit, but you do have one reroll.
Okay, I will use it then, and we'll get one shot again. 13.
That'll do.
Sweet. 4. A lovely 7 damage.
All right.
It always does more than the other ones, which is really dumb.
Mm.
All right, and then... All right, so over here, this was a druid?
Yeah, that's in the water now.
Oh, she's actually in the water now?
Yes. Getting
Okay.
attacked by a shark.
Oh, not ideal. All right, can 15. Yeah, it should be at a reach with that fly speed of 60, right?
So let's see, 15 feet. She's 5 feet in the air right now. So you'd have to go down. Let's see,
35
minus 15. So yeah, you have like 45 feet of fly speed left for Solar, so you absolutely could after
Okay.
going up to her.
All right, so I will fly Solaire over. The tokens are kind of all stacked, so just right there in the area,
Okay.
and try to do a bite on that almost dead harpy.
So let's see. That would actually be 20 feet, so you would have 40 feet left. And you'll have to go down from 40. So yeah, that would bring you down enough to hit her.
Okay.
So,
All right, let's roll a bite.
5.
14.
A 14 will hit.
And a big 11 damage.
Oh yeah, no, that takes her out. She falls
Solaire
down.
with the kills. Hell yeah.
And the sharks are having a grand old time. They're eating well tonight.
Maybe be distracted from our druid friend for a second, but yeah.
Well, one of them will be, now that there's a new thing in here. The other one is quite
Yeah.
focused on her.
I helped.
So, this shark over here is focusing on the newly fallen kill. The other shark, however, is very interested in the live bait that's already bleeding. It has advantage, because she is not at full health, so that is a natural 20, heaven in hell.
Yikes.
God.
Yikes.
Damn it.
So that's going to be
Holy.
28 damage, which absolutely kills her.
Jesus.
It's almost her entire health pool in the negative.
Jesus.
So, yeah, she's She is very dead at this point.
Well, there goes my plan.
How are the other sharks doing? They're just sort of meandering about on the northern side of the map. You do see their fins, and I'll just reveal them at this point. You know they're there. Bop. Waiting patiently for some food. And
Alu already fed them.
look, they don't like the food that Alu makes. They want meat. This is bland, like,
Did they
hardtack
try
and
the food?
stuff. They've swam around in it and see if it interests them, and it doesn't. Sorry.
What about the water?
They are in water. They're in as much
But
water
it's-
as they're getting.
But it's fresh water.
Hmm.
Yeah, and they live in salt water. They don't want fresh water. But Kira's gonna continue her song, giving everyone those nice re-rolls. Darla?
Alright. So, first attack. Going to do another Whisper. This one is going to be at level 1. Of course, one at Sunny.
And let's see, that is Wisdom.
DC 16.
Alright, that is a failure. And that one is very dead. You now have a harpy corpse on your boat.
And then bonus action, Chakram at the one that's in front of me.
And
14.
that will hit.
And I will spend another bark inspiration to do another defensive flourish. For 22 damage.
Whew!
And my AC goes up 13. So I am at 30 AC.
Oh, whoops. I
And
forgot
Tyler
to-
is going to walk this way. And she looks at Sunny and says, when I finish the other one, I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to need you to push me towards X1.
Excuse me. Alright. And now we move back to the
And that's
top.
her.
We'll move back to the upper part of the ship for Andros' turn.
Right. She's dead.
Yep. There's a harpy in front of you, though. That'll hit for the 4.
Leave it.
That'll also hit.
I will spend a key point, and I will spend another one to do a stunning strike.
Okay. That is a 4, and
Let me get stunning strike for you. I have so much stuff on here.
On his body, when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point, stunning strike, con save. And what is the number to hit?
14.
That is not a 14.
It is not. She is stunned.
Boof.
And I still got one more hit.
You do. And that will indeed hit, and that will take her out. You have one more harpy corpse on your ship.
Cool. Just imagine Andrew just punches her in the throat. To stun her.
Right? And our... Let's see, it's not going to be able to really turn that far all the way backwards. Let's see, could they manage... Well, he certainly can't go back to the other ballistae. have him go there. And there. I think there's enough movement on this ballista to turn it around and launch it at the harpy. It's going to be a difficult shot, so I am going to give them disadvantage on it, but
Do it.
we'll see how it goes for them.
Can Alu grab the harpy with its trunk while stuffing the harpy with food?
You'd have to do that on your turn.
Dang it.
So
Okay.
let's see. That is a 24, or it's a 7. Unfortunately, even though the harpy is struggling with Alu, it's a very difficult shot to make because the ballista isn't really intended to turn that far. Like, it can make it to this angle, but they're really struggling to get the shot precise. So, unfortunately, that shot misses.
Does it hit a shark?
No. It launches way out above the sea. It's going to land several feet away from the boat, that ballista shot. You're not getting that back.
Yeah.
Right. Our druid here, let's see. She does have Thunder Wave, but there's too many allies nearby for that to be a good move, I feel. Plus, there's only one enemy, so I think she's just going to go for another Produce Flame on the harpy over there. A 13 will hit for 4 damage. First damage done to that harpy. Woo! Meanwhile, on the southern side of the ship, I'm going to roll... Well, he's probably looking around confused, so he'd probably see the harpy is there. So he's going to try and get the fuck away from it. Whoop. She's not yet in range, so he can manage to get away. And she will follow suit. None of them want to be in range of a harpy's talons. They don't want to take a dip with the sharks. You know, I hear that swimming with the sharks is a thing, but, like, probably not something they want to do at this moment with, you know, the blood frenzy and all going on. Call it a hunch.
I mean, at least one shark is friendly.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone really knows that. They just kind of saw me jump off the boat.
Yeah. They're probably... I mean, they know your capabilities for the most part. But, like, they're probably very concerned. Alright, and can we get one more over to that ballista? If she dashes, yes. Okay. You have another ballista, but this is another instance where the shot is going to be at disadvantage because it's over your boat. What about this lady? Honestly, I think she's just gonna jump into the rowboat and hope no one notices her. Alright. And that does it for our bandits. It is now Alu's turn. You can try and hold her yourself if you want with a grapple check. Maybe steady her so the others can fire a ballista at her.
Can I just whack the harpy back and forth?
You could use your melee weapon and just smack her one.
No, like, grab her. But, like, just...
You mean like the Hulk?
Yes. Exactly that
God.
one scene from...
Hmm.
Where it's, like, grabs.
I mean...
Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto... And then, like, back and forth.
I mean...
Is that an unarmed strike?
I think it would be. I mean, I think you'd want to grab her first, and then we'd have to figure out rules for, like, wrestling moves, basically, because it'd be a similar thing.
How do you grapple?
So you would
I think
use...
what some people done is if the grapple's successful, then you roll the, like, unarmed damage.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is you could use athletics or acrobatics, and she has to beat whatever you roll.
Okay, I have slightly better chances with athletics, but not by much.
Alright. Okay, and you can re-roll that if you like, before I roll her out. Because you do get one free re-roll thanks to Kira's song. Well... You still got her.
Unarmed damage. Where do I find unarmed damage? Am I dumb?
So, you aren't a monk. So, your unarmed strike would just be your strength modifier as damage.
It'll be 1 plus strength.
Oh, 1?
I think I think it's 1 plus strength.
Okay, so it'd be
2
2 then.
Yeah. I think that's what we all did during like that boxing match where we did the games.
That's right. That's -2. Alright.
I should have done it with the trunk. And I can free my hands.
Alright, so... Since the harpy is in this... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna make a joke, like yelling. It's not about the damage; it's about sending the message.
Ah. So...
I mean, sure, yes. But if you can add more damage, would that message be clear or not as clear?
That's true.
I guess it depends if you can punch more.
So the harpy is going to try and reverse this on you and again try to pull you towards the side. So I need you to roll athletics to beat her 18.
Oh, jeez. Ooh. Slightly more coordinated. No!
Surprisingly enough, after smacking her against the ground, she gets determination in her eyes as she drags you off the edge of the boat and into the water where the sharks are waiting.
I try grabbing with the
go,
trunk.
Not at this point.
Uh,
So the sharks who have been waiting are now going to try and dig into Alu. A 10 is not going to hit, though. But there is a second shark. A 14 also does not hit. So thankfully, you're able to dodge around these sharks in the water, but this is not a good position for you to be in right now.
wait, can Alu swim?
So, the rules as written, unless you have a swim speed, water is difficult terrain. So, all squares are worth 2 squares. Instead of 5 feet, you move 10 feet every square.
I don't have water walk, like, ready.
Yeah, that's not good.
Do you at least have like you can hold your breath as the? As a
I mean,
Lexilon,
my
right?
trunk could, my trunk could be a snorkel. It's fine.
It's true. Your trunk could indeed
Okay,
be
so
a
you-
snorkel. So 35 feet would get her to there. Or, well, that guy's up in the crow's nest. She's not going to be able to grab him. Although he's the least defendable. So that would be 20 feet to get there. And then another 20 feet gets her 30 feet in the air, which is level with this gentleman in the crow's nest. So she is going to try and grapple him. And bandit. Whoop. Wait, that's a natural one. She goes to try and grab him, but she grabs the edge of the crow's nest instead and pulls a bit of it out. Like, not enough to do damage to the crow's nest. It's like, there's some scrape marks in the crow's nest from where she tried to grab at him. Anyway, I believe that's it for the harpies. There were only the 2 left, so... Kaya the shark, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna dash, swim under the boat towards these other sharks.
Oh shit, we just got a raid from Creatures of X.
Hey.
Hey guys. Thank you for the raid.
I totally was not expecting this at all.
Well, hey, welcome to the stream. We're currently engaged in combat, so I'm not gonna, go too deep into anything, but, bit of a rough spot.
Yes, I'm just gonna dash over to help Alu.
Alright. Makes sense.
And hopefully this presence of a giant glowing shark may deter these other 2.
It might. Though they are pretty hungry. And how smart is the hunter shark? Not very. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll play by ear.
Yeah, you'll have to move my token because I can't move it.
Right. Whoop. There we go.
Alu may be scared, but I cannot talk to you, so you see another shark approach you, Alu.
A much bigger
much
shark.
very larger. And it's glowing.
Maybe it's friendly. Ah!
What in God's name is this? God's names? Would it be God's names?
Gods,
Wait.
yeah.
What in God's names are this? Is this?
Is this...
I
Whatever
can't
God Alu-
language.
Whatever God Alu prays to. We don't judge.
Pray to shark.
Plot twist. Praise to Sidon. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, what a plot twist.
What?
Maybe we should leave Alu in the water.
Fuck shut
Alu, while drowning. Help me, Sidon! Help me, Sidon!
I'm just gonna park the boat.
Yep, that's that.
Take a seat there, Alu.
Damn.
Why don't you have a seat?
Alu seemed cool, but, then in a panic, talked about Sidon, and that's just a big no-no.
Alu, you got some explaining to do.
I said curse Sidon. Curse you, Sidon. Did you not hear me correctly?
Merge for later.
Anyway, Octavius,
I'll
it is
just
your
finish-
turn.
Okay. Alright, so I am just within range to throw a javelin at that harpy.
It's true.
I'll even move a little bit closer just to make sure. But anyway, let's throw a javelin. Hiya!
That
Fuck.
will not hit.
Nat 1, baby!
You want the reroll there, buddy?
It's true,
Yeah,
you do have
reroll.
a reroll. Before I
Yeah,
tell you what you
before
would have
you-
gotten.
Before you murder me, reroll, please. Sweet, 15.
That, however, will hit.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah. 4 piercing.
Alright.
And it says that I had 3 javelins on my sheet, so I'll throw another one.
Alright.
Draco,
Yes.
No whammies. Hey.
I believe forgot a heartbeat down here where I was at.
Did I?
God, the damage rolls are so shitty.
Let me see. There's that one
Yeah,
that's
I'm
going
not
for
feeling
that
the damage
guy.
today.
It's
That
so
one's
garbage.
dead. Oh, right! I did forget about her. Well, after Octavius' turn is done, I'll just run her with the sharks, because I forgot about her.
Alright, so I did 9 damage, and then Solaire can just make it there to take a bite.
Alright.
Because they're on the same height, so... Hell yeah. Let's get that bite! Solaire fucking pulling all the weight. 10 won't hit.
Yeah, that won't hit. But he also has a
He also has a
reroll.
reroll. Yeah.
Because we're all friends.
Let's get it.
An 8
No.
won't do.
Unfortunate.
It's okay, buddy.
Okay. I mean, you get like 2 killing blows so far, so I'm okay with that.
Alright.
Just gonna make sure this harpy dies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now it is the sharks and our one harpy we forgot about. So let's see. She could try to go for that one, or she could try to go for you.
I did hit her.
You did hit her. And you know, she just does not take kindly to that, who'd have thought. So
Killed them.
let's see. Bring her down to 5 feet. That'd be 20 feet of her movement. And she is going to try and grab you. You gotta beat a 13 with athletics or acrobatics.
Whee! Oh shit, reroll. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, you're absolutely gonna want to re-roll that if you can.
14.
Okay, just barely. So you do feel her talons dig into you, but you manage to pull back just in time before she can get a proper grab on you.
No, 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 no.
Oh, you look a little hot and bothered. Why don't take a dip in the sea?
Kill it like the rest.
Right, first, the one that's going to try and bite at Alu. That's an 8,
Dude,
that's
these
not
two-
doing.
I was like, do these two need to roll a check because a much larger predator showed up?
Tell you what, roll a charisma check, just as intimidation. I don't think the giant shark is, the shark isn't trained in intimidation.
Okay. Oof.
That is
Okay.
wild.
So are you ready for D20 minus 3?
Jesus Christ.
So that's
So that's
0. So,
I
yeah,
am glowing though.
true, but they are hungry and you're encroaching in on their kill, so one of them is going to try and attack you.
Go for it.
That is a 17 to hit the giant shark, which does hit its armor class.
Yep.
For 16 damage.
Ow.
You get the
Still had
feeling...
over 100 health.
You get the feeling that was more of an intimidation, or not an intimidation, but an attempt to say, hey, get your own.
Their ass is grass.
Alright, and the other sharks... Well, the other sharks on the other side of the boat are pretty happy with their current kills, but they're starting to eat through it. They might head on over to the other side of the boat in a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. For right now, they are placated and happy. A fed shark is a happy shark.
Kill it like the rest.
Let's see, and you have 40 feet of movement, so... Let's see. There is some action going on over there. Does the shark want to go over there, or does it want to maybe chill around here and wait for something to drop off the edge? Nah, I think he's gonna head on up over towards you lot, but it is not going to be able to properly get up to you. And that will do for the sharks. Kira's once again going to continue her song, making sure everyone gets that reroll. Tarla!
Okay, I am starting with my bonus action first and doing a chakra against the harpy.
All right.
Oop.
A 13 will hit.
And I will use my last bark inspiration for now the defensive flourish. For 7 damage.
All right. She's still hanging in there, but barely.
And then for my action, I wish I would keep it. Casting a second level disparate whispers
Okay.
for 12.
All right. I believe
DC 14.
is done. Oh, she succeeds, so she'd only take half of that, which is 6, correct?
Yes.
Right, she's looking real rough.
Maybe next turn I kill her. That's my turn.
Right, and then we have Andros up on the northern side of the ship.
Right. So, how far down is Alu from us?
Let's see. So, judging from the size of the ship, I'd say she's probably at least, or he's probably at least, say, 10 feet down from the boat, and that hits water level. And then from there, Alu's probably just under the surface right now.
Okay.
So,
I have 50 feet of rope.
okay.
Can I just tie it to, like, the ballista or something and just throw it over?
Well, there's also the anchor right here. You could tie it to, like, one of the spokes on that and use that as a hold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, sure enough. Roll me, I guess, sleight of hand for tying the rope properly. Oh yeah, that's a good safe knot. You know, you've been on a ship for a while. You've learned some of the knots from the other pirate or the other crew members around here.
I'm getting good at this.
And sure enough, you throw the rope over, and Alu, you notice as a rope is in the water, or at the very least, you hear something plop into the water behind you. And you're free to use that when
What would you say? That was my bonus or action or something?
I'd say that's an action, because that's a lot of work tying the knot. And
fair enough. Just wanted to ask. What can I do as a bonus? Do you have this gem? I'll do the second command word of my gem to target one creature. At the very least.
Alright.
I'll target the shark that's closest to Alu.
Alright.
It has to beat a 15. Constitution.
Alright. They're decent at that. Let's see how he rolls. There it goes. That is a 20.
Shit. It's not blind.
Alright.
Well, I tried. End of my turn.
Right. And now we have our various crew members. They're going to try and turn. They have a bit of a better shot on the Harpy since it moved out over the water. And they're going to try once again to nail it with a ballista bolt. A 17 is going to hit. For 3 d10s. $17 damage. Oof.
How do you like them apples?
Once again, there's a large gash in this harpy where once there were probably some pretty vital organs, but, you know, it's still barely hanging on. And they can't turn the ballista back over that way. They do have weapons. Fuck it, one of them's gonna try and shoot that harpy that's over by Tarla. An 18 will hit for 6 piercing, knocking this harpy out of the sky and onto the deck. Was the one not deaf crew member over here.
Darla gives him a thumbs up.
She returns it after she puts her light crossbow down. Alright, and now, Alu. So you have some options here. There's underwater combat, or you could just climb up that rope and not be in the water with the sharks.
Trunk, grab, rope, hands, use,
Right.
ace?
Okay. So you're going to try and hit the shark that's by you. That will hit. That's 5. Alright. And are you going to try and climb out after hitting it?
Trunk is grabbing rope, so...
Actually, hold on a sec. Let me look at the underwater combat rules, because I think you would have disadvantage.
It would be.
If it's not a spear or like a light
Trident.
Yeah.
or something like that.
Light weapon, trident.
Yeah, you would have
I
disadvantage.
believe
So
a rapier.
that's still 14, which I believe is over their armor class, so you're good. But at this point, you're going to try and climb out of the water, I'm guessing?
With my trunk.
All right. So it'll take your movement to get up the rope, but that's 30 feet of movement, which is what you would have, and the rope dropped basically by you. However, the shark is going to take one last try to bite at you because you did leave its threat zone. So you're taking 13 piercing damage as you climb back up on the boat, but you managed to get out of there.
Oof.
And now, it is our remaining harpy's turn. We'll start with the north end harpy. And she's going to turn towards Solaire and try and grapple him. Oh god, that's a natural 20.
What?
Oh no.
It's a baby.
You what?
So I need Solaire to roll... I mean, I guess it'd be strength or dexterity, because I don't believe you have athletics on him.
No.
Yeah, you don't have athletics or acrobatics, so your
I'll
choice.
roll strength.
Alright. He does get a reroll, but you would have to beat a natural 2021, but it is possible to roll it, so I'll let you do that reroll if you'd like.
Okay, let's try it. No.
So, our silver dragon baby is about to get dipped in the water.
But it can fly.
It can, but since it's grappled, she can fly it down to the water and basically drown him.
Ah.
Which is exactly what's happening here.
It's okay. Hilla's gonna attack him in a second, kill it. Or I'll kill it, one or the other.
Right, so...
Come at me.
You know, in Dragon Ball Z, where Frieza's just standing on Goku's head while he's under the water? That's basically the situation we have here with the Harpy and Solaire. While he's flapping about underwater, trying to get out. These Harpies are evil. I don't know if you've caught on to that. Probably you've caught on to that by now.
It's because they're birds.
Exactly.
You know what?
My thought exactly.
Fucking birds.
Fair.
Exactly.
Let's see, that's a 6. Will this person in the crow's nest manage to dodge out of the way? Oh yeah, he's juking her hard.
Good job, random NPC.
He's doing his best. Your scout on the crow's nest is doing his job and fighting for his life by dodging like a motherfucker. So, Kaya the shark, what's the plan?
I see someone trying to drown a baby dragon.
You do.
Just like the scene from Jaws. Giant shark is gonna eat this harpy.
Absolutely, let's go.
Since it's not at max HP, I get advantage.
It's true. She is very rough
I
off.
crit.
Okay. So
I roll 60, 10 plus 6.
Yep.
Ooh. It's.
Damn.
A little excessive, but it works.
I mean, the harpy is drowning a baby dragon.
The harpy takes 43 damage.
You devour it. There is nothing left of this harpy. You are eating good.
All right.
What does it taste like?
I roast chicken.
I was gonna say, ironically enough, it does taste like chicken. You know how amazing that hit was? It is 1 point away from having its entire health pool in negative.
Hell yeah.
I feel like a shark should roll a wisdom on that. Just be
Devoured.
like, okay, I don't want to fuck with this guy.
Right. And with my movement, with my movement, I'm just gonna slightly nudge Solaire so he gets out of the water. And whatever movement, I'm making my way to the rope, dropping polymorph and climbing up.
Oh, okay. So let me grab GM layer, grab your token, and I'll put you right next to Alu. Boop.
Yep. Hey guys, how's it going?
You could have done like the more absolutely amazing thing of just leaping out of the water, switching out of polymorph, and just falling gracefully.
Can I do that?
You're a lady.
Draco?
I mean, you could.
You're a lady.
So, Octavius, it's your turn, and your boy's in the water with sharks.
Well, first of all, he's gonna get out of the water and be at least 5 feet above the water.
So, okay, so he'll get there, and then let us put on fly. There we go.
And if he needs to take a disengage or whatever he needs to do, but he'll get out of there. So
Oh yeah, he's absolutely gonna have to disengage. Otherwise, those
Okay.
sharks are gonna attack at him.
he will disengage and get back on the boat.
Okay, so yeah, that should be.
On the dragon, guys.
All right, and then there's no other harpies up here, right? Like they're all dead.
Yeah, no, there's no harpies left up on the northern side of the ship.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna chill out. Then I really don't know what else I can do. Be honest. So.
Fair enough.
There's one at the crow's nest.
Oh yeah, it's really far away from your current position, but there is a harpy that you would see hovering at the crow's nest trying to grab at someone.
I'm just gonna run over to Solaire and be like, "My boy." That's my turn.
That's fair. All right. And the sharks, since they have no more prey in the water, they're just sort of meandering around for the time being, seeing if anything else will pop in for them.
Go away.
I mean, eventually they will, but
Shoot one of them.
this has been a pretty good feast for them so far.
I'll shoot one of them to prove a point.
You absolutely can.
Can we just leave?
Yeah, I mean, the harpies aren't bothering you except the one that's still on your ship.
Whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Okay, so we'll have this shark, I guess, just sort of chill over here. There's no reason for any of you to go back in the water, but they are going to hover around there for a little bit, those two. These sharks, unaware of finally done with their meal on their side, they're gonna start making their way over to this side, see if anything interesting is happening over here. So you just have 4 sharks on the left bow side of the boat, just sort of chilling, hoping that something else drops.
Leave, goddammit.
The shark doesn't
I have the perfect plan.
This
Does anyone know how to drive this thing?
So
No.
the shark on the bottom half, not seeing anything else of note, is just going to make his way away from here. The shark leaves combat.
Good. Take your friends with you.
But this shark.
Kira, uncertain. Well, there's still that harpy, and she doesn't have a ranged attack, so she's going to continue singing. Oh, he's waiting over there. That's as far as he can move without dashing. Just chilling. Seeing if anything else drops over here for him.
Leave.
Tarla.
Tarla is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Look up at the harpy and she's going to cast Levitate on it. I need a DC 16 con save.
Okay. I mean, before I do that, what is the plan here exactly? Because it's already flying.
I can move it 20 feet vertically up or down.
Okay.
So I'm moving it down away from the person.
Alright, gotcha. And it's a con save, you said?
Yes.
Alright, let's see. That is an 18.
Fuck.
Oof.
But I tried. Where my character she go? God damn it. Look, offhand chakra.
See, that is 60 feet or 120, so it's 30 feet in the air. That would be 60 feet, so yep, just barely still in your range without having disadvantage. And an 11 will hit.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Andros, what are you gonna do? Your rope's in the water, but they can't climb up. Ah, I see.
Yep. How far is this harpy over here?
So she's 30 feet in the air, plus you're 45 feet away. So I believe that's 75 feet total away from you.
Okay, I can't hit.
When we follow the Pythagorean theorem,
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot hit that.
at the angle, it is about 55.
Approximately.
So unfortunately, I cannot help.
All right,
Right
so we have your crew, and obviously the guy that's been dodging this harpy is going to try and hit her with a scimitar he's got. A 12 will hit. Go away! And that's all he can do. The other crew members that are around, they can't hear anything. And people don't often look up, though there are harpies about, so I feel like they would still look up in this instance. So we might have some of your crew barrage this harpy with crossbow bolts. So let's see. First one misses. Second one hits. for 4. This gentleman over here. If he moves down that way... That'll hit. For a 4. And... they're pretty far away. Let me zoom this out a little bit so I can see. Obviously, they can't turn the ballista around. That's not how the ballista works. Oh, wait, right. She would have to do... So she'd be right next to Tarla. This lady... Actually, if she stands, like, right here... she could get another shot in at the harpy, probably. That's 45 feet, so... Wait, it's 45 feet and then 30 feet. So, like, that's also 75, but that's just barely in the light crossbow's range. Give it a shot. Quite literally. That'll hit. Okay, and that's 8 damage. So far, she's done the most of any of the rest of the crew on this harpy. And he goes down that way. Oh, wait, I just realized I had her... I think I had her dash and still... Oh, no, wait. Did I? I think I did. So let me move her back a couple squares, and then that shot might not have counted. Or I could have her there, but I have to give her that health back. Plus 8. Okay. My bad. So if he goes this way, and down there, he can stand on the harpy corpse. Oops. And that's going to be at disadvantage, but he can make the shot. Damn, if it wasn't at disadvantage, but that 13 still hits. -3. And that will do for your current crew. Alu, what do?
Do I feed the sharks?
I mean, you technically already have, but they just don't seem interested. Unless you want to throw some harpy corpses in there, I'm sure they'd love that.
Is there anyone close enough for... Wait.
Yep.
Sure. I go grab this harpy corpse, go over here, toss the shark.
Whoop. And sure enough, as soon as it goes down, the sharks frenzy on this corpse, trying to tear it in between the lot of them. Having a good time.
Wait. From the edge.
If you wanted these
Just
sharks...
in case.
If you wanted these sharks to leave, you've definitely not incentivized them to leave. More food? Heck yeah!
I mean, next time it could be the bland food again. So, never know with Alu.
True, it's true. All right. So that's a 13 versus 3. He's grappled.
God dang it.
Damn it.
He fought bravely, and the rest of your crew tried their damnedest to kill this harpy, but sure enough, she's grappled him and is flying over the water to give an airdrop. Whoop. And then, while over the water, she lets go. Sploosh!
He did.
Kaya?
Okay, how far away is this harpy? Let me zoom out the map. Yeah, they're still within range, but I'm still just gonna move by 30. One, two, three, four,
In
five,
range
six.
for what?
Just shoot this harpy with a guiding bolt.
Oh gosh.
I crit.
Ooh!
You know what? This one's personal. It's a level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay.
You attacked my old friend. Take that much radiant damage.
God damn! Stop! Stop! She's already dead! So, this harpy is looking smug after dropping your friend into the drink, and then suddenly, this bright bolt of energy slams into her chest and knocks her into the water.
Golf club.
Now the shark has spicy food.
It's true. Would Radiant add spice?
Yeah, that's not-
It would definitely cook something.
It would.
It's not really much we can do. I'll just have to...
He's about to cook a steak while he puts it in between his hands.
And for context, yes, it was the freaking Smash Brothers laser.
Game.
Game!
Game!
Octavius, what are you doing? There is a man overboard, but he's really far away.
There's really nothing I can do, I'll be honest. Nothing I can do.
Alright.
Yeah.
So,
Not a lot I can do either. I kind of lost my rope.
true. So, the shark is going to come in, and obviously it's going to prioritize the dead meat first, because there's blood in the water already. This gentleman is here, and, like, that is food. But there's already prepared food, so it might as well go for that first.
It's already like slightly cooked,
Yeah.
so you get that nice texture.
Mm-hmm. So,
I mean, with that much...
that man is safe for a little bit. It'll take the shark, like, approximately one turn to get through the harpy meat, since it's all scorched and everything, and then it'll turn its attention to him. But for the time being, we're good. Meanwhile, the other sharks, all 4 of them frenzying on this one harpy, have realized there is other meat in the water.
Oh no.
Okay, so they will dash to get up here. They're not going to be able to properly attack him yet, but this man's about to be surrounded in a shark frenzy,
I'm just waiting for the Cyclops Island.
which is not ideal. Almost there, though. I mean, you could potentially save this crew member, but we'll have to see how that plays out.
I don't know, you guys got rope.
How can there not be rope just lying around on the ship?
Right?
It's a ship.
True.
There has to be rope on a ship.
But is this even a good ship to have rope on it?
Wow. Shots.
Okay,
I mean-
I might not save his life now then.
It's
it's
clearly
only
good enough
crippling
to
you.
have a crow's nest. Like, it's not like your everyday robo. Like, you know, it has a crow's nest.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably some rope somewhere, but it might take you a while to get it. Or get at it. Okay, but, Kira's not really, doesn't have anything. I mean, I suppose technically she could dive in and try and save him, but if one of you have it, she doesn't want to interfere with your story, so she will play the support role and sing to give you a reroll. Tarla.
Tarla's going to move to right here, next to Sunny. How far down into the water is the person?
So, 10 feet to get to the water's surface. He just splashed down in, so he'd probably be about 10 feet.
10 feet altogether?
Yeah.
Because Tara has 2 items that can do this. Tara's going to cast Levitate on him.
Alright. And he will choose to fail.
And I will lift him 20 feet out of the water.
And 20 feet.
And I look to Sunny and tell Sunny to push him towards the boat.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to end combat here because he's not going to get dunked down again. There's no way. Although I suppose the sharks could try and jump at him, but I doubt that's going to be an issue.
We have so many friendlies before the sharks, I'm pretty sure everyone could just work together to get them.
Yeah. And that's basically what everyone's going to be doing is going to the side of the ship to try and grab him and hurry and grab him in as soon as he gets close.
Since there are gods in this game, does this mean that the DM is the god of gods?
Technically, yes. Not that I have an ego about it or anything. But, Anders, is there anything you want to do? I did move the bandits first, but I didn't think you had anything you planned on doing.
No.
Alright.
I'm just gonna lay face first into the floor.
Alu, is there anything else you would like to do?
Move towards... Move a little bit towards the thing. Not like I can really do anything, but...
I realized something. One of the other crewmen is going to drag a harpy that was nearby him over to the edge to see if he can distract them. I mean, they should smell blood in the water. Alright. So, Kaya.
Yeah, just run forward, help people with the rope. Tell Sunny to pull the guy.
Alright.
To just pull the guy over to safety and...
So, she is tiny. So, roll her a strength check to just try and pull him forward. She's trying her best. God's bless her, but
reroll. Shit.
She's trying her best.
If he would weigh nothing, wouldn't she not have problems with pushing him?
Does levitate make you weightless? I don't think it makes you weightless.
Nope, never mind.
She's still trying to lift a full-sized man.
It's the effort.
Yeah. Although, you know, these people are here at the side. Sunny should be in range for one of them to maybe grab her and help pull him. So next time she'll have advantage. Octavius.
I'm pretty sure we got this guy safe.
Yeah.
Let's just leave.
True. We're gonna end combat soon because, like I said, there is a new corpse in the water. The sharks are gonna go for that first. So
Yeah, there's still nothing I can do.
Okay, he finally got over. Okay. He's gonna try and get as close as possible. But man, these sharks ate good today.
Good, now leave.
Yeah.
I mean, your ship will move, and they will be distracted enough. You could throw one more harpy corpse, because you do have another one in the water, to ensure they'll be distracted. And that'll be once you leave combat. We'll just say you did that, because I don't see any reason for you to keep it.
One more and I'm cutting them off.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's it.
To be honest, Draco, I don't think 5 sharks can hold an entire ship. We're leaving whether they want us to or not.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they could chase your ship and, like, continue to follow to see if anything drops, but once you drop the second harpy, they're probably not going to be able to keep up. It's really your choice, though, if you want to drop the last harpy corpse in there or keep it for some reason.
Anybody ever had roasted harpy before?
We're not Thud.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself as Kaya spits out a feather.
There's some bird in there.
Yeah, I think they tasted really gamey.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't that good?
Yeah, no. Just no.
Alright.
What's with everybody eating?
I mean, in Kaya's defense, she was a shark at the time.
It's not cannibalism.
Yep. It's absolutely not cannibalism. I will add, I have eaten a harpy into my history.
Alright, good.
You're just getting your druid stars right now.
Yep. I'll put it in my treasures list. 1 harpy corpse consumed.
That's one of the merit badges from Druid Camp.
Gotta be constipated for a little bit.
I'm God's most constipated.
Alright, I'm gonna just move some people around the ship in general. You can move yourselves back to wherever you think you'd be for the remainder of the trip while we're on the last leg here towards... We're just gonna keep there. After the harpy attack, some of your crew, just to be sure, are manning the ballista. Just in case. Eventually...
I healed myself.
Kira will eventually do her Song of Rest. So everyone is cured of their deafness.
That only lasts a minute anyway.
Oh, fair enough.
And I'll use mending to fix Alu's clothes.
Just gonna get my rope back.
Yeah, you don't need to keep
I can use mending
that.
myself. I can use mending myself.
Yeah, but you got hurt, and yeah, just help it. Just like, do you want me to fix this little patch that you have on your robe, or do you have it?
I got
It's
it.
a very cute design.
I am aware.
What is it, like a little rabbit?
Shut up, baby, I know it.
Heragon. Heragon? Oh, wait.
Do 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 do. Huracan. Do 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 do.
Any particular reason why you have a Heragon patch? I mean, besides being cute.
There will be a time where I will explain it to you, but right now, I need to work up my macros.
Fair enough, buddy. It's gonna my way up back to the wheel.
Alright. Well, I think this is an excellent place for us to take a break. As you all, again, you would take a short rest here, so you can spend some hit die if you like, before we head over to, the Isle of Yonder.
Just gotta get all my key points back.
Alright, get my bardic inspirations back.
So, while you're doing that, I wanted, just to point of reference here, are you going to just be, are you trying to be subtle about approaching the island, or are you just going straight for it? Because you know...
right into a rock.
That should be fine.
Can't we be stealthy on a boat?
I mean, you don't have to, like, there's this, if you look at the map where I have it, there's like this cove right here. If you go in that way, if there's a lookout, they're probably gonna see you. You could try going around, but it's a bit more dangerous and rocky on this side. But you could potentially find another way around that they might not see you when you get to the island. And I'll explain what the island looks like. But the choice is yours, really, if you want to just go straight on in, like, yeah, we don't give a shit if you come at us. Let's go! Or if you want to try and sneak around. I wanted to give you that option.
He knows I'm coming.
I vote the sneaky.
Boots and hose, boots and hose.
Yeah, let's sneak it around, because we're not gonna be able to take on an entire army head on.
We could take a rowboat.
It's also true.
Would Tara know any old information about this place?
Roll me a history check.
History check. 13?
Okay, with a 13, your memories are a little hazy, but you believe the island of Yonder was a settlement of Gigans long, long ago. It wasn't the first place that Esther attacked, obviously. They attacked more on the mainland, and then as the war began, this was one settlement that got attacked by the Dragon Lords. Theoretically, it should be, you know, abandoned. But clearly it isn't, because the Order of Sidon is here. You know that for
yes,
a
this
fact.
is... Ah, yes, this is where the tasty carrots are.
Yes.
Carla slowly turns her head towards Alu.
I believe it.
Okay, I
This is
believe
where
you.
the Gigans, well, one of the Gigan settlements that were attacked by Esther. So, if there's probably any survivors from that, it's probably not smart to roll up with the boat that did it.
What makes you think that, Tarla?
Although the bastard may be thorough with his job of killing, if he missed some people, they will hold a grudge.
I mean, we already know that the island has a bunch of Gigans on there. We kind of saw that using the divination.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. True.
So, let me describe the island proper as you're pulling in. As your ship approaches this rocky island, a shallow cove appears to be the best spot to lay anchor. Stained in charred white marble and concrete ruins dot the shore, as you can clearly see the bones of giant humanoids. The relatively intact structures have doorways that are unusually tall and wide. A tower near the cove is the only complete building in sight. Although recently built, its foundations are clearly much older and similar to the nearby ruins. From a window in the tower, a six-armed Cyclops looks out at the sea, at your ship, and you. Now, he might not see you, because that text I just read out implies that you went straight for this cove here. You could try to, they only have a limited amount of vision, obviously, but they are in a tower. And you would see the tower while coming up, so you would have enough time to react and go around to, over here, but that's going to be a difficult landing to make. So, what is the plan? Going for the more difficult landing or the more direct and more dangerous landing?
I still vote we try to take the safer route.
We can
Which
certainly
ironically
try.
Which is ironically the dangerous part for the boat.
Yeah. There's a lot of rock and reef on that way, but you certainly can do that.
We can certainly try, but our track record of being stealth people is kind of trash.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, that monster is hit.
So we'll bring you around the side here. And I guess we'll have our helmsman, Kaya, roll me a survival check to try and maneuver through this nonsense.
I'm gonna say, or are you gonna take the break right now, or?
We'll have you roll the survival check and then we'll take the break. Might as well get that out of the way.
Alright. I'm gonna guidance myself. Well, I have water vehicles, so should I just roll that?
Yeah.
Alright.
And you do have guidance. So
15?
that's a 15. So like I said, it is rough. You do hear the ship scrape against stone a few times. You can use the Antikythera to heal some of that off, but the ship is absolutely going to be taking some serious damage coming through here. So let me take a quick look at your ship proper. Eeltros has 1,000 hit points. The damage threshold is 20, and we'll say it took... Yeah, we'll say it took 86 damage from going through there. And I know I've said it somewhere. I think per day, the Antikythera, I think, heals 25 hit points worth.
It's 50.
50, okay. So before you take the rowboat out and make landfall, you can use it to heal 50 of that. Which I imagine you would, because you don't want to leave the ship damaged. Especially by rocks,
Yeah.
especially down in the lower hulls. So that'll put you at 964 health, if you want to mark that down somewhere. And this is a pretty nice spot. It's going to be a bitch to get out of here properly again. But you're in a relatively safe section. The tower can't see you from here. And if you take the rowboat to this path right here, you should be able to get through. Now, getting around the tower, that's going to be a whole nother issue that you're going to have to stealth around. But with that, let us take a break. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that jazz. Where is my... Be right back. 6 puns. Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will grab from my phone for my 6 puns. Let's see here. I will grab this one first. My wife just opened the car door for me. It would have been a nice gesture had we not been going 70 miles per hour. I told my doctor that every time I pass through one country to another, I need a drink. He told me I'm a borderline alcoholic. I think I already did that pun for sure. The new TV I just bought says built-in antenna. I don't even know where that is. I found a present for my mother-in-law in the attic. I'll take it up to her later. I believe this is the last one. The detective entered the room. The blinds were drawn, but the furniture was real. And with that, I shall step away for myself to stretch my water, drink my legs.
Alright, I'm back. Anyone else here right now, or? Guess it's just me in the chat then.
Incorrect. I have returned.
Darn it.
Nice try.
I was good. I was gonna tell the chat that we appreciate every single one of them.
How dare? How could you do such a thing? Let chat know that we love and appreciate them being here. Gosh. Also, that really sucks about the hive, Bubba. Oof. I just happened to look and notice.
Thank you for the appreciation, Bubba.
Yep. Thank you very much. The only... Excuse me. I mean, I've got a few emotes I could use here, but I feel like my emote with the hearts in it probably doesn't send the right message. This one might. So is it just us who are back right now?
Maybe.
My bad, I'm back.
Hey, there we go. Now we got 3. You know, that reminds me of something, Bubba. So, long time ago, my grandmother had a hornet's nest in her mailbox. And she wanted me to spray wasp repellent in there. Like, you know, the Raid Wasp Killer or whatever. And so I did. The thing was, it was daytime. And they didn't like that. So what transpired was, I sprayed into the mailbox, they got angry, I started running backwards, spraying them out of the sky with the wasp spray, and killing all of them that way. I didn't get stung once. Which was really surprising, honestly.
Task failed successfully.
Yes. None of them survived, so they can't tell stories, but I'd like to imagine if any of them did and told a story, I'd be known as the Wasp Slayer. Feared by wasp kind.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I can't believe you guys missed the puns earlier.
My nose was running really bad, so I ran.
No worries.
I heard all those puns, Draco.
Good.
I went and popped some popcorn.
Oh, nice.
Lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no one redeemed a pun, but I have to share this. So, Chaco from the Tuesday game shared a Magic the Gathering card that probably is a creature that should exist in the Revelia. It doesn't. But I'm just gonna share this in general. This creature. The Minstrosity.
Huh. It needs more legs.
Yeah, it could probably use a couple legs.
It's 2 steps away from being a prey mantis.
Oh yeah, kinda is, huh?
That's why it needs the legs.
Hmm. Oh, hey, and there's a pun. I mean, I could have counted the monstrosity, but that feels lazy. So, how about I get my big book of dad jokes?
Add it up, Draco.
I don't know why trees make me so nervous. I guess it's because they're so shady. Oh, look, another one. What type of magazines do cows enjoy reading? Catalogs.
Pretty good.
If someone could redeem one more, I have a ocean pun here. The next page. What
dare?
What did the ocean say to the sailboat? Nothing. It just waved.
Okay.
I'm muting my popcorn chewing, but like, hell yeah, puns.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I appreciate you muting while eating popcorn. You don't need the popcorn ASMR stream. Actually, we've treaded this ground before in the Tuesday game too, because I once thought about, I kind of wanted to grab popcorn for myself in the Revelia stream. I'm like, I don't want people hearing me chew popcorn. That's gonna throw a bunch of people off.
Yeah, Chad, if you want popcorn ASMR, like, DM me after stream.
There you go. Having trouble, go to sleep, let me eat popcorn in your ear. That should help you.
I usually just go with Funky Kong ASMR.
I'm sorry. Funky Kong ASMR?
Let me look it up and drop it for you, Draco.
I'm floored it exists.
Okay, where is it at?
Only Cobbs. Yeah, no, Magic 9 Ball, I didn't know about the Funky Kong ASMR. This is my first time hearing about it.
Okay. I found the perfect one. Funky Kong ASMR roleplay. Carried and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport.
That is so wildly specific.
I'm gonna put it in music.
Why does it exist? I mean, I guess I'll watch that later because I don't feel like playing that over the stream, but... I'm
pretty sure. Yeah, you would get in trouble if you played it on stream, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Apparently there is a Funky Kong ASMR thing.
I hate it immediately. The fucking lip sounds? No, thank you.
What?
But he's so loving and caring, and he takes you home from the airport.
But
What
Yeah,
the
just
heck
listen long-
did I
just listen-
miss?
Oh, it's something, all right.
Just listen long enough until you hear him say, "Hey, dude."
I don't know what I was expecting from the Funky Kong ASMR, but it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. I don't know much about ASMR, admittedly. But I believe
The
we're all...
mouse sounds are just so bad.
He's chewing gum. That's why. He's always chewing gum.
Oh,
That's
God.
funny.
I thought Candy Kong's thing was chewing gum.
Well, you had to get you had to get it from somewhere.
Is everybody back?
Maybe.
He's like the gum drug dealer for the Kongs.
Exactly.
Oh.
The gum dealer, if you will.
He's like, yeah, check out this gum.
Yeah. I got some spearmint in for you today.
What's up, dude?
Master Chief helps you file your taxes? What?
Yep.
Are you just making things up
water.
now?
I was drinking water.
I can't believe you've done this.
You're going to the deep dive?
This is a real villain? What?
Oh my god.
Why? Why do these videos exist?
Why not?
Roll 34.
I have questions, but I'm not sure if I'm prepared answers for them.
Why not? You know what? You raise a very fair point, Magic 9 Ball. You know, that's a bit of a mouthful. If you don't mind, I will call you 9 Ball from this point on.
Wait, 9 Ball?
Wild Montane 9 Ball over here.
It's not 8?
One mouthful.
Or I could call you Magic. Dealer's choice, I suppose.
Do you believe in?
Do you believe in magic? I
No.
won't sing anymore, because then we might get VOD muted. And that didn't quite work out, but, you know, it's fine.
It's
Sorry,
not
Bob,
ASMR,
muted.
but I found Master Chief teaches you how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
What the hell?
Why is it
That's
so
so specific model, too.
Yeah,
I'm back.
welcome back. Why is it so specific?
Because you know how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
And Master Chief is the only one that can help you with that. I just... What? Anyway, I think everyone is back now, so I think we're good to continue on. So let us take that off. Okay. So, let's see. Who will we make our walking token on the island of yonder for the time being?
I vote Tarla.
We need the smoke. We need.
I have a
Exactly.
bit
Vote-
here.
I was gonna vote Andros because he's our walking man, but yeah, I think we can do Tarla because it's her story beat.
I mean, technically, it's all of your story beat. The Order of Sidon have a piece of your Antikythera device here, supposedly.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The whole reason we're on our quest to get Artabius home.
Well-
Hell yeah.
Special.
Well, no, you're getting the cog here because you can't get to the Forgotten Seas. Right now, you're stuck in just the Cerulean Gulf. But once you get this cog, the rest of the sea outside of Thylea is available to you. Excluding, like, the... what would you call it? The deep sea? The far sea? Open sea, that's it. The open sea is not yet available, obviously. Even if you get this cog.
It's the closed sea.
Yeah.
Open what?
I feel like I missed a pun somewhere.
I think that's an AI program or something, OpenSea.
Open sea these Dutch.
You know what? That's
Got him.
better.
Fucking got him.
Damn.
Yeah, dang.
Well, anyways,
I'm dying.
we'll
Not
stop
allowed.
it.
I can literally hear that.
In game.
Don't die.
In game. Twitch in game.
Okay, and let's switch you back to where you were at.
Like, guys. In game.
Sure. Alright, so... Does anybody have Pass Without a Trace?
God, no.
That sounds like a druid thing.
That is a druid thing.
Funny you should say that.
Aha! Alright,
I made sure to prep it.
So, with that going on, you'll hold your concentration for up to an hour as you travel through here, I am sure. I'll need everyone to roll me stealth checks. Your stealth gets a +10 to whatever you roll.
Yes, sir.
Check.
Goddamn!
Oh,
That's
dang.
20.
You left.
Hell yeah. We expected nothing less, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God we
I'm nervous. I have a
Alek, save us.
-2.
It's okay,
Ready?
I love. Oh, hey, another natural 20 for 28. So two nat 20s and a 1.
I expected nothing less.
Okay.
I was doing that Family Guy bit. You guys are crazy. No one's looking for elephants out here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Octavius is doing the crunk. Do, 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 da. Alright. So with...
Octavius is be like, hey guys. So, you got the potion. The potion for Sidon. Sidon's potion.
Indeed.
So that's potion.
The potion for Sidon.
There we go.
Potion. Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeak it.
I
You're too
mean,
good
I
at
think
that.
You really are. That's like almost exactly the same.
I think if we collect enough weird liquids and whatever, we can make a potion for Sidon. What does it do? I don't know.
God killer.
Something, probably.
Maybe. God killer question mark?
Got a weird liquid for you.
It's Sidon. I know we're enemies, but could you drink this potion? No.
Unless you're chicken.
Come on, you big baby.
Yeah, I totally didn't pee in it, Sidon. Drink it.
Well, I wasn't thinking you did,
you
but
were
now I'm thinking you did.
I thought you were a god, not a wimp.
You need the macros.
I smell bitches.
If you could drink this potion and not throw up, we will just leave.
I have in my hand a bag of Bean Boozle beans.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Challenge Sidon to the Bean Boozle challenge.
I did that with my son a couple weeks ago. Never again. No.
That would be
Was your son being boozled?
No, he can't look at the good one.
Alright.
What?
He got all the good ones, and I always got the bad ones, and I almost threw up twice. No, never again.
Hell yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Guess you were bamboozled.
Indeed.
Hey.
Alright, so...
You've been bamboozled.
Haha. Okay, so... You know what? Another thing I probably should have asked you right out the gate. Did you guys want to start this mission during the day or at night? When it's easier to sneak around, I'd imagine. Since you are going for the stealth approach.
We would cast shadows if it was during the day.
I mean, yeah, but you could, like, hug the mountains and try to stealth with the vegetation around here as you move forward. We'll say it takes you about an hour to pass by the tower that you originally saw, and I'll give you a description of what that is. But I just want to know, for the sake of the entirety of this is a night mission, because some of you that can't see in the dark will have difficulty with that, but stealth will be easier? Or is this during the day where stealth will be a little harder, but everyone will be able to see?
I can't see in the dark, guys.
I can.
I can as well. Alu, Octavius, can you guys see in the dark?
Yes.
I can smell.
I think just hold our hands.
Wait, I don't think Octavius can see in the dark.
The new Dragonborn races, they can see. They have dark vision.
Aura protection.
The fistband ones.
Yeah, the metallic and the gem Dragonborns have dark vision.
Oh yeah, and we did do that. Okay, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because why not?
Well, yeah, no, my token for sure does. I've had it the whole campaign.
Okay.
I was like,
That's right. I got confused there for a second because another group I'm with has a Dragonborn that doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So the consensus is at night.
And Draco, for safety, I want to leave Sunny on the boat.
Okay,
If that's okay.
that's fine.
Because I'm afraid of her getting flattened in a single hit. And that'll be bad news for everyone.
Wow. I can't believe you don't trust your daughter to do well in this island potentially
It's a baby
inhabited
Draco.
by giants.
It's a baby Draco.
Oh,
She
Draco,
has not
literally
been properly trained.
I literally have the stat sheet open, Draco. She has less health than her armor class.
Oh god.
oh damn.
I mean,
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm,
it's the same. It's 16 and 16.
I'm sure
Leave the
she'd be
baby on the
fine.
ship.
I'm leaving her on the ship.
Oh, I'm just messing with
I'm
you.
leaving
Of
you in
course, I
charge.
understand.
I'm doing the parent thing. Like, okay, you're the boss, but obviously, they're not really in charge. But
No,
Pizza
don't worry. Just leave her with her cousin.
You come back, and Sunny's like ordering people around the ship doing different tasks. It's like
Sonny's
working.
just playing with the twin.
It's working much better than like when you guys are in on the ship somehow, because Sunny's just really good at organizing things.
Damn.
Is Solaire
not to
coming?
speak for Octavius. Solaire's fine.
Is Solaire coming along as well, or are
There's a
you also
very
keeping him
healthy
on the ship?
baby.
Slayer can come with me. That's fine.
All right, I will keep that in mind. And I guess Solaire also
I think
needs to
Solaire's
make a
tougher than most of
self
our
check.
party members here.
Okay.
If he is indeed coming along. He gets a +10.
Just roll dex if it.
Yeah,
doesn't
so I don't have any stealth on there, but I'll roll dex.
All right, so that'd be 26.
So 26.
He is fine. All right, now let's tell you what this garrison you're passing while you're still covered by Pass Without a Trace. Obviously, there's the main tower there, and a small garrison of soldiers seems to be at this station. You did notice the Geigen from afar in the window of the tower. He's obviously their lookout. And you have a small group of soldiers to come and confront anyone that comes in. You count while you're sneaking by at least 10 soldiers. There might be more in the building proper, but at the very least there's definitely 10 soldiers and another Geigen outside of the tower. As well as a creature that you haven't quite seen before. It's a metallic bull that breathes on occasion this green noxious gas.
Oh fuck.
And I will bring you to the token layer so I can show you what this creature looks like.
No.
Do we roll a check?
No.
Do we know what this thing is?
No.
Interesting.
Well, you don't have to worry about this one, because you snuck by. Let's see. I'm trying to think what you would roll for it. Let's see. It is a monstrosity.
Arcana, maybe.
I believe...
Definitely not nature.
Yeah, no, nature absolutely not, but... let me see if I can find my stuff here. I have like a thing for there. It is monster knowledge. So for a monstrosity, yeah, it'd be Arcana.
God.
Ignore the history check then.
8.
Yeah, you have no. With an 8, you have no idea what this creature is.
I just see big horns.
Yeah, this is a weird bull, huh, Andros and Kaya? Like nothing you've ever seen before.
I don't like the way it's breathing green gas.
I'm just standing a little in front of Andros, in between him and the bull. We know how he is about getting gored, so I want to keep him safe.
We know how Andros is with horns, tusks.
So, Tarla, on the other hand, with your 21, this is a Gorgon. It is a large magical beast. It looks like a bull that is covered in metallic scales. They're very dangerous creatures to be around. Aside from the obvious things, their horns, their metallic body, they breathe a petrifying vapor that can petrify people if you're not careful. They're omnivorous creatures that require a lot of iron in their diet, obviously, for the scales. And they were very sparingly used by the forces of Sidon and Lutheria in the past. They didn't have a lot of them, but it seems like, at the very least, they have this one here. Potentially, they might have more. You're not quite certain of the amount, but these things are horribly dangerous to deal with.
Do we know their weaknesses?
Let me take a look, see if I can give that to you.
How will relay this information to the party? Looking a little bit shocked and scared.
As far as you know, they have no weaknesses.
I mean, I see one big weakness. The entire thing is made out of metal.
True. That is a pretty sizable weakness.
Oh. Where you're going with it?
It's kind of a double-edged sword if you're thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking.
I can commit war crimes.
Because on one hand you're hurting it, but also you're kind of weaponizing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll cauterize anything that if it gets put on fire. So if you get stabbed, you won't bleed out.
I'm not taking my chances.
Wait, I thought we were thinking of heat metal.
Yeah. But if you heat its entire body, it becomes a fiery bull. Which will hurt it.
Gore us and burn us.
Yeah.
But can I heat metal like a specific part? Or is it just the whole
feet.
body? Yeah, can I just melt its legs?
Melt its legs and mouth. Impede movement.
Heat metal its eyes.
So, as you make your way, you're no longer you're no longer under the effects of Pass Without a Trace unless you want to recast that just to be safe while you're going through this area. But you get to where the city
Doesn't that last for up to an hour?
Yeah. But I mean, you had to walk from the shore past here all the way into here, which is almost a mile.
Gotcha.
So...
and also doing this while stealth.
Yeah. So moving at a slower pace.
Your spell slots.
I got 2 more level 2 spells.
Question, will we get a long rest since we wait until night?
You know what? I would allow that. You would have had enough time to properly rest. Since you did wait till nightfall and you got here during the day, probably like afternoon, so that'd be more than enough time to take a proper long rest. So, when you make it around the corner, you see the settlement proper for the Geigans. There's a lot of incredibly large buildings around, obviously, being a giant settlement. Everything is practically abandoned. There are some buildings that looks like they've been scavenged for parts, perhaps. You know, wood that could be scavenged to properly build other things. Stone for other buildings, potentially. One thing you would remember from your check from before, Tarla, is one of the key features of this settlement was that the Geigans had a library that's in the center of the settlement. The problem being is there's a main road that leads to it, and you could go that way, but there may be guards or some sort of defense system set up that way. Your alternative way to go through there is to try and climb the 200-foot cliffs, which is going to be difficult. But the likelihood of that being patrolled is pretty low.
I relay this information. How many people can I get with? To say level 2 spell. There how you get additional target. So cats up to level 3, so I can get up. I can turn 2 people invisible.
Okay. So would you want to attempt that and have everyone else stealth and go down the main road?
And you said there's a place we can climb?
Yeah, there's cliffs that surround the library, and it's a 200-foot climb up those cliffs, which, for your non-athletically inclined individuals in the party, is going to be a bit rough. Above game, it's going to be a DC 15 athletics check to scale up these cliffs, having to make a check every so often because 200 feet.
Carl looks at the group. So, there's a 200 feet climb. Or I can, for some of us, or the other ones can go invisible. But I only can turn 2 of us invisible at the moment.
Let me see what I got. I could just re-up stealth again.
Non-detection for the duration.
Use that.
Hide a target. See, non-detection hides you from divination magic, not people seeing you. Which, though useful, it means it only protects people from, like, say, using magic to spy on you. For 8 hours.
Try sneaking through the front. I mean, how confident are we in climbing?
I'm not comfortable in climbing. I probably won't make it all the way up.
I've got good athletics.
I believe some of you would do really great on the climb. Others,
Of water.
I have a crazy idea, but it's probably not really worth it. I could do a giant ape and we could climb up the wall that way.
Would
That's
that someone be
but that's-
invisible?
Well,
Not if I turn the monkey invisible.
I do see some problems with that. Primarily being you'd make a lot of noise. They don't really patrol the cliffs, but a gorilla climbing up this mountain with a bunch of people on his back, probably gonna make more than a little noise.
But invisible.
True. You're just gonna see a bunch of rocks falling.
Oh, water.
I mean, we could just redo the pass without a trace and try to sneak through the city.
Wait, it's a city, you say?
Yep. Right now you're in the city proper where there doesn't
Would
seem
that
to be
work?
a patrol, but the library is the goal. You could do
What
pass.
is
Would that?
Is this touch? If it's... It is touch.
Do have city secrets.
Please let this work. That would be hilarious.
Let's see. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you're not in combat, you and companions you lead can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. You should be able to get through here a bit faster than normal the city part. I mean, it's a Geigen city, but the same principles probably apply.
So let's just do that. Pass without a trace. Follow Andros.
Taro's going to have her spell on the ray just in case one of us gets spotted.
All right. Now, while you're doing that, I will say, while you're sneaking through the city, you do notice something. A silver dragon flies overhead with a dolphin in his mouth up to the library. And you recognize Gaius's silver dragon. He's definitely here. But so is his dragon.
I see.
Of course it is.
Is it going away from the city or towards the city?
Oh, it's going towards the city with its kill. Or rather,
We
it's
might
going
wanna
towards the
hurt-
library directly.
Still going.
Alright, so I just need those stealth checks. With the pass without a trace again, you get plus 10 to whatever it is you roll.
Here we go, that's better.
24, 20, 19. And we just need one from Alu.
Good job, Artavius.
Hey, I was on a 1.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's an improvement.
Hell yeah.
He's learning. Figuring out how to stealth in heavy, clanky armor.
Just follow the street urchin.
Okay, and that'd be 19. Alright, all good rolls. You manage to make your way snaking through the hidden alleys and proper sections until eventually you find yourselves. This is going to be a big map, so go down to the bottom right or bottom left corner. You find yourselves at the Forbidden Library. It'll eventually load properly for chat, and I'm not hearing the music. That's not good. Okay, I think it's start. There it goes. Okay. Just took a little while to get caught. Allow me to let you know what you're dealing with here. This road leads to a ruined city which stands at the top of a plateau. At the center of the ruined city is a massive structure which appears to have been built by giants. Color variations in the masonry suggest that this is an ancient building that has recently been restored. The massive bronze doors at the entrance stand closed. They are engraved with images depicting 6-armed cyclopses. Despite the pristine condition, the building itself, the statuary and carvings that surround it are crumbling. The most prominent statue is a 6-armed figure with a bronze cage where its head should be, which is, if I zoom out a little bit more for chat, and you guys do too, is right here. Oh, they're revealed. But, you do notice that the cage being exposed seems to have harpies inside those cages as a sort of alert system for the proper structure. It took a bit... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does anybody have silence? Shit.
No.
Shit. Alright, sorry, Draco.
No worries. Okay. So,
Is that what we need?
the door into the proper area is right up here, but you could try to sneak around this building. However, it is a tower that you can see from here has 3 soldiers that haven't noticed you yet. So there is a watch keeping that is currently on the top of the tower. 3 soldiers. There's also the alarm golem right at the front. These dotted lines here are like plateaus going down a bit. So you could theoretically maybe sneak around to the north or south, but it's going to be a bit tricky.
Shit.
I might have an idea.
Would blindness and deafness work?
Making them suddenly blind, I feel like they would panic.
Yeah. So,
So, not exactly. Need to spell silence.
Well, that is a good spell for later, though.
Yes, it is.
True.
Jiko, I think you also need Alu on the map.
Oh,
I don't
whoops.
see the token.
Let me grab
Unless the token
Alu.
is on top of someone.
Unless
No,
I
I-
just stayed on the boat.
Even though they got up to here, Alu decided, you know what, it's time for a break. Sorry about that. I thought I grabbed everything, but I missed Alu. My bad.
It's okay, I wasn't sure if like I was intentionally things.
Also, if this is the order you'd like to be in, by all means, but if you want to switch your marching order, feel free before you move forward proper and you make your proper plans.
We'll continue. Suggestion.
Answer.
No, like, suggestion. Useful.
You suggest a course of action, let's see, it'd be 30 feet.
Verbal components.
You would just have to get close enough for it.
Yeah, but the other problem is the soldiers up on this tower here spotting you as well. You're still in stealth, and no one has noticed you yet. But this is a wide open field with the only real cover at this point being the statues. And maybe if you like slid down into the valley here, but they'd still be able to see you from the tower. Unless you hug that plateau really close or start doing some crawling.
Lalo would be able to do that.
We just have to get you into range, though.
But what would you be
I could turn Alu invisible.
That is true.
Wait. What can I use inspiration?
You'd use inspiration for a re-roll of one of your die.
I use it to switch continual flame silence.
I mean, you would have had a long rest. You could switch your spells around.
Okay. Congrats, we have silence.
Great. Let's go.
Radius.
Let's see if they give me the height of this tower. They don't. I'm gonna say that the soldiers on top of the tower are like 40 feet up in the air for the purposes of any spells and or attacks you guys want to do once you draw nearer.
I took. Which isn't a lot, but.
Also, if you want to continue the stealth approach, you'll have to roll another stealth and see if you can beat the soldiers up their passive perception.
For what exactly?
Once you get closer to, like right now you're out of their range of sight, but once you get closer to them, like approximately like in here, they could be in the area where they start to see you.
Right. But also, silence is 120 feet.
Ah! Like it's a radius, a circle with a radius of 120?
No, the range to cast it, it's 120.
Okay.
The spear that it makes is 20-foot radius.
Okay. So it'd be roughly that size.
So ideally, we don't have to get close at all.
I mean, if we want to go into that door, yes.
That's a problem, yes, but the harpies will not be able to shout.
And Solaire can fly up and try to do a paralyzing breath as well.
So, would you want him to try and paralyze the harpies or the soldiers up at the top of the tower that could alert the rest of the base of your rival?
Interesting.
So, would you say, like, right here is the point where they could see us?
Yeah. Like that general range, and then even if you, like, go around this way, they'll have a harder time of seeing if you start, like, crawling on the lower levels, because you'll have some cover from the natural formations here.
Right.
So you might be able to get close enough to the tower where they wouldn't see you if you start crawling. You might have to Metal Gear a little bit.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
I mean, Solaire could try to paralyze the soldiers, but if he fails, if they succeed on a save, then that's, you know.
Yeah, and then they know he's there and...
Nano machines.
Have a box.
Machine, son.
I mean,
Could probably hide in a box.
It's true. Does anybody have a box?
no, sadly.
Damn, you didn't pick up the box when you could.
Andros in a box.
Step 1, got a hole in that box. Wait.
No, different thing.
We have to see.
You know, maybe you'll find a sniper rifle around here somewhere. That'd be pretty cool.
I hit the sniper rifle. So, what, you guys want to go around, or you want to go straight approach and hope Stellaire paralyzes soldiers?
For the memes, someone make like a basket. And we can all hide in the basket.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I say straight approach. Just because if we do manage to stick our way in all the way through, we'll have to fight everything coming out anyway.
Alright, so we're just gonna go for it?
Hey, manager,
Think. Yeah, I think we could silence the harpies. We try to move it closer, and Solaire try to paralyze the guards up top.
Alright. We just throw a silence, do a dash move, and then have Solaire try to paralyze.
Alright. So, is Solaire gonna try and stealthily fly up there, or is he just going for it? Because unlike you, he's a tiny creature, he'll have an easier time of sneaking up on them.
Yeah, let's see if we can sneak up to him to get the drop on him for the paralyzing breath.
Alright, so if he goes like here, sneaks along, he should be able to get there. So roll Solaire a stealth check, and we'll give him advantage. Because I don't see why he wouldn't have it.
He'll need it, because fuck.
Okay, so start moving him across the path, and I'll tell you when to stop.
What's your lifeline?
Okay.
Alright.
Could have given him a disguise.
Solaire has a little tiny
Disguise.
fake mustache on.
Yeah.
No, like
eye.
a bunch of branches just attached to it.
Giuseppe! I am not the silver dragon!
I'm sorry, Giuseppe.
Just pull the name out of my ass. Giuseppe! So he gets to
That
like
makes sense.
right about there, and you notice that the soldier right here, you can't see just because of the dynamic lighting, but he manages to point out Solaire, and the other soldiers come by and look, and
Quick, dude, the Puss in Boots eyes.
they seem confused. You don't
He's
hear what they're
once
saying.
he like notices that they're looking at him, he's gonna book it to them and like disregard stealth and just go at him for the breath.
Okay, so let's see. He's going to fly up. So that's 25 feet, and they're 40 feet in the air. He should be able to make that with 60 feet of movement. I think. 60 minus 25. So that would give him 35, so he'll just be under where he needs to be. And let's put the wings on. And 35. We're just
Surprise,
gonna...
motherfucker!
We're gonna turn on the turn order. I'll have Solaire and the soldiers roll their initiative. Just to see how this plays out, because they're each gonna try and do something. So that's a 2. And they got an 8. So one of the soldiers, Solaire notices from his position, is running down the stairs to try and maybe alert the rest of the base. These 2 soldiers are going to try and take out Solaire as best they can.
On a date, right?
Why is it
He's
not?
just a boy.
Okay, there we go. So,
one hit.
Okay, so he'll roll his short sword. Solaire is going to take 3 damage, but that does it for them, while the other soldier has clearly made it down the stairs, and he's dashing.
I mean, he's okay looking, but I don't know if I call him dashing.
You know what? That's fair. But now it is Solaire's turn, and they have to make a con save.
DC 13 con save.
And that is a failure.
Aha!
And that is also a failure.
Paralyzed. That's a fail. Paralyzed. And another paralyzer.
So that's them paralyzed. And now the rest of you roll initiative and see if you can stop that man over there.
Stop that man! Somebody stop him.
Good work, team.
Ah, shit.
Forgot to do it on the thing.
Jacob.
Get that silence.
Yes.
Oh,
I did an amateur move.
You didn't click? What is this, amateur hour?
Yes.
It's something amateur hour.
I did the
Yes,
same.
it is indeed. Okay, so you are 9, and Alu was 8.
Is 8.
Okay.
That's what my first DM session, literally every time I was like, alright everyone, click your token and roll initiative. I said it every time to make sure.
Alu, let me see. You have a minus.
Nailed it.
Or, yeah, you have
Exactly.
a -2 to initiative versus the soldiers who have. Okay, so they would go before Alu. But now we have initiative as is usual. We'll take Solaire out of initiative order because he usually goes on Octavius' turn anyway.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And Tarla, it is your move.
Tarla is going to run out. 10, 20, 25, 30. How far is he?
From your current position, he is 105
Yes.
feet.
So I'm going to cast a funny little spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Where is it? There you are.
So a 30-foot cube. Let me just measure that out for a second to see if anything else funny happens. Are you going to center it straight on him?
Yep.
Okay, so...
Run over there and snap his neck.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to draw a shape. I was hoping I was using the measuring tool. Whoopsie. There's the measuring tool. So I'm using him. And it is a 20-foot cube. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, it is a DC 16, and they need to make what kind of saving throw? Wisdom?
It is a wisdom.
So that definitely gets them too. So let's start with the other alert system. Okay. They are charmed. Now the soldier also charmed.
Yes.
And the surprise special bonus that you didn't know you hit also failed.
Okay, on a fail save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Hell yeah.
The spell ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Interesting.
That's our bard.
And I'm just gonna roll some things off screen to see if anyone is suspicious of what just happened.
Nah, they're fine.
So let's see. Do they have...
Nothing to see here. Move along.
They don't. So 17. And him. He'd probably be the one that notices. All the others are doing okay. But how strange is it?
Hell out of there.
You know, even though you're not technically directly influencing this, probably just roll me a quick deception.
Deception. Okay.
Just so I have
Deception.
some higher range to be here.
Disgrace.
21. Okay. Now, whoever that was busy. He was a little busy to notice simple things like someone spacing out suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Alright. So, that is the soldiers and other things neutralized for the time being.
Tara looks back. Tara looks back to the group. Go now.
Octavius.
Okay. On a full ass run. Zoom out enough where I can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Your boy's running.
Okay. Well, they certainly see you there, the Harpies. And they, I'm gonna properly roll them into initiative right now. We're at 13. Okay, so they would technically have gone before you. Tarla already went. So after you step up, I'll have them take their turn.
But they wouldn't have. Oh man.
They're also in the silence. So.
Oh right, you cast silence.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did silence, right?
You started with
Yeah.
that, right?
That's why I sprinted up to him.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, we did.
All
Yeah.
right.
Absolutely.
So
That's why I sprinted at them.
they try to sing and nothing happens.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
They're also in cages, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me see. So, I need to go to this layer. Does that have... No. Okay. Good to know. Alright. So, yeah. Nothing happens with the harpy cages, and that was a dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have Solaire do anything else, or...
I guess he will come back towards me?
Okay. Sure enough. Let's see, he's approximately 40 feet in the air, so he'll just fly down, have 20 feet of movement from that position if he just goes straight down to you. And from his position, whoops, wrong one, that's the square. From his position, it's pushing a little, but he can dash. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, we're not doing anything this turn anyway.
All right, Andros.
My boy.
Yeah. Dashing.
Yeah, you are. Dandelion.
Meow. So I just want to check your path really quick. Did you go like here to there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right here because you notice the statue shift, and it makes an attack at you.
Ooh.
So this isn't properly the statue because you have no idea how difficult it was to find a 6-armed statue. It didn't exist, so I went with the 4-armed statue, which did exist for some reason. But for all intents and purposes, this is a 6-armed statue. And as you pass by it, trying to get past it, it takes an opportunity attack. A 20 will hit you.
Yeah.
And if it'll ever load, you take 14 points of damage, but you can continue your movement.
Jesus.
After that point.
Is but a scratch.
Okay.
So you can just use your reasoning skills to infer how this trap is supposed to work. The harpies' voices lure in people to go to where the statue is. The statue then crushes them. That's the
Gotcha.
general mechanic. But since you silenced those harpies, it didn't really do anything. Aside from smack you when you tried to go past it.
Note yourself go around.
Yeah. You know shit.
And it'll go on the harpy's turn. Alu!
Bonus. I don't think I can do anything. That wouldn't harm. Or maybe if I angle it. Oh, I did have my bonus.
Oh, that's true. You did.
I'm gonna use my gem of brightness. The third ability to try to blind everything over here.
Okay, so one of the harpies and the stone golem.
Yes.
Okay. And that is another con save, I believe, correct?
15. Yeah, that is correct.
So, harpy fails. Stone golem passes.
Just passes.
All right.
Alu. Don't think there's any.
So you moved 30 feet. You can move another 30 feet as your action. Oh, too high. There we go.
The stealth over.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to do that. If you are using stealth, just roll me a stealth check. Okay. Pass without a trace. Is that still active at this point, or would it have run out?
It lasts for an hour.
Okay, so
So
I'm gonna say yeah.
You do have to be near Kaya.
Right, so then you would have only just rolled a 6 there.
You had to be 30 feet.
all of the soldiers that matter
Oh,
for this
sir.
encounter are stunned. So, or, well, incapacitated would be the appropriate term. Any other soldiers are just going about their business. But I will do a higher-low roll. Anyone, high or low?
Low.
I rolled a 94.
Oh no.
Something's going on in the background.
Gonna happen.
Right here. Alright, Kaya.
Alright. Run 30 feet. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to pass without a trace because we're moving around. But I could aim this so it only hits the heartbeats and the stone golem.
A 20-foot cube.
Yeah, so yeah.
No,
It's this wide Draco.
no, I'm using the
It's
cube
not a radius,
tool.
it's just
So you're selling yourself short here. This is a 20-foot cube I've just made with the new toolbar.
that's 20-foot cube, or it would be 20-foot radius if that was the size.
Nope. I mean,
20 feet. Well, a level 1 spell should not be that big.
wrong? 20-foot radius cube doesn't...
Even then, I could just aim.
I mean, I figured that's what it meant.
No, just 20 feet. It's not a radius.
Well, then why does this thing
Like silence
exist?
is a 20-foot radius.
I mean, it doesn't say 20-foot radius cube in any of them. I just assume that this works for cubes.
So it only covers up to 20 foot in a cube. It's basically what it's saying.
Yeah, I drew the box that of where my cube goes.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. And I'll just draw a cube really quick. Boop. There you go. You can let go of it. Okay.
So everything in there needs a dex save.
Let's see. I'm going to give the harpies disadvantage because they're in a cage. That's a 3 and a 4. And the Stone Giant's also going to get disadvantage for reasons you'll probably see. But yeah, they all fail. What color is the light?
Light blue.
Light blue on here. No, dang. But well, I mean, that's kind of
Just
like
like
blue.
blue top or something. Close
There we
enough. They have the little knobbies over them.
Okay, and I don't need that up anymore because they're all affected. Okay, and is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna save my wild shapes for right now.
Carla!
Carla is dashing.
Oops.
30. To right here.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to... just realized that that isn't properly set up. You're going to get a quick glimpse into there while I fix this, because this is supposed to be a door.
Oh, fuck. Close it, close it, close it, close it.
Yep, that was the plan. Hold on, give me a sec.
What you see there, bud?
Don't worry about it.
What does Andrew see?
A lot of people.
Good.
You can worry about that later. Don't worry about it right now.
I'm worrying about it right now.
What? Why? There's no reason to. They're not a problem right now, at the very least.
Don't you lie. Don't you lie to me, Draco.
I'm not lying. They aren't a problem at this current point in time. I mean, maybe at a later point in time, but this point, nah.
You should probably keep a circle like this up, Draco, because this is the silent circle.
Okay. So give me just a second, keep that open, and I'll draw the circle. Oh, wait. That was dumb of me. I'm on the lighting because I'm making all the doors, because apparently this is still using the old version. 1 second. And we'll use blue. And there.
Whatever. It could be whatever color, really.
Yeah, blue's just the color I'm currently using, so that's why. And then I will resize this. Almost. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Just a little bit more, and there. Okay. Let me go back to this. Tarla did her dash action. Back to the harpies. So let me go back to my token layer. Because, I mean, Andros, you're right there. He's got to do his job.
No. Oh, no.
Well, that's a natural one on the other one, so
It's not
first...
gonna hit me.
Wait, 20 isn't
Hurt
gonna hit?
yourself.
Or 20 is gonna hit. Let's see, that's a 10 on the
Yep.
fumble chart.
You said 20? Oh.
Oh,
Oh, the 20, yes.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see the.
So,
I didn't see the first one.
the natural one, he tries to slam at you, and he misses, and it bounces back, hits him in the throat. But that wouldn't have mattered for anything, and he's not really much of a talker, so... Luckily, even though he has 6 arms, it seems he can only do 2 slams at a time. Only 2 of them are functioning enough to properly use for combat. And now, we've got Octavius.
All right. Okay, so let's go. Well, dang it.
It's not ideal.
I guess right here. Well, I mean, I guess I'll dash. No point in wasting another turn.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna run to the door. And I'm bringing Solaire over here with me.
Run to the door, and I'm bringing Solaire with me.
And I will...
I don't know why
Yeah,
that just
and
sounded
I
cool in my
dash so I have nothing else. So, I'm just here now.
Alright. Also, I'd like y'all to keep in mind, with the doors that are here, they are all giant-sized, so they take an action to open. because obviously this is a place for giants.
Cool.
Some doors won't, like the tower that's here, if you
Ew.
wanted to go into the tower, because that's clearly for humans. But anything that is like a public area, or specifically for the Gigans, has giant-sized doors that take an action to open.
Screw it. Kaya, I have full permission to turn me into a giant ape if it comes down to it.
How hurt are you right now, man?
I am bad.
Alright, I'll help you out, man.
So I
Just
will
Get into a safe spot.
I will just, try to. I mean, I don't know where to go. It's safe.
Oh, just checking out the range behind me.
Right, it is time, once again, for Ape Dros.
I'll just stay right here
And the greatest
I'll
healing
start it
spell,
off with-
Polymorph.
You should open the door.
I don't know. I should open the door. This guy's beating my ass. You open the door.
Oh wait, that's not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
well, I mean, open the door, and then I'll be here blocking the doorway, and I can do,
Well,
light stuff.
well, why is everything dark now?
Oh, hold on. I have to
It's
give.
Fish token. You need vision for the
I need to
ape.
give you vision on the ape. Dynamic lighting, vision.
I just got turned into a monkey
There
again.
we go.
Great, babe.
Now you should be able
Oh,
to
thank
see.
God. Thank
I
you.
need to fix everyone's.
But I think that's skipping ahead a few turns.
Oh,
Yeah, just skipping ahead a few turns.
it's true. It is your turn,
It was my
not
turn.
Kaya's turn. My
Yeah.
mistake. That's for later.
Yeah, I'm not a monkey yet. Yes.
Can't make a monkey out of you
You have a
yet.
premonition.
Spoiler alert, jeez.
Yeah, wow. Way to go.
So,
Open the door. Do it.
okay, fine. I will try to open the door for you.
Right. It
Do
will
it.
take an action.
Do it.
And sure enough, you open the door.
Whatever.
And what do you see? Another one of those statues that are behind you,
Oh,
as
jeez.
well as a soldier and a Gigan. The soldier seems to be confused and speaking, and you can sort of hear from here. Hey, what's going on, man? You're just sort of staring out into space. Everything all right? He's just sort of, as he's saying, staring off into the middle distance. Like nothing's going on in there. They haven't noticed the soldier that you also used the spell on. So there's that. But he's probably going to try and shake him awake.
Get in there, dude.
I will, as my bonus action defense, spend 1 key point. Take the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I'm hurt.
Understandable. It is Alu's turn.
Okay. Move. Over here. Into range without actually getting inside the.
You cut out a little bit there.
I want to get into range without getting destroyed, like have a spells get eaten up by silence.
Ah, gotcha.
Ugh.
So, move as close as I can. See how far I can do.
Okay. So wait, you're gonna just hang out there? Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
Concentration, so let's not concentrate.
Okay. Silence. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Silence is concentration for 10 minutes.
What's You know what's not concentration?
What is not concentration?
Draco,
Yes.
I got 20 minutes before I have to go.
Alright, I was figuring we would probably be ending soon anyway. We could, do the soldier's turn, like, finish off, the initiative order, and then we'll start next episode in the initiative order proper.
Okay.
We only have 3 more people going.
I could.
You could
Good.
drink food and water, I suppose. Drink! Although, does the statue eat? That is the real question you need to ask yourself. It is a statue. A big buff statue, nonetheless.
I mean, if we do this, we accidentally create difficult terrain. So the statue has thing.
Yeah, the statue has not moved since it started engaging Andros.
I think the statue's kind of just stuck there.
Maybe?
Yeah, you'd probably just do difficult terrain, which wouldn't be great.
We're just making it
Just fix
harder
that.
for them to do it. But
Just fix their adaptation defenses. Oh well.
like target the water.
Wait, what are you targeting water for?
Because this thing is create food and water, right?
Yep, it would create both.
And we make force the harpies to drown
I would say no, because you'd be
in the
making
water that gets created.
I'd say no, because you're making a pool of water that would be at the base of the harpies, and they're up on cages on the stone giant's, or the stone golem's head. And there's nothing to properly hold the water around them to drown them.
It's gone.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, no.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, my
We can hear
internet
you.
just had a
We can hear you.
random hiccup.
it's back. There it is.
Yeah, there was just a random internet hiccup there. But
Hell yeah.
I'm back. Thankfully, my internet didn't totally disconnect. I have no idea what caused that, but, let's see. Considering your current position... Unless you have, like, an offensive spell right now, I don't think there's a lot you could do to the stone giant if you're gonna stay right there. Or, I keep saying stone giant, stone golem. Both have G in them. You want to just hold your turn for now?
I'm doing create food and water. So next, I can theoretically drop silent, and then do control water.
Okay.
That is my 5-head strat.
So let's grab.
You're gonna drop silence?
Well, yeah, I would have to drop silence for control water.
Well,
And control water would be very, very loud anyway.
Because the harpies will start singing, right?
yeah. I mean, if you want to do that, you absolutely can. But also consider the harpies aren't really going to be a threat in silence. They can't attack you. All they can do is sing, and you've shut off that ability completely with the silence. But if you want to drown
they're
them...
wet.
Alright. Fair enough.
The control water would have be a different action later anyway, so
Yeah.
I can think of it when I'm not half asleep.
Alright, no worries. So, to the soldier. So with hypnotic pattern, you just can jostle someone out of that, right? Takes damage, or if someone else uses an action to save
Yeah.
the patient.
Maybe like shaking out of it or something.
So yeah, he's gonna start
Yeah. They'll just
shaking.
take their turns at shaking their friend out.
Andros and Artavis, you see this captain shake this Gigan out of his stupor. What's going on? I don't know what happened. Just suddenly I felt I saw this pattern.
Unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. What were we doing? We were training, but it sounds like there might be a caster about here. But the alarms hasn't gone off, and there's not anyone. No one has spotted anything. We'll have to keep alert. And he turns around and then sees the door open.
Don't turn around.
Andros just waves at them very slowly.
Yeah.
Kaya, what would you like to do to end the session off for the night?
You already know, turn polymorph.
All right.
Monkey.
And
They
before
turn the corner. Great ape bears.
before their very eyes, this Leonin man transforms into Apedros.
Meet you all.
And that seems like an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Nice on my invitation flesh.
Okay, it's not properly putting you guys in the front, so let me do that. And this, for some reason, doesn't want to put the gorilla on the right layer that I want it to. But oh well. Let's start closing things out for the night, shall we? Oops. Let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How are you doing tonight? How was the session?
It was good. I enjoyed tonight's session. It was fun for me. I know I will be back in my regular place play next week, so I won't have to deal with my internet shit being in the middle of the woods again.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah, it's been a long 3 weeks out here. Yeah.
Well,
Military stuff, priors mostly stuff. So, but yeah.
yeah.
But other than that, I enjoyed tonight's session, and I'm looking forward to next week.
All right. Let's continue going down. Rodden, how about you?
Yeah, just doing good, having fun. Time for monkey next time, so
Monkey.
hopefully you live, because this is probably gonna be very, very scary.
It might be a little difficult for him to get through that passageway, because it's for Geigans, which are ironically smaller than the Great Ape. Built for giant people.
Make it work.
Monkey too big. Dan, how about you? What do you have going on? How do you like the session tonight?
Excuse me 1 second, sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, my sinuses have been terrible.
Oh, sorry about that.
But yeah, it's no. I'm at the end of it, so we're all good. But hi, yes, it's me, revealing my giant monkey form.
God.
So, had fun with the session. I got to shoot a lot of things. Felt nice for once. And I'm usually around other people's streams, like Alek over here, where I'll be playing in his session as a Solvrook, the Artificer Lizard Folk.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And
We live, we leave, eh?
Indeed, we leave a.
We live.
Live alive?
Oh, hey, thank you for the resub.
Hell yeah.
And the reminder that I should probably mute those so we don't get surprised mid-combat.
What? You don't want to be surprised mid-combat?
Yeah, no, I'd like to focus on what we're doing when playing D&D instead of just BAM! Oh, hi! New sub follower raid. How's it going?
I left my sound alerts on last time, and the random nut now and then was was interesting. It was interesting.
Oh my god.
I hope you put the appropriate settings on Twitch.
It was great. It was great.
really set the tone.
It was great. Yeah. Added a lot. What can you say?
Man, I wish I was in the live stream for your session 0, so I can use the fire to mist
Yeah, fire no mist.
That would have been
Fired again.
appropriate.
against
That
all
would have
those
been appropriate.
all those wolves.
Yeah.
I missed again.
Exactly. Missed again.
Didn't get the ripped jugular of somebody.
There's our cleric. What's up, Ninja?
Hey,
Ninja.
Ninja.
Who else but
Ninja.
Ninja?
Hell yeah. What a cool guy.
Yeah, well, look at that.
Fire no mist. One of the best bits ever.
Oh.
I missed both times. I went to the freezer. I reached for a popsicle. I missed.
I'm down in the snow. Had to shoot him. I was firing at something. I missed. I hit some. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for. So I guess I missed.
Fair.
Yeah, the boys are for Goose Go. Goose Go's boys. Ah.
Oh, touchy.
Yeah, squeak, squeak, squeak. Hey, boy.
There we go. Man, I hate when I have to work before one of our streams because I have not set up anything.
Working. Gross.
I know, it's the worst.
You, Matt. This economy.
Working in this economy?
I read your
Unreal.
mind. It's one of your many catchphrases.
True.
Yeah. We're just spooling them off right now.
Indeed.
I'm not sorry. Indeed.
There
I
we
haven't
go.
done that one in a while. It's been a while.
It's true, it has been a
Indeed.
while since Indeed.
Indeed.
Shit.
Thumbnails.
Shit. Shit.
Shit.
It's my fan catchphrase. Shit.
I do have a recording of myself saying that somewhere that I meant to send you.
Yes. I'm gonna put that on as a sound effect. Shit.
Shit.
Where did I leave?
We gotta get one of the fans say, no, not the horn.
Good evening, Bubba. We're just setting everything up in the background, doing the things that we need to do.
Oh shit, a boar!
Vamping.
Rip.
Just doing the thing. You know, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
And then we just need one of the squeaky toy getting hit from Ed and Eddie. Thud.
Eh?
Hey, it's me, Andros.
You didn't get to do that while I was gone, did you?
I know, it was unfortunate. I didn't even get to do it. Yeah.
It's tragic.
You weren't feeling the best, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, weren't you like?
I was sick for like 3 weeks. It was fucking awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll get another chance one day.
I had like some kind of bronchitis or pneumonia or some bullshit, and it was not great.
Oof.
Actually found out why I was coughing and sounding so terrible for the past few weeks. That's strep throat.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Sick club. Woo!
My son has that right now.
Oof.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to take my medication.
Might be a good idea.
Pills here.
Bill's here!
I'll just stay unhealthy.
We need medicated Andros.
Don't we all?
What does that mean?
That'd be pretty great, honestly.
You just never went to the doctor.
You take your imaginary.
Hey, what's up, guys? Why is my voice like this?
Waka waka.
He's never been to a kid doctor before.
Is it because he has no family?
It's because he's an orphan. He didn't have medical insurance. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Just wait till I make you an orphan
wait,
another campaign.
Let's be real. How good would the medical insurance in this day and age be in Thylea of all places?
Oh, you got an infection? Okay, I'm gonna cut it off.
They're like
Yeah.
headache.
Would they
leeches.
have medical insurance?
Like, if magic exists, that does, like, make everything a lot better and easier. But if magic didn't exist, people would be dying of, like, less than pneumonia.
You got a headache, you're dying.
Yeah, leeches.
Oh,
That's your prescription.
You have a headache? Well, the demons have gotten into you and you're probably gonna die, but we'll do our best.
You burning down there? It's the demons. You gotta die.
Your diagnosis is hysteria.
Are you bleeding from your nose? Witch.
Which?
Andros, you don't need health insurance. You can just keep me around. I'll be a good enough doctor.
Hey,
What's health insurance?
Dr. Kaya.
I do have all my medical supplies.
I can cure disease or some shit.
Yeah, Helen is actually really good doctors.
Just see Andros just with like his arm bent backwards, just like broken.
Doesn't look normal to you?
Don't worry. I will give you your macros. You'll be fine.
No, it's
Rub
fine.
dirt on it.
No, it's fine. I'll walk it off.
Rub dirt on it.
This isn't the
Get
first
some
time. it's happened.
leaves.
You need to eat.
I don't want to believe that as my headcanon now. Whenever Alu does cure wounds, he just feeds you.
How do you get the diabetes?
Shoving food down your throat. That'll be healed.
Eat and be healed.
Got that diabetes.
I mean, if
Insert
it works in
Alu
Skyrim,
here.
I'll believe it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna throw this stuff away real quick and get my medicine.
You got no diabetes.
Got that diabetes.
Got fish fries and potatoes.
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Rico, did you make a tweet?
I did, in fact.
Hell yeah.
While we've been vamping here, I've been in the shadows, posting in places.
Oh.
And none of you
Like a
get
true
to see it.
DM.
Indeed.
Go retweet
Doing
that
all
shit.
my shadow work in the background.
Pocket monkey.
And
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
indeed, with all the magic locks.
That means you finally got magic. Congrats.
Yeah.
Go back to your stream yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the anti-fairies.
The
and the
goddamn
anti-fairies.
anti-fairies. I hate them so much.
Anti. Are you talking about
Link to the Past.
Yep.
Ah.
And I wanted to turn one into a fairy, and it ate all of my magic because it kept hitting me, and I couldn't get the damn timing right to transform it. And,
Unfortunate.
and the anti-fairies were
play more.
bullying me.
You need to play more Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. Get the timing right.
Alright, but... Oh, right, we're not on the landing page. I never switched this landing page. Whoops. Boop.
How dare you, Draco?
You're just
And
doing this chat.
that's the wrong music, because you're not on
We're
the
just
sea
jamming
right now. I will change the music, so it's the correct music for this particular recap we're going to be doing. But we can jam to this for a little bit. There it is. And now if I do that... There we go. Perfect. Right. And... There we go. Right there. I just gotta move some other stuff around and we should be ready to get started properly.
I just got back in time.
Wow.
Nice.
We're just talking about you.
No, you weren't. Okay, let's go.
So,
We're talking about monkey.
Monkey.
What are you trying to say?
wow.
Great babe.
What you trying to say?
So, I believe someone volunteered for the recap tonight.
Yes, actually, since I haven't done one in like 2 months because I've been sick and stuff. But I'm yes. Last time we started off on the ship with a bunch of harpies trying to jerk us off into the water. Bit of a situation there, and some sharks were eating people, and it was kind of a whole thing. But we did survive that though, and moved on to the island of Yonder. I don't know where it's at other than it's over yonder. And anywho, we're there now, trying to get into this city of Sidon worshippers. Fuck that guy, by the way. We tried to sneak in. Our little Solaire did some stuff, but it's kind of gone to shit, I'll be honest. So, it's kind of where we're at. We're fighting people now.
That's pretty good. Take your inspiration.
Thanks.
And now we take you all back to the Forbidden Library over yonder.
Over yonder.
And, you know, it occurs to me, because I have Andros in the GM's layer, he is an intern order, so let me put Apedros in properly where he belongs.
Apedros.
There we go. I mean, that was a pretty crucial thing that you left out, but, you know, I'll let it slide.
Right, he is a giant ape now, yes.
Yes.
Giant monkey.
Okay.
Unless...
I want to spoil the surprise. No, it's literally in the title, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I back?
We back?
Yes. You're back.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Oh.
Oh.
Alright. And there we are.
You aren't teaching enough macros. This is why you're complaining.
There he is.
There we go. Alright, so I believe
Okay, scratch out your bingo cards.
the turn order says that it is Kaya's turn.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. This seems like a now or never to use it. The Charm of Heroism.
Oh my god. What?
Using 10 temporary hit points. And whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. Okay.
Yep. And
Wow.
bonus action, Starry Form to turret. The first, since everyone's pretty much in the silence, they will not hear Kaya say a prayer to the goddess Mitros.
Did the goddess hear you?
I mean,
Well, Alu and Kira will hear Kaya say it, say a prayer.
yeah, Mitros isn't in the area of silence. I'll let you know that right now. She probably heard the prayer.
Gotcha.
And you know what?
As I just like to describe it, since it is the charm of heroism you did, you radiate a silver aura around your normal appearance with your starry form. So you have all of your tattoos glowing in their usual pattern, and there's like a veil of silver around your entire body.
Going fucking Super Saiyan, guys.
You did.
Hell yeah.
There is
Ultra
no
instinct.
way anyone could stealth like this. Ever. You're a beacon that can
Says
be
you.
seen from space.
I'm gonna.
Fine.
I'll move my 30 feet over here. And it doesn't matter if I'm silenced. I'm gonna punch one of these harpies.
Well, the harpies are in a cage. But, I mean, I guess you could kill them in there.
Well, a soft 20 hit one of them.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'll hit the closest one with 12.
Okay. Oh. Now I understand why it wasn't working. Trying to hit one and I hit escape. They're too close to each other. There we go.
What? Huh? Escape, spelled just like escape.
I'll mark on my sheet that it's used up.
Alright.
But I'm still keeping it on my sheet because you know what? It's a memory.
Taking mine at the end of the
That's
game.
fair. Alright. Tarla. It seems Apetros has been noticed.
I'm gonna wait till April goes before I go in there, but other than that, this harpy is taking some chakrams.
It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna wreck this statue.
Chakra number 1. Wait, what kind of cage is that? Oh no, never mind. I can't use the spell. There. Yeah, chakra.
You just run past it.
They're trapped and
17.
can't move.
Good.
But let's kill them, I guess. And that'll hit, yes.
Yeah, these guys are kind of
there's a-
defenseless.
There's a Gaigan.
4.
Okay.
Statue is fixed in place, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, screw the
Nat
statue.
20.
Yeah. Yo, nat 20?
7, 8 for 8. And then offhand chakra 14
That'll also hit. Harpies are not well armored.
for 7.
They don't have armor.
She's,
They just have flesh
yeah, and feathers. That's it.
and feathers.
Gross.
She's looking really rough. Completely
And that-
unable to get away from your attack at all.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Now it is the harpies who are silenced and trapped and can't do anything aside from sing that does nothing in the silence. Anyway, Octavius.
Hell yeah. I gotta get in there, dude.
Get in there.
But it's so
You
far
did,
away.
It is.
Unfortunate. I guess I'm just gonna move up and prepare an action.
All right.
Let's see, how far can I... Okay.
The ape is actually slower than regular Andros. That's crazy.
So, since you're properly in here, let me explain everything you're seeing.
Oh.
So, the library's courtyard is an impressive open space. At its center is another six-armed statue with its head covered by a heavy cloth. Next to the statue is an ornate fountain that has seen better days. The mechanism that filled it has long since broken down, and the basin has run dry. More importantly, it seems this is where the soldiers were doing their, daily exercises, getting ready for, patrols around. But, the one with the cloth on its head seems to be, resting. You know how you put a cloth over a parrot's cage and they go to bed? It seems this one is the night statue. So, if anyone sneaks past the first one in the night, this one would be the one that tracks them. More importantly, over to your right, you can kind of see stables, which have, those metal bowls in them. One of them looks kind of sickly.
Fuck.
And there's soldiers that are looking at you, taken aback, and they're talking to each other. You get the feeling they're seriously considering letting those polls out potentially when they get a chance to.
Damn.
Yeah.
Take him out, man.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, okay, I guess, like I said, I'm going to prepare an action to attack if anything gets within 5, or I guess, 10 feet of me, because I've got 10-foot reach.
True.
And Solaire's going to come up with me, I guess, and do the same.
Alright. Is he
And that's...
on the ground or flying? Because I still have the wings on him, but...
He came down to me, so he's, kind of on, with me, on my shoulder-ish, he's,
okay.
yeah.
Then I don't need to put the wing on there. I can take that off.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine. Sweet.
And now, it is time for Apedros!
Monkey. So, the statue is just fixed in place, right? It can't move.
No, it cannot move. It is stuck there.
Wow.
Yeah, ignore it.
The most it can do is, just attack around it. That's its whole deal.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna try to fit my big monkey self in there.
I'll have you roll, I guess, Dex to squeeze through there, because, this is made for giants, but you're a little bigger than even they are, so...
Damn.
Hey, Draco, the charmed Harpies aren't singing, correct?
No, they are... Actually, now that I think about it, they wouldn't have been charmed because they were sleeping. Because, like I said, they were just asleep. And the cloth is over there. It's night-night time for them. But with
Interesting.
a 10, you manage to, get to here, and you're kind of stuck.
Great.
That's good.
Reach around the corner, man.
Hold on.
Don't worry. I got you on my next turn.
Hey, give people reach around.
I guess that's all I'm doing then.
Right? Alu! Alu?
Let's see what Alu can do. I'll just move forward.
Alright.
That's as far as I can go. I guess that's as far as I can go.
Now, it is the soldier's turn. So, going back to the stables, I'm going to just quickly roll into initiative our Gorgons.
3.
That is an 18.
Oh no. They go flagging.
They do, yeah. That right there. So the soldiers immediately open the door that they're next to, and they're gonna try and move over to the next one as well. So yeah, they can absolutely get to there and do the same thing. And that Gorgon, you can see now that the stable door is open. Like I said, you notice he looks sickly compared to the one you saw from before. This one seems to be thinner. Its joints are covered in a deep red rust. It's sick with something at the moment. You don't know if that's good for you necessarily. I mean, clearly it's not as strong as it would be if it were healthy. So, small positives here.
It's down with sickness, okay.
Indeed.
Wah.
Ooh. Meanwhile, the rest of these soldiers... First off, the captain yells, "Charge!" And...
Sweet.
Someone! Get Gaius! Let him know we have intruders!
Oh, that one guy.
That prick.
We're gonna beat his ass. Finally.
Okay, so...
I'm still a giant ape by the time I see him. So I can throw him to the sun.
Don't throw him to the sun until you get my armor off of you.
Unfortunate.
Okay,
I'll take his armor off, then I'll throw him into the
11
sun.
is not going to
I
hit.
approve.
That sucks.
Would that be Solaris' reaction as well?
Yeah.
That will
This is
hit.
not ideal for you.
Sweet. What? Jesus.
God damn. Well, which one is he attacking?
The one that would run in front of him, that'd be fine.
Alright, well, this man runs up to Solaire and fucking dies. Solaire goes for his jugular and just immediately wipes him out.
Wow. What
Don't
a
fuck with the
bitch.
dragon, dude. Oh, you'll love to see it.
This man, we'll say he's gonna dash and open a door on the opposite side. And let's see.
Come on, hit me.
Oh, we'll get to
Come
that.
on.
Don't you worry.
Hit me! Hit me!
I just gotta
King
see.
Kong ain't got shit on me.
What'd you just say?
Apedrus looks at you.
What?
Alright, and then our final soldier, before we get to the captain. Yeah, he will go right there. They have you very surrounded. I don't have the
Like his
Gigan
odds.
rolled in. I could have him go on the same turn, just for simplicity's sake. Alright, now, let's get to, the short sword attacks.
Do it.
Although, you know what? One's gonna try and push you on the ground first, because if you're prone, this could be much nastier.
No.
Nope. Alright, we'll try another one.
No. No,
Roll
no.
20, come on.
No.
Also no.
Okay, with that not working, the other two are just gonna go for the actual swords.
Also no. Also no.
Alright. So yeah, you managed to block off all of their attacks with their shields and swords, holding them, like, down as best you can.
I'm on a fucking Leonidas right now. I'm just dodging, diving, dipping. Great.
Octavius goes like, I'm a warrior!
I'm a warrior!
Fight from the shade.
He can't get over to there, but he can help with
Tonight,
the
we
surrounding
dine in
of
hell.
the man
Is he
that
wearing
happened
a-
to come in first.
Okay.
Coming where?
First. Alright, so
Who's that?
he gets 2 melee, so he'll try to knock you down.
No.
And when that fails, he'll go with the short sword. 21 will
That's
hit.
all right. We finally got a hit, boys. We
He is
finally
the
got
captain
one.
for 8 damage.
He's the captain now.
I'm the captain.
Alright, so can the Gigan manage to get around to the rest of you? So he's got, well, 40 feet of movement.
How about he hits through the soldier to hit me? How about that?
I don't know.
I feel like this guy wouldn't care. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you're basically on lock as far as he's concerned. His main concern is the giant ape that's currently stuck, but can be a problem later.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm a decorative piece.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My door accessory.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand
Adorable.
right here.
Oh, bitch, I'm adorable.
I really wish I could get to the door and just try to close it, but I'm pretty sure that would be an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. You know, let's target this guy right in the soldier captain in front of me.
Okay.
Soft 20
That will hit.
for 15 fire damage.
Ooh. Spicy.
Bonus action. 15.
A 15 will not hit, though. You hit him with the fire, and as soon as he sees you, he puts up his shield to block the radiant arrow.
What a bitch.
And that's my turn.
Can you have more movement to move out of Apedros' space, or?
No, this is all my movement. But since he's such a large creature, I'm kind of just hanging out.
That's fair. I mean, he might be
Unless
stuck, but
you want to
there's
push me forward
places.
one.
Just kick you. Just.
Yeah. No, I'll allow it. He is very big right now. Now it is the sickly Gorgon's turn.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hi, how are you?
You don't know. Ugh.
Let's see. Well, because there's so many people here, it can't use its petrifying breath because it's not going to want to hit its allies. So it's going to try and trample Solaire
No.
That will hit.
for 10 bludgeoning
No.
damage.
No.
How fucking dare.
Don't that proc your hoplite?
It does proc my hoplite. You are correct. Thank you, sir.
True.
All right. Let's get an attack out there.
Please hit. Please.
21?
That will hit.
21.
Silver 3.
8.
All right. Solid damage.
Hell yeah.
All right, please hit. And the other Gorgon hasn't been released yet. So it is now Tarla's turn.
Don't hit my child.
Please hit.
Crowd it right there. So Tarla's coming 5, 10. Will you count this like outside of the silent bubble?
Yeah, I'd say that's outside of it.
Tarla is going to cast on Apedros. Reduce.
Okay.
Alright.
So you can get through there.
Let's see. Before he was big. Now he is still big, but horse size.
Yes.
He's lowercase big.
Yes.
14, 15, 20, 25. And then Tarlo will move 20. That's all my movement. And then I am going to add the Gorgon. Chakra.
Alright.
Boop. 21.
That'll hit again.
21.
for 12 damage.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Harpy's over there. Night. Harpy's over there, incapable of doing anything. Octavius, you're surrounded.
It's what I wanted. Alright, can Solaire take a disengage action and pull back?
Yeah.
To, like, hereish?
Yeah. Oh, I just realized something. Hypnotic pattern is concentration, right?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Because if it is, this other soldier is going to be, you know, able to have his faculties.
That's fine.
It is.
What's one more?
It is.
Okay, so he is no longer charmed. The harpies are also not, but they were, again, sleeping. Oh, there's a lot of noise going on around them. I don't think they're sleeping anymore.
I'd rather have an unstuck monkey than a stuck monkey.
It's true. That's fair. Alright, but
Okay.
now...
Alright, so Draco, can Solaire take a disengage, move back to here?
Yes, absolutely.
Sweet. Let's get him out of the line of fire. And then... it's time. Thunderwave.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a second level. So that's 3d8 thunder damage. I have to make con save.
15-foot cube originating from you. So,
You're damn right.
15-foot cube. Let's originate from that guy.
Yeah.
Is it straight out of you, or just like before you, or?
It's originating on me.
Okay, so then yeah, we go.
Sweeps
there.
out from you. Yep.
So that, in theory, would hit everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Start rolling those saves, my butt.
Oh wait, so you had it. Boop, boop, boop. How is yours smaller?
I think for the square you have to click like center, edge, or corner to try to figure out your spacing of it.
Oh, okay.
I think
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, so you gotta click edge.
Everyone.
So it's right in front of
Edge.
you.
Okay. Okay. So it's more like that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Geigen barely gets out of there. And then the statue will get hit. One of the harpies will get hit. Okay. Because I think that's... I think I discussed this in my Tuesday game, but I think if you have it like the big one, that's like a radius square, where a 15-foot square is the edge one.
gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so, like I said, that's all of them. So let's start those con saves. Rev up those con saves.
Hell yeah. Love them.
Rev up those fires.
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope. Yes.
Or, if it wants to behave. Come on, roll 20, I believe in you.
Is that the thunder wave from the shield, or
Yes.
does it have a different spell save since it's the item?
Let's...
I don't know.
There it goes.
Because I know some magic items have a different
So yeah, let's
save.
take a look at it.
How you gonna make me go look at stuff? Jeez, dude.
I'm trying to give you a better chance, man. If it's higher than 13 or not.
It does not say.
Gave.
Spell will be coming by Mighty Roar, Lion Covering will animate. Does not say anything about a different save. So I'm gonna assume it takes mine.
Yeah, I would use yours then. Also, the shield animates for the roar, so a big old lion roar happens. That is in
Hell yeah.
Andros. Right, so
I hear nothing.
Like, what the fuck?
Wait, what the? Hey, that's racist.
wow.
Is that how I sound like?
That's our word.
Oh, whoops. I did
Yon
not mean
into
to
you.
double-click that. So it's the 18 from before. Lastly, we have the Harpy Lady. And the
Harpy
statue.
Lady.
With
Oh,
its
the dragon
con-
wouldn't get hit?
Oh yeah, and the Gorgon. Okay, that's a success. And actually, no, I don't think the Gorgon would get hit. Because it's out like that. Excuse me. Okay, so that is all of that. So roll that damage. Oh wait, you already did.
I did. It's a 10 if they fail it. It's a 5 if they succeed, and anybody that fails gets pushed, what, 10 feet?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay, so 10 feet. Whoop. And then the second guy certainly failed for 10. And then... Does it say, like, the direction they get pushed? Do they get pushed forward, or...
It does.
Away from you. So,
Okay, so... I guess dealer's choice, then. Woo!
sure.
And then the third one succeeded, so he's only taking 5. And he stays right where he is. The fourth one failed. And he's kind of boxed in there, so he can't really be pushed anywhere. Except for into another creature.
He gets thrown into the guy again.
Like, I can just sort of
Bounces
looks
off
at
of
him, looks back to Ape Dros and the challenge coming. And our captain only took 5 damage. Right. Harpy succeeded. She's also getting the 5. Our stone golem. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to move that so I can. Okay. Minus. Yeah, he also takes the 5. Okay. And that will do. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Anything else?
That's me.
Are you still making the square, or is Roll20 bugging out again with the
Roll20's
squares?
probably bugging out.
Okay.
I
Hell
don't see
yeah.
it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't-
Just give it some time.
I don't see it on chat. Okay, so it is just my end that's doing it. Ape Dros, though you are now small, you can get through without any issue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take that attacking opportunity. Just be right here.
All right. Friggin' hooves. That'll hit.
Not from the Gorgon.
I'm feeling Gorgon because he didn't leave his threat radius, so it would be the
Oh.
captain.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Does he want to use... No, he'll just go with a short sword. You get close enough. That is an 11, however, which I don't believe hits.
No. Almost though. He was one off.
Ah.
Gorgon's got problems. I'm probably just gonna pummel him.
23 is gonna hit.
23. Another fist attack. 13.
11. And the 13 will not hit.
Okay. Very well. I only have 2 fist attacks, so I'm done.
Alu. What do?
Could I just move this silence just a touch? So it's still in the realm of these harpies, but also towards the Gorgon.
Don't think you can move silence. I'd have to look at the spell.
Like if I recast or something.
Yeah, you could recast it.
Would it even fit?
Creature, object, and trailing set of spheres dealing thunder damage, and creatures are deaf involuntarily inside. Casting a spell of components is impossible in it. Okay, so yeah, you could, like, we do have the circle back here. I could just move it over if you want to, like, put it there, recast it, and put it, like, in this general region.
That gets both the harpies, right?
Yeah. No, it's still technically. She's like.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think it still would work.
Yeah, I think if you drop one on Tarla, you can get the 2 harpies in the back, as well as the Gorgon.
Perfect.
I'm gonna move further in now.
And I will also move further in just in case.
Okay.
How far? Sure. There.
Okay. Now it is the soldier's turn. So their first move is to unlock the next Gorgon to come out. This giant ape is suddenly in here. It's moderately sized lion ape. And they're gonna attempt to attack him. Let's see, if the target is large size or smaller, so this would theoretically work. That'll hit. So you take 3 bludgeoning damage, Aptrus, but the real reason why they did that is you need to make a DC 11 strength saving throw, or you're knocked prone.
Okay.
You got good odds, to be fair. You are a giant ape.
There's no saving throw on the giant ape, so I'm just gonna roll strength.
Yeah, flat strength. You know, you're fine. You wobble for like a little bit because you weren't expecting the shield to bap into you, but apart from that, you're fine. The other soldier, also looking very rough, is going to try and hit you with his short sword. That's not gonna do it.
Nope.
He tried. He really did. Okay, and let's see. I mean, Alu did just walk up. So he's gonna try and force Alu down. I believe a 15 does not hit. Short sword also doesn't hit. Guy can't hit for beans.
This is what happens when you don't have enough macros.
Shield push on Arcavius will not hit. Short sword.
Nope.
If it goes through, come on, roll 20. There it goes. But
Nope.
that's a 12 and will not hit. Womp womp womp.
Did question, did this soldier hit and Aptros?
He did, yes.
Alright. I think I asked this before. The way this is worded, is it an ally within 5 feet or is it the enemy within 5 feet?
Let's see. While you're wielding a shield, you're allergic to attacks made by nearby allies. Whenever a creature attacks an ally that is standing within 5 feet of you, it's the ally is in 5 feet of you.
Okay, so with my 10-foot reach, I should be able to hit this guy with a
Yes.
hoplite. Sweet. Finish him. 15?
That will hit. Actually, no, it
Hell
won't.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
I just looked at him again. You're just barely not hitting him. My bad.
you.
You know
You
what?
fibbed. You teased.
You're a liar.
Damage teaser.
I'm sorry.
You just edged
I
me,
really-
Draco. Jeez, dude.
So, and then he would go here. So I think he could. He's gonna try and fight Apedros.
Never mind. I was gonna say, does that trigger attacks of opportunity? But Archero's already used his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is Lord, so he can stand in the same space. So now, the guy cracks his 6 knuckles, and let's see. You're gonna first try to grapple you. That'll do. Target is medium or smaller. You are not. You would be restrained, but he just has you in a grapple right now.
Okay.
Geigen has advantage on attack rolls against the target and can't use this attack against other targets. So he's got 2 of his 6 arms on you, and with another pair, he tries to hit you with a spear. For 10 piercing. And then 1 more hit with the spear. Will hit for 15.
Let me. Some 15. Okay.
All right. And that is it for... Oh, wait. I almost forgot. There's one more soldier that is very important. Okay.
Supersize me.
Alright,
Don't
so
worry, don't worry.
that's going on in the background.
Alright, it's my turn.
It is indeed.
Alright. Am I flanking with Apedros?
Let me check. I'm gonna say no. It's a bit of an awkward angle, and usually for flanking, unless I'm mistaken, it's either vertical or
sandwich?
horizontal. Yeah.
Is there any way I can move to get flanking with them?
Well, let me just
I'll be
check
right
something
here.
real quick.
Just like one up?
Yeah, that's probably the better angle, honestly.
Alright. I'm gonna hit it with my staff.
Alright.
Will a 27 hit it?
Yes, that will hit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The Kaya is pissed off. Okay. I'm also gonna trigger the thunder and lightning effect. So it gets hit with both lightning damage and the thunder effect. So
Ooh.
damage. 14 damage.
Whoo!
And it needs to make a DC 17 con save, or it will be stunned.
Alright, let's see if it makes that con. That is a 20. It makes the con.
Reaction. Whoa.
Whoa.
I roll a d6 and it subtract from its roll. 4. The Gorgon is stunned.
Alright.
Until the Gorgon is stunned until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Yep.
real lucky.
And there's supposed to be a large thunder crack, but I'm in the silence, so there's kind of just a weird warble effect.
Yeah, pretty much. So, because
It's
it
stunned
can't...
until the end of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Got it. So, you're lucky, because if he was not stunned here, his next move would be turn around and breathe on all of you, including the baby. But he can't do that now.
Yep. And I'm just gonna use my movement to stand right here. And I'm just gonna bonus action, Radiant Punch. 21 on the soldier captain.
Alright. That'll hit.
7 damage.
Okay. So, this Gorgon can't do anything, but there is a much healthier Gorgon. I guess that could count as a straight line. steps out there. Will that trigger? Yes, it would technically trigger. This Gorgon's gonna rush into the monkey man. And that'll trigger its trampling charge. If the Gorgon moves at least 20 feet straight line towards a creature, then hits it with... It mentions the gore attack, but it doesn't have gore, it has hooves.
Yes.
Which is
Straight
weird.
line.
That wasn't a straight line.
Wasn't it right here?
It was... I mean, I did measure it out. It was...
Yeah, it would have to be directly, like, for example, if Ape Shows was standing where the stunned Gorgon is, then the trample would work. Because it can't charge and then turn its head.
Oh, that's fair. I mean...
It has to be straight towards a creature.
Gotcha. Alright, well, he's still gonna run over there and try and trample you. With his hooves. Which will hit for 12.
Oh. Monkey's doing work.
Okay. Tarla.
Hang it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Taro looks at the captain. You guys want to see some puppies?
Puppies? What?
As Taro casts Conjure Animals and summons 2 dire wolves.
Okay.
One here, and the other one over here.
That means that reduce is done.
Yep. Silvery Shadow has returned!
Oof. That, and then and the other one you said was right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Taro is going to throw a chakram at the captain for her bonus action. Oop.
That will miss.
11?
Alright, I gotta roll their initiative in.
I think with Conjure Animal they go, in my turn, I believe.
I just read through it. It says roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group.
Ah.
They are 14, which is ironically just after you.
Amazing.
Although, let me see, what is their... They're a +2. What is your modifier?
+3.
Okay, so yeah, they go right after you. Funny that. So about those dire wolves, what the dog doing?
What's the dog doing, though?
Well, they have advantage if there's an ally within 5 feet of them. This bottom dire wolf is going to step 1 step closer to me.
Should be able to control.
You have to move this one for me.
Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Forgot. You don't have proper control over them. Whoop.
And he is going to attack the captain. This guy.
And chomp. Okay, 17, unfortunately, just barely doesn't hit.
Does it have flanking?
Wait,
yeah, it does.
he does have flanking.
What?
So that actually will hit. For 13, which kills the captain.
Wow.
See him grab him, like, just by his torso, in his jaws, and immediately start shaking him. To a mangled mess. The other soldiers look more than a little intimidated.
And now this one is going to attack this soldier.
Oh no. This poor boy. However, that's a natural 1.
Pack tactics.
All right.
Yeah,
Pack
pack
tactics.
Oh, yep, Pack Tactic saves it from being a natural 1. So that is a 13, which just
15.
barely... Oh, 15, which just barely doesn't hit.
Pack tactics is so good.
What exactly is pack tactics?
So, Pack Tactics says the wolf has advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of the wolf allies is within 5 feet of the creature, and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Ah.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
things for wolves, kobolds. I don't think goblins get it.
Barbarians, if you take that totem of the wolf.
It's true. But,
And that would be the end of the wolf's turn.
so... Harpies are awake now. Although it's dark, so... I have
What's
to
happening?
consider. Like, they have no idea what's going on. There's a lot of noise. They're very groggy from being woken up.
Take the sack off me.
Oh, that's true. Gnolls do get it too.
Ah, okay.
That makes sense.
Debating whether or not they would even do the luring song at this point. They can't see what's going on.
They just probably think somebody's training.
They're very confused.
With large animal noises.
Training with animals.
Yeah. There's Gorgons here.
Yeah.
And Gigans, both pretty large. And in charge, some would argue.
Ha.
But Octavius.
Boy, this screen is a mess.
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna start with, I guess, this guy because he's the most hurt.
Fair
And
enough.
just start poking.
Oh, yeah,
Poke. Oh my god.
It's unfortunate.
You
Unfortunate.
did not.
That is a
Great
2.
Inspiration.
That's true, you do have an inspiration if you want to use it now.
Could I hear what the fumble is before I use it?
You fall prone for a round.
That's fine. I'm not going
You
anywhere.
just get back up.
Yeah, I'll just get my ass back up.
You
Okay,
get
so I'll
knocked
save
down, but you'll get up
it.
again.
I get back. Yep. Okay. Alright. So that was first attack. Second attack.
You have
Try again and hit this
disadvantage
man.
because you are prone.
Can I stand back up? Or is it for the whole round?
It is for
It doesn't
the whole
matter, it
round,
hits anyway.
But yeah, that'll hit
It hits anyway.
Minus
Hell
5. Yeah, he did.
God, trash fucking damage. Alright.
So
He's dead.
And then, yeah, I mean, he's
basically
dead.
what happens is you thrust your Dorada, it hits his shield, and you're just not expecting that block, and you get thrown off your feet, but you take a second one from the ground, and you manage to get him between where his clavicle meets his neck.
Oh yeah. And then let's go ahead and throw that polearm bonus in there and see if we can get this guy.
9
It's a
will not
9.
hit.
Okay. Sweet. That's me.
Now, it is the monkey's turn. A lot of
Get the
enemies.
heck off me. Get this guy the heck off of me.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna give you advantage because now you're suddenly a lot bigger than he is. So
Yes.
the grapple won't quite work the
Wouldn't
way.
that just break the grapple?
That's true. You know what?
Because he just like instantly grew.
Yeah. You know, that's fair. So you don't
Alright.
have to roll to break free.
Okay, cool. Just gonna punch him now.
17 just barely doesn't hit.
Damn it.
19, however, just barely hits.
Cool.
Sizable hit. God damn.
I did not like being grabbed.
In Ooks, no means no.
Consent's important, guys.
Gorgon-chan, Yabate!
He did the Donkey Kong wind-up punch.
Alright.
So, Alu.
Let's see what I can do. It's just this one soldier left, and is that a harpy?
They're in cages that are covered like before. They're not sure what's going on. You hear some chirping, but they just seem confused. Also, if I move Apedros, there's also a soldier here, the Geigen.
I didn't even notice that guy over there.
A few more soldiers up north. And all of these metal bulls.
Just kinda wanna step
I will just move myself towards this harpy and try giving it a piece of my mind.
Ah. Well, that's a natural 1.
I better hell, let's
on
rock
the
him.
other side.
13. So, oh, that's... So, you swing your warhammer, and you manage to kick up some dirt that gets right in your eyes. So for 24 hours, you have an eye infection. Your vision and dark vision is halved. Disadvantage on perception checks, and disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws against visible effects.
That one's really bad.
Yeah, no, that one was
Dang it.
miserable. I don't have a way to cut your vision properly with dynamic lighting, because you don't have dark vision, but just know there's a lot of stuff that's basically out of your visual range right now.
I wish I could keep my key so I can make my dome.
But now, it is the soldiers' go. We'll start with the 2 that are currently mixed in with Apedros and the Geigen. That won't hit.
Nope.
That will.
That will hit.
For 3 damage.
Okay.
He's trying his best.
Should just put him out of his misery.
If we go... That's still into ally space. Good to know. Right. How about these 2 soldiers? Can they really get into the thick of it? Yeah, that'll work. Whoop. And... okay, he can just barely get over to here. And I suppose the other one... because there are these dire wolves now, too. Yeah, I'll have him move to here and start dealing with the dire wolves. They are large, so a shield push could work. Not if they miss. And that's a natural 20. For 9 damage on the dire wolf. And let's see, I did those soldiers. There's the one that is in front of Octavius who is currently on the ground. So I believe it's advantage on a prone target.
Yes.
But a 15 is not gonna hit.
Yes.
And then this guy will go for Alu or the direwolf. I mean, the direwolf is bigger.
Yours not always better, dude.
17. That will hit for 3
Steve,
bludgeoning.
It's
And
how
now,
you use that method.
Mm-hmm.
and now it needs to make a strength save. DC 11. The puppy is down! The puppy is down! I mean, until its turn where it can get up, but, you know.
Someone more.
Okay, and then... okay, that'll... actually, I could have just done this way. And... that guy goes over there. Do do do. Do do do. Okay. That's going on in the background. And Kaya.
Alright. Can I get these three in a line without hitting Apedros if I aim it like this?
Well, oops, did not mean to move that. I wanted to touch the Gorgon real quick to see. There is a wall there. Unfortunately, that's gonna mess up your shot a little bit from there. I don't think there's a way you can properly get them both, or all three, but you can definitely get both Gorgons if you shoot straight up. Oh, and he's no longer stunned.
No, it's at the end of my turn.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're stunned until the end of my turn. So... You know what? The funny thing about the Thunder and Lightning ability, it does not conflict with the standard Thunder and Lightning ability. So I could just stun lock this guy. So let's move again so I get it that flanking. And hit this poor bull in the head with advantage.
Already.
He's already sick.
17.
That isn't enough.
Or with flanking it's a +2, so
hold on,
19.
17, 19. Never mind, that just makes it.
Alright. So it's just 6 bludgeoning damage, and he has to make another con save.
Alright, let's see. Man, I feel so bad for this Gorgon in particular.
He is stunned again.
Can we keep this one?
It's sick. It keeps getting stunned. It's having, like, the worst time of its life.
It just wants to go home.
I'm not done yet. I take a step back, so I get my Radiant Punch with advantage.
Jeez.
15.
That will not hit.
I'll just hang back here.
Okay. The Gorgons are up. Let me move Apedros for a second. Yeah, I can't really...
Okay.
He'll... Let's see. If it does that, that hits a lot of its allies. That could work, though. Like, if it angles it just right, it'll hit the other Gorgon, though. We can't move through. Let's see. Can we make this work? Maybe. Although that one can't move, so he's gonna have to move after this, I think. Or turn around and make Kaya and Solaire have a really awful day.
What?
Can it move between the other large fan?
That's true. There's a lot. There's a lot going on around there.
Don't sound so disappointed.
I mean, they have a move that I'd like to use, but you know...
No!
Show me a move.
Can't seem to. I can't imagine why you guys don't want me to use that move.
Show me
Because
a
I
move.
don't want to be petrified.
What?
That's the two worst things that we faced this session. Goring and petrification.
Yeah.
I only
Yeah.
have one cure. And I don't think one bottle of Basso Saliva can de-stone giant ape.
Which, speaking of which, I might just end these guys. So that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's gonna hit too many allies for it to consider that. So yeah, it'll just stomp at you with his hoovies. That's an 11.
Does not hit.
Anyway, Tarla.
Ages is in the way, can't use that. But I could use that and to this top Gorgon. Tara is going to use. Where are you? Different Whispers at level 3.
Oof.
For 18. The DC 16 will save.
Okay. Well, I did click the button, but there it goes. Yeah, that's a failure.
So it takes 18 damage. It must immediately use this reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows you away from me.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. I'm still stuck on cone. Whoop. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Woo!
Attack opportunity.
You want to slap it?
Yeah.
Slap its ass on the way out.
Hell yeah.
Bad.
Okay. Do we get opportunity attacks on Dissonant Whispers? I mean, I guess it is using its reaction to move.
But is it like a forced movement? Because that's usually
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Dream's interaction is available. Move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Let me look that up.
Because it's not a disengage action.
But usually, if like something else forces you to move, it doesn't trigger a attack of opportunity.
That's usually if it's like a damaging spell like Thunder Wave like you did. If they're actively running, then...
Yeah, like Thunder Wave that pushes people's back, stuff like that.
It didn't. Okay, so it's he's scared running. He's not forcibly moved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
That's what you're saying.
Okay, I did look it up. According to D&D Beyond, Dissonant Whispers requires the target to move its reaction if available, so that activity also provokes opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Sweet.
So,
She's a 33 bludgeoning.
33.
Holy crap.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just a big old meaty slap.
Ape don't fuck around.
And then offhand chakram to this fella right here. See if I can't get him dead. 23 to hit.
That'll hit. And let me assure you, whatever you roll, it's gonna kill him.
For 7.
Yeah, he had 1 health left. And then there is one more guy over here that you can't really see because Apedros is sort of covering him.
I'll step on him.
That's my turn. Now for my pet. Alright. This one is going to get up. Slow turn towards this man, and bite his neck.
Okay.
With the advantage because I do.
That would be a 13, which unfortunately isn't enough. The same shield he used to knock the direwolf down, he manages to bash back his snoot.
And then the other one is going to attack this man right here.
Alright. Let's see. A 16 also will not hit. Just barely, but it still misses.
Is it flanking?
It's a 18
Oh wait,
with
flanking, you're right. That will hit. Never mind.
Also gets pack tactics anyway.
Yeah.
It's true, and pack tactics would absolutely proc. Okay, so yeah, that kills this man, and this time he bites from the head down. And he flails for a bit, but he is very dead.
He holds the head in his mouth and looks at the two that's next to him. Shadows the dark one.
Harpy's just assuming there's nothing really going on. It's just training or something. Octavius, you can get up. You can fight.
Hell yeah!
But
So
you have
I
half
get
movement.
up. Great. So
Yeah, you have advantage on a stunned target as well.
Who? Oh, it's this the yeah.
Over there.
Cool.
If you do whatever you want, man. I'm just letting you know this guy is fresh game.
Yeah. So
Speaking of
I actually
stunned
can reach him from where I'm
targets-
at. 'Cause I have 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stand right where I am and try to poke. Yeah.
A 14 will not hit.
That is a trash roll. Thank you for nothing. Roll 20. Let's try again.
Damn.
Oh my
You
god.
do have advantage
We have advantage.
because
The
it's
17.
stunned, so the 17, but that also doesn't hit. It's pretty armored. Almost as armored as you are. Then again, its skin is made of metal, so like...
This is
Never
the,
carve it.
it's the worst timeline. All right, let's
Ooh.
roll.
Wait, don't we have a druid who could just theoretically heat metal the entire thing into nothingness?
There you go.
Smite on that just to make up for the damage
But,
that you
yeah.
missed.
So that's
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
3.
I mean,
You have a bar that has heat metal too, but it's not a smart idea to heat metal that thing.
Because, I mean, it'll be on fire and take damage from it, but it'll also be on fire and hitting you with fire.
yeah. I'm gonna add. I'll add a divine smite to that. I'm gonna upcast it at 2nd level. So that's what 3d8.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it 2nd level. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So cool. Plus 12.
Alright. Additional 12. Is looking real rough.
Not too bad.
All right. Let's see. I guess I want to do this. All right. Solaire can. The breath's like once a day or something, or what was the recharge on the breath?
Let's take a look-see again.
Because the sheet says 5 or 6, but I think we said before it was like once a day or something.
Yeah,
It was
it's
like something
once
different.
a long rest, I think.
Okay. So I think he used the paralyzing breath last session.
Yeah. Speaking of, that's been a while now. It's like a minute that they stay like that. I'm not sure, considering how many rounds, how long it's actually been in-game. They
10
might...
rounds
Yeah.
to the minute.
Yeah. I feel like it's probably been up to 10 at this point, but I haven't been properly
Probably.
counting.
Probably.
So I guess on the soldiers' next turn, they will no longer be stunned and see the carnage that's going on at the bottom of the tower.
Oh, also, all right. So this thing is stunned, so it can't take a reaction right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So Solaire's gonna fly in and bite,
Okay.
biting in a metal boar. I'm sure this will go well. Yeah.
Wow. Be proud.
Solaire's goat,
God
Left hand.
damn.
and then he'll fly back, so he's good.
All right.
Or I guess he's like on the ground, whatever. So he'll just run up, right? Run off.
Okay, Geigen.
And the one soldier that's there, if you want to finish him off, which one is that for?
Geigen.
Okay.
Getting the heavy
Gigan.
hitter out the way.
Gigan.
28. Oh yeah, I think
Still
I
up?
forgot to have the... Yes, he is. I forgot to have the Geigen go with the soldiers on his turn. Oops.
Oh, whoops.
That's fine.
Want to do
He's
a few?
he's a little scared.
I could just have really
You wanna
quick
do a
him
few
his
hits?
attacks, yeah.
You're a little bitch boy.
Go ahead.
So that'll hit
Yup.
for just the 13. Geigen. His grapple is inconsequential to you, so he's not going to do the grapple anymore. Another 16, and last attack for 15. So 16, 15, and 13.
Whoops. Hold on, one sec.
For a grand total of 44, if that helps.
Thanks. Whoops. What the heck happened there? Alright.
First one certainly went through. Second one will also hit. Meets beats. And that is enough to take down the Gigan.
Just rips off one of his arms and beats him with it.
Oh my god.
Jesus. That's fucked up.
And then the one soldier who's in an inch of his life just sees this and goes, oh fuck.
That's fucked up.
He just looks down at him.
These soldiers gonna need a morale check, Draco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I would ask to intimidate, but it's not good. God, -2 on my charisma.
That's a 14 he rolled to be brave.
You want me to try?
Sure.
Seduce with strength.
Nah, no. -1. I'm
Juice
adorable.
with strength. Oh my god.
We're getting a lot of nat ones. This is not a good
You
run.
really are. It's
adorable.
really that one night.
This is the most
Worst
adorable
one.
mauling I've ever seen.
Goodness.
He really likes your mane.
Yeah, it's very pretty, your mane, you know?
He
Oh,
thinks I put a lot of conditioner in.
Do I try this? Do I try attacking again? And even though I will probably not make it with the partial vision and the debuff.
yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna try attacking again.
Alright. It's a disadvantage
Another
on the
nat
attack roll, so that's another nat 1. For oof. Okay, let's see. That one is. So you can barely see. You're trying to swing up at the cage that the harpy is in, and you squint. You think you got it, but you swing your warhammer far too back and you clonk yourself on the head. I need you to roll. Well, actually, no, I don't need you to roll. You hit your head. You are stunned. You can't take actions or reactions. You can't move. Speak only falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Why?
Always no good, very bad day.
Yeah, the dice are just mean to you today.
They're mean to everyone today.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing okay.
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, fucking
I'm start taking all your luck.
How's bragging camp going?
I think I'm the only one rolling well.
Now I'm rolling well too.
Don't jinx it.
How's bragging camp going?
I'm not gonna say anything because Roll20 has ears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 20 knows.
Old 20's got hands, dude. It's throwing them.
Yeah. I always put my expectations low, so Roll20 can sense it.
So, yeah, I'll just have them go right there. So that soldier comes out, but along with that soldier, can he? No, he's not going to be able to make it all the way. He has to spend his action to get out. Could I make that a free action to whistle? I mean, I guess it'd be the same as... Yeah, it'd be the same as speaking. So he lets out a... into the air, and you all notice Commander Gaius. You get a feeling he was whistling for a certain someone that
no.
I'm gonna roll initiative for. But that is an 8.
Kill
Okay.
that motherfucker.
So right
How many
under the
eights?
soldiers.
Yep.
Or
That's-
above.
Which is great for them. Really bad for you, huh?
Hmm.
Let's see, that is an 80-foot flying speed. I'm gonna have to measure. Let's see, let's say 10 feet in the air.
Can't fucking wait. Kill this motherfucker.
I'm gonna throw him into the sun.
He is going to get obliterated.
Don't worry, guys. I'll finish off this other Gorgon. Just focus fire.
I have beef with Gaius.
You have beef. I have beef.
I think everyone
I
has
just want to
beef with
kick his
Gaius.
ass.
I mean, we all have beef, but I hate this man.
I just want to kick his ass.
Yeah.
This man stole my armor.
What?
He also stole the gear that allows you to move out to the more of the Z.
He also is a dick.
Yes. So, yeah, it can use its dash action to get to there. You all see is hovering in the air after it gets here, waiting for it to have the perfect opportunity. Argine, the silver dragon, in all his glory.
It's gonna feel really bad killing a silver dragon.
I mean,
No remorse.
He is
it's not the first thing killed a
20
dragon.
feet in the air.
You can reach.
Oh yeah, there's also all these soldiers that haven't attacked. 1, 2, 3 of them. So I guess I'll have them do their attacks. But the
Sure.
silver dragon is the serious threat at this moment.
We can try and kill
One
Gaius
on
first.
Aetros. He's trying his best. And he manages
That
to hit
means
for 3 piercing. Like,
he
you know,
consistently does 3 damage to me.
say what you want about this soldier, like, he is brave enough after seeing you kill a Gigan and beat it with its own arm, is still standing there and fighting you.
God, why does intimidation have to be charisma?
Yeah, that is not going to hit the direwolf. That one will, though. For 6.
This guy's technically within my 10-foot range. Can I hoplite this man?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then we have 23 will hit.
Hell yeah. Piercing
Nice.
damage for
Takes
once.
a lot of his health.
Yes.
And I mean,
Stop
Alu
hitting
has
my
a-
friend.
Alu has a comedy of errors going on over here, so I think the soldier's gonna take advantage of that.
No!
Wow, what a dick.
That is a natural 20
Wow.
for 12 piercing damage.
What a dick!
Hell
With
yeah.
how many piercing?
12.
12.
Wow.
Oh,
These
the
guys are just
soldiers
mean.
had something that
numbers.
I have not done.
You right?
Martial advantage. I mean, I could do it now. Let's see. Damage to
Like,
Does that
hey,
actually
just
do
remember,
anything?
they have this ability.
if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally. I mean, kind of. This would apply in this situation. They have their own version of pack tactics. Martial advantage.
What?
Once per turn, the soldier can deal an extra 1d6 damage to a creature
Oh.
it hits with a weapon attack. If that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the soldier that isn't incapacitated. Actually, it wouldn't apply here, because the harpies are
Yeah.
just going back to sleep at this point. So never mind. That doesn't apply, but now I know that for future reference.
Or just leave the harpies alone at this point. They're just.
Yeah, they're fine.
Actually,
they're
you know
napping.
what? I will add that 1d6 to the direwolf, though, because there's no reason for them not to do it. To the pupper. For
Out there.
6.
Okay.
Okay.
Alu's over here barely. Just getting
worry,
destroyed.
You have a friend there with you.
You do have a pup. But, Kaede,
I
it's your
do.
turn, and I see what you're doing.
Do it.
Alright. Draco, it's time for me to use the railgun.
Alright.
Oh,
Here we go.
All 3 of them need to make a DC 17 dex save.
Okay, let's start with the harpies that are just minding their own goddamn business.
A super scientific railgun.
Yep.
And that's a fail. And that's a fail.
Level 5?
And let me guess, that's a fail for the stone statue. Boy, howdy, it sure is.
Hell yeah.
limit breaker.
And Gaius.
Yep, and we're rolling Gaius right now for 12. No one survives.
Do it.
Alright. Pick a god and pray.
Oh my
They all take 43
God.
damage.
So that kills the harpies outright. Again, just
You
minding
love
their
to
own
see it.
business, taking a nice little nap before they have to do their shift, and then suddenly a railgun obliterates them.
They're evil and stuff. It's fine.
Fair. Let's see. So, whoops, wrong button. Gotta go to the other layer for the stone golem. Oh yeah. I guess it would be active at this point, huh?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, poor Alu.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There's also the wolf, so, you know, there's that. And just for the sake of ease, we're gonna have it go with the soldiers.
Oh, does Alu still have silence up? Or is that a thing?
Yeah, that's
Alu-
Silence over here.
Yeah,
You would have to roll a con save to see if you keep silence up.
because you did get bapped pretty hard, so roll a con save real quick.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay, you're fine.
Oh,
I still
good.
have
20.
There's the nat 20. Where were you earlier?
Where were you?
Hell yeah.
Alright.
And bonus action on the Gorgon. 25.
25's gonna hit.
Or 5.
It's looking real rough.
Alright, it's next.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry,
Wow.
guys.
The Gorgon.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He shot.
Okay, so it is no longer frightened at the start of its turn, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So is gonna run in towards Apedros. Again, there's some allies in the way, so it's not gonna use the petrifying breath on the plus side. However, this one is 100% getting the trampling charge. So, let's see. You need to make a DC 16 strength save or you're getting knocked prone.
Oh,
Did it move 20 feet?
That was 30 feet, so yes.
No.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so with a 14, that is a failure, and Apedros careens down. So first is the damage from that, that's 20. And the other part of that is the Gorgon can make one attack with its hooves as a bonus action after trampling you down. So here comes Gorgon attack numero dos for 22, and that is an additional 17.
still up. Just barely.
Fine.
I can't edit.
play health.
Oh, there we go.
And
Is
then-
that soldier still under Andros?
No, he's... Actually, yeah, he is. Huh.
Oh no,
Shit.
you stupid bastard! You should have ran when you had the chance.
He's been fighting this entire time against you,
Just-
and he's
what
done
the-
Dude, just like fall on him and kill him.
I was like, would the Gorgon's trample have also hit that one guy since it's directly in the path?
Well, let me move him out of the way. So, considering where he hit him from, I don't think he would be in danger of getting trampled. Because although he's also in the space with the Gigan, and he's lucky that the Gigan didn't fall on him.
I mean, he had a huge monkey falling down, so.
True, I am gonna have him roll dex to see if he gets crushed by you.
Oh
13. He is pumped on adrenaline right now. He's like hyperventilating almost, dodging out of the way from the Gigan, from the monkey falling down. And somehow he's still alive. If he lives and you guys manage to get apprehended, he's getting a promotion.
He's gonna die. That's
I'm
fine.
gonna kill him next turn.
He's gonna die.
But anyway, Tarla.
Alright. So let's do a couple rounds of chalk rooms. First to the one under Apedros. 14.
That's not enough.
Alright, I'm gonna try again. 17.
17 meets. Actually, did you want to, for the first one, I just realized, did you want to use the other feature of your Mithril Chakrams, the ability to hit a creature that's 10 feet to them if you miss the first one?
Yes.
Alright, so we will count that 17 to hitting that other guy. Boop. And that is minus... Oh yeah, he did. So, again, this man manages to deflect your chakram with his shield, but it bounces off into his ally over here. He goes, oh, jeez, sorry, Achilles. Oh, no.
So that was the first attack. So
We're supposed to go to his wedding.
let's do the second one back on that one. 21.
That'll hit.
21.
4.
And unbelievably, the Titan, the man who survived all this long, finally goes down.
Thank God.
Good.
And then this Gorgon, Tara's going to do her last chakram. 23.
That'll hit.
And I will spend a Bardic Inspiration for this one to do the Defensive Flourish. For 8.
Right? How do you want to kill it?
Basically just putting it out as misery at this point.
So the chakrams go bouncing back and forth on its horns as it slides into its skull and then bounce back to me.
Nice. As you watch, as it bounces back and forth between... It's kind of hard to see with all the chaos, but you notice that the Gorgon over here gets absolutely pissed off seeing its friend, mate possibly, die.
Oh no, they were life mates.
Damn it!
Above game, basically, had it not been freed, if it saw its friend die, it would have went berserk and broken out of its pen and attacked.
Oh yeah.
There is no additional effect. I just figured it would still be pissed off to see its partner die.
That makes sense.
Okay, so this isn't like the...
And the AC
Thankfully,
goes up.
it's not like the Amazons.
Okay.
And the AC goes up by 2, so it's at 19 right now. And that's my turn.
Could you imagine, though? Turns out the Scorpion was an Amazonian the whole time.
And now for the puppers.
Would you
Should've
like to
known.
read Carla?
Gonna attack this one.
Right? Dire Wolfo. Chom. That is a
21.
Oh, right.
Pet tactics.
Wait a minute. Isn't... If it has an ally adjacent to... Oh, wait. Adjacent to it.
Yep,
Wait,
you got
but it... Oh,
Andros.
right. I don't know why that wasn't clicking in my head. Anyway.
Did you forget about the monkey in the middle of the room?
Yeah, I don't know why
Monkey
it
in the
didn't
middle.
trigger in my head that there was a monkey in the middle.
For
Draco,
9.
that's the name of the episode. Monkey in the middle.
Mhm. Hell yeah.
And then he needs to make a DC 13 saving throw, strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Alright. Well, he's prone.
And now Silver is going to attack this one, right? Yeah.
That is an 8.
8.
Do not hit. Harpies are dead. I can just get rid of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Octavius.
Thank God. Gaius? Gaius? I'm gonna say it's Gaius. Anyway.
My name is Gaius!
Yep. Alright, Gaius, I'm coming for you.
Gay?
It's gay.
Exactly. What's up, friend?
I mean, it probably is.
Alright. Time to kill this man.
Fucking, let's do this.
22.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna throw a smite on there.
Oh.
Ooh. 27. Oh, whoops.
That's my last second level slot.
Oh shit, what was his health at before? I accidentally typed 27, enter. Okay,
Well, he took 43.
and then minus 43,
And minus 27.
and then minus 27. There we go, that's better.
Alright. Attack dose. Please, 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 please,
That's
please.
not gonna hit.
I will use inspiration.
Okay, roll again.
He really doesn't like him.
That'll hit.
Alright, let's throw a smite on there. First level smite. And
Alright, damage is damage.
damage is damage.
Anything higher than a 6 is good.
Yeah. And then bonus. Full arm. Please, 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 please. Damn it.
That won't hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Oh.
Wheel. I'm gonna give Octavius a D6. So that's top 20.
That'll hit.
Yes.
May fate be on your side, Octavius.
You really were
Fuck him
doing
up.
good on teamwork today.
Yeah, we are.
14.
He's looking real rough. He doesn't do anything.
Fuck this guy.
I don't
Alright.
believe you.
I have to see, just because I'm curious.
Oh my god.
Okay. So Solaire can fly with his 60 feet of fly speed.
Yes.
Yes. Come here, my child. And make a bite attack.
Maple Helmet 2.
Natural 20! Jesus Christ!
It was meant to be.
Damn. You know, Commander Gaius had some cool things he could have done. Oh well.
No.
I told you.
Oh,
This man.
he's got 7 HP. He's still standing. I shouldn't have revealed how much, but he's barely hanging on.
I'm tempted to just
Yes!
grab this Geigen and throw him at him.
Yes. We
Do
must.
it, man.
Don't let him get a turn. Finish him off.
Throw the dead guy who kept hitting you.
Should I do it? Because, I mean, Octavius is right there. And this is a big
Yeah.
creature.
I don't care. Hit him.
You don't care.
Hit him.
You could throw the smaller guy.
It's true, you could throw the
You
smaller
have
guy.
plenty of bodies to use as rocks.
Finish Gaius.
I mean, this Geigen might be a problem, so
Finish this man.
I might just try to lift it up and throw him.
Right.
This one?
Will you allow it, Draco?
Sure. Allow
Hit a
it.
motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Alright.
So stupid.
We gotta
I
roll
love
strength.
it. I'd say a
I will
third-
use my inspiration.
Okay. Aw.
Damn.
Nah, it's too heavy for you.
Draco, question. Can I use my inspiration to give it to Andros to re-roll that?
No, you can't transfer
Damn it.
inspiration. I'm sorry.
It would have been really funny.
Was
It would've
not
been.
meant to be.
It was for the meme.
Yeah. Fuck this guy.
You at least get back up.
Yeah, I'll get back up.
Alright.
Alu hit this man.
That requires me I get back to you.
Anything helps. Oh no, throw a rock at him.
Well, she did have that head blow for 2 rounds. I think this is this.
Oh, yeah, she is stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gaius is first, and he has this. That's gonna hit, and he's gonna throw that lightning javelin in a straight line towards Kaya as well. So you are taking 6 piercing damage as he throws this.
Question:
And
is he throwing it at Kaya?
So when
Because
you
he would have to throw through a bunch of people.
No, it will still trigger because of the effect.
the lightning
it's just,
bolt part will go through. So
if you're more than 60 feet away from him, then that would probably be disadvantage.
well,
I'm
if I look
the
at
60.
it, in here it has a range of 120 feet on the sheet.
We're trying so much shit.
But I would say that the javelin before the lightning bolt goes off would get stopped by Octavius. So Octavius will take the 6 piercing. You're going to take that 14 lightning damage, and I need Octavius to also roll a dex saving throw.
Gotcha.
God, I wish I was in between that, because if I was Anders, I could catch it.
18.
Okay, that will make it. So I believe
take half.
you only take half.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Yep.
Now he's got 3 attacks, and he also has
And?
3 javelins.
He has 3 of these? I think I know what we're gonna get.
I mean, he is a follower of the Storm God, so like.
Look, whoever wants to have it, I already have one.
Alright, so that is going to be a success for both of you, so you won't take the full 17. So that would be... So you're going to use 9 damage?
What?
Yeah, 9 damage from the lightning, but you would take the 6 piercing on top of the 9 lightning.
I did.
And final lightning javelin.
Gaze, I'm gonna absolutely murder you in a second.
I mean, you beat the shit out of him too, so I feel like this is retribution on both ends.
He's still saving like a boss, though.
True. Okay, so you will take 10 piercing, Octavius.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so you're both taking half of the 13, which is 7.
Oh no, you know what I just realized?
What?
Okay, you gotta make some con saves.
Alright.
Oh, right.
First con save.
Okay.
Second con save.
Okay.
Third con save.
Alright.
I am determined.
You're good. Now, for the soldier that doesn't have the lightning javelins...
Just like, how do we even compete with that, guys?
Don't worry, I have one
I
too.
believe that is going to hit
On me,
for
yes.
7 damage.
I'm down.
Yep. Octavius is downed. KO'd until somebody can heal him. If they don't... Well, there's other threats for them to deal with. I don't think they're going to be too fussy about taking Octavius down by hitting him while he's down.
Silver Dragon's right there.
It's true. And then this guy is going to try and hit the wolf and knock him down. Oh wait, he's actually prone now, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we would have to get up from prone. Although, even if he's attacking from the ground with this at disadvantage, that would hit. So that is 3 bludgeoning damage.
Consistently 3, seriously.
Yeah, it's weird. Right,
How much
and
damage does this do?
I just
22.
seem to keep rolling. Well, it's less about the damage on the shield push. It's more about knocking them prone, but that didn't happen this time. Alright, and now Argine. So he's going to, let's see. I mean, the big old monkey is a serious threat here. So
I'm not that much of a threat.
And you're also very big.
I'm not that much of a threat, I say as I hold one of the Geigen's arms.
Yeah. Me? A threat? Come on! So, let's see, that would... You can move, like, to right there. He's still 20 feet in the air. Actually, hold on. There's a lot of people, and he does have a breath weapon.
Oh, no.
And a lot of his allies are no longer living, so I think he is going to...
Shit.
What is the range? It is a 30-foot cone. Let's see. Could he do this to get you in there, too?
Just out of curiosity, is he an adult?
He's young.
He is young.
Oh, okay. It's a little bit less stressful.
Okay, that'll work. Everybody in that cone, I need you to make some con saving throws.
Wait, what cone?
How big's the cone? Can you?
I will make the cone once more. That is Apedros, Alu, that one soldier, both of the dire wolves, and Tarla.
22.
Alright. And let us roll that damage. That is... Alright. 12d8.
Okay, that might be a problem.
I would like to use my inspiration for this.
That's probably a good idea.
Fuck.
Oh wait, that's 12d12. I hit the wrong one. So, ignore this first one, because it's not that. I accidentally hit the wrong die, but it's gonna throw a shitload of dice out.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so ignore that. That's not real.
Oh.
This is real. That's worse.
That is infinitely worse.
Oh no.
Carl's down.
Well, the ape is definitely down.
Wait.
So it's half of that. So that's 33, but that's still anyone
Still the
who
monkey's
saved.
down.
Tarla did not save, so you took all of that.
Carl's down.
Wait,
Alu.
would Alu even be able to do a save with all the disadvantages going on?
That's let's see. You can't make strength or dex with the head blow. It doesn't say con, so you're fine to take the con, but however, that would still be a failure.
Can I use my reaction to try to save Alu? That's my last.
You have to
cosmic-
get a
that's my-
17.
It's not
With my
gonna
last
So
cosmic
that is
omen.
possible. That would
My
It's
last
not
cosmic omen. I'm sorry, Alu. I tried.
that
it's
is
not gonna be so
not
good
enough.
on Corgan's turn.
And
Inspiration.
Oh, that's true. If you have the inspiration, you
Okay.
absolutely can use it.
the
Yeah.
puffer.
Okay. I
Dire
just
wolves
do
are
con save again, right?
Yes.
The dire wolves are gone.
Yeah, the dire
Never
wolves are
mind.
gone, regardless of what I rolled there.
Yeah, I'm down. They're gone.
The ape is gone.
So that means I'm down
Alu
too, right?
is also down, so that's minus 66.
Very, very painfully down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hurts.
And that was Argyne's turn. Plus, I didn't get to do that a lot, but
Alu's
Kaya,
just not
she
having
is-
a good day.
Yeah, shit's pretty rough, Kaya.
All right.
I'm not a monkey anymore.
It's true, I have to switch that around.
I'm also very low on health.
So,
Okay.
that's 20... Hold on, I gotta calculate how much it was, because 27... Well, first, 66 minus... No, it's half.
Yeah,
That'd be
I
34.
already calculated the damage.
Oh, okay. So yeah, let me...
I'm down to 10 HP.
let us... I'll just add you in again. 9. Yoop. Okay.
We were doing so well.
Yeah.
All
Man.
these dying words. Macros.
Alright. Sprint forward. Heal aura.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, so 2d6 to pick up Tarla. Okay. 8.
Okay.
I only have the one, man. Alright. And considering hopefully all these other conditions drop on Alu, we got to try to pick them up. Alu, back up with 5.
Okay, so I will say, because you're knocked out, you definitely don't have the unconscious anymore. The dirt in the eyes, however, is a 24-hour thing, so unless you have a way to, like, lesser restoration or some way to clear out Alu's eyes, Alu still has the vision problems going on.
So am I still at -9? Would I be at -19 or would I just be at 0?
No, you would just be at 0, because you haven't... It's easier
So
to
you just
go that way.
have 5 HP now.
Okay.
And my last bit of 30 movement, I'm running up to this soldier.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think he was in the cone, too, and I never rolled him, but he'd be obliterated otherwise. If he was in
I don't
that
think
cone.
he can. I don't think he can even save for it.
No. So let me do that again. Yeah, no, he was unfortunately in the crossfire, so he's just dead. That guy doesn't exist anymore. What was once a man is now just a giant frozen statue of one.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
So...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That guy should be dead. Hold on. I forget what his health would have been, but...
He's dead.
He's dead. So let's just, for the sake of ease, 0. Okay. So, Gorgon. Having no more friends nearby that are
Just
going to
do
be
it.
a problem.
Just do it.
Gorgon, Petrifying Breath. It's a 30-foot cone.
Come on.
Do. And that will be a DC 13 con save.
Okay.
Kai is fine. That... Do you have inspiration anymore, or did you use it already? I forget.
I already used it.
Okay, so yeah, that's a failure. So you're
You'll have to
starting
switch
to
your
turn to stone.
your as well, Fan.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
And
I don't think it's gonna matter as much anymore.
so you are not fully petrified yet, but you are restrained unless next turn or next time it's your turn you can break free.
Oh, I'm best.
Okay. So it's only Andros that got turned to stone. Well, is slowly turning to stone. Failed save, target begins to turn to stone, is restrained. The restrained target must repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn. On a success, the effect ends on the target. On a failure, you're petrified until freed by greater restoration or other magic.
God damn it.
Wait, did that cone include Alu?
Let me make the
Yeah.
cone again. I believe it did, yes.
He did.
Thank you.
You're fine. It's like this green gas shoots out over all of you, and some of you manage to hold your breath, but you do notice that Andros' feet are starting to turn to stone.
I should have ended this guy when I had the chance.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Second level healing word on Artavius.
Ooh.
So you
8?
gain 8.
Thank you. Just in time.
Tarla is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, Draco, if
Yes.
I use my lightning javelin, will I miss Solaire?
Alright, let me see. You know what? He's small enough. I do think you will miss Solaire. He's on the ground and tiny.
Hell yeah.
I'm using my lightning javelin and the trigger word to get this motherfucker.
Alright. Let's see if the physical
Finish
hits
him.
first.
Oop.
That'll hit. For 1.
40.
But there is still the lightning. And he's got to make the dex save.
Very, very frightening.
He does
me.
not make the dex. Oh.
4d6. Boom. 16.
How do you want to kill Gaius?
Tarla chucks the spear into his forehead. As it implants in it, it just automatically just goes to lightning and just shock him to death.
You all watch as Gaius gets lit up like a Christmas tree. I mean, there's no equivalent in this universe, but you get what I mean. A shining beacon during the day.
A tree
As
with fairy
Tarla-
fire.
Like Zeus.
Like Zeus.
A tree
I
that
am
has
the
fairy
true-
fire on it.
Tarla's gonna yell, "I am the true Dragon Lord here."
Gaius falls to his
turn.
knees, and Argine lets out an angry roar.
Don't you have an extra attack still?
Oh, I do.
Finish off that last soldier, man.
How come? I choose you. Wait, where's my character sheet? It disappeared. Fuck. Come on, load. Load. Either way, you want it to open up. Alright, there it is. Got room. 20.
Will hit.
And I will be using a Bard Inspiration to use a defensive flourish. Going to eat it. This shit.
Ooh.
12 plus 7, 19.
That kills him.
Hell yeah.
And then my AC goes up by 12.
Nice. So the only
Not bad.
remaining threats are the Gorgon and the young silver dragon.
Now, was it... Sorry, was it this one or was it this one? So I still got one next to me as well.
Oh.
No, I was aiming for the one next to you.
Oh, well, I made a mistake then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me fix this guy up. He is not dead. This guy, on the other hand, is very dead.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Alright. So all that's left is the Gorgon, Argine, and the single soldier. And if anyone has just heard all of this commotion of a silver dragon flying overhead and attracting your attention. But you know what? That's a later problem. Octavius?
Can you use lay on hands on yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, there's no reason why you wouldn't be able to.
Sweet. Let's see. As an action, I can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna dump my entire pool of lay on hands on myself.
Oh, goddamn.
So that's plus 35.
Excuse me?
Yep.
No, not that. That.
Oh, the initiative?
Yeah.
Daigen.
There's this is a camp that's full, and you know, some people may have seen that dragon fly overhead and unleash hell over here.
God damn it.
But that's a later problem. Worry about what's
Alright.
on the map right now.
So that was an action. I'm going to, I think, get out of this courtyard before the dragon does anything else. And, like, run in here, maybe?
that's fair.
Sorry, I'm not showing it. In like here?
Yeah. I mean, you absolutely can just run in there.
I'm gonna duck out of into there for right now, so that way. This is getting a little hairy with the dragon, and I'm a little worried. So I'm gonna run in here and with Solaire. And
Also, I just realized, so I put the prone token on you because you did basically get knocked unconscious, come back up. So some of your movement would have to be getting up. So it'd be 15, and you would have 15 feet from that point.
So I mean, I can at least get inside the door anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm.
You can use your action to close it, but you'd be the only one in there with Solaire, so.
I'm just gonna go inside to where, we're out of the line of the dragon for the moment being.
All right.
And that's my turn.
So, Andros, you are restrained. At the end of your turn, you need to make another con save to see if you can break free from this. But your turn is yours to do whatever.
Nope.
Okay. Well, you're going to be petrified, but again, you are restrained, but I believe that means you can still attack if you want to get some attacks on this Gorgon before being turned to stone.
Sure. I'm restrained. So I can't do that.
Conditions restrained, let me see. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So your attacks will have disadvantage, but you get all of them.
So I can still attack with all my abilities. Just like a last-ditch effort. Let me see. Reading some stuff. It's been a while. I'm gonna spend 3 of my key points. I'll take 4. I'll do 4.
Okay.
Do that. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Right? Strength save. That's a 17. Would
that will pass.
Would Argine be in the radius? He's 20 feet in the air right now.
No.
Okay, so just be the Gorgon. So he takes half that then?
He does take half of that.
Okay.
So now that's going to be there for a while.
Okay.
To the beginning of my next turn.
Do you have the aura up, or?
I can get it up.
Okay.
Let me just do that real quick. There it is.
And then the other thing is, if you are turned to stone, would you still be able to keep the rotation up? Because you're not really able to move.
I'll say once I turn into stone, it'll end.
Okay. So... Alu.
Am I just still stunned?
No, let me take that off, because you were knocked out. So you're no longer
You're just blind.
stunned. Now you're just... Your vision is cut in half.
I should probably heal myself. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Let me just cure wounds myself real quick. And then probably get out of the way.
Oh, it looks like you cast it on a higher level, so I think you...
Yes.
It didn't look like you put all of it into your HP.
Huh?
Because you got 8 and 5.
Oh, the 8 also counts.
Yep.
I am somewhat smart.
No worries.
That drops it down to... and Alu will go...
There we go.
Which way would be safe? This way would be safe?
Well, I mean...
Like over
you could
here?
go that way, but Octavius ran into the building. That might be something you want to do, but... That's your decision. You can only move 30 feet, unfortunately.
I'll go over here. Almost to the door.
So, it's the soldier's turn, and the first thing he's going to do... Surrender! You may have taken out a large portion of our forces, and Commander Gaius, but we have Argine and the Gorgon here, so unless you all want to end up like your friend, and he gestures to the rapidly turning to stone Andros, I suggest you surrender.
I've seen scarier dragons from my father.
Anybody else want to respond to the soldier?
I'm just going to get the hell out. I already passed out once. I'm clearly low on my macros. I need to bulk up. I need to do more.
I'm gonna do something.
I refuse to give up.
So be it.
It is not calling giving up. It's called tactical retreat.
Yeah, we get in this room when the dragon can't get us, and then we kill the soldiers.
I can't move.
Yeah,
I cannot
no.
move.
Andros is about to be completely turned to stone.
I mean, we don't have anything to like fix that, do we?
I mean, they might have something here, considering they have the creature that does that, but you would have
I mean,
no
they
idea
do,
where
but,
to
like-
start looking.
Like, lesser restoration doesn't do that, right?
No, you would need greater restoration for that sort of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I have one last bottle of the Basilisk Saliva,
Okay.
but I can't really save him yet. I mean, even if I
Yeah.
do, what can I? Honestly, at this point, just Kaya will kind of just like drop to her knees,
Okay.
looking defeated, and the necklace will fall off of her neck as well.
Okay. Alright, so Argine is going to fly over here.
Uh-oh.
He does not get his breath back, but
Thank
he is flying in the air above you, waiting for your decision. But, let's see, that was 20 feet, I believe, to move from that position to there. No, that was 10 feet, 15 feet. Boop. So, 10 feet, 30 feet of flying. And he's going to look between Tarla, Alu, Octavius, so there. We're giving you every opportunity to turn yourselves in. There are more soldiers here. Either you surrender, or I'll get revenge for what you've done to my rider.
Who the hell was your rider?
He gestures over to Gaius.
The gay one, remember?
Wait, he was gay?
Ollie never changed.
And I think he does have...
I don't think he's very gay with how dead he is right now.
So
And he can
I'm
be
sorry, I
gay
missed
in
what
death.
you said, Tarla. Say it one more time.
Taro said, "You're still young. I am one of the original Dragon Lords. You know we don't give up."
Very well. And he looms over you. And he's going to take a bite attack at you. 15.
Miss. And guy did defensive flourish.
Claw. 28.
Miss by 1.
Ooh.
What?
Claw number 2. 19.
Miss.
It's... Kaya.
I guess everyone else will just see Kai's just like drop to her knees and just kind of like, and just shocked and stunned. It's like, can't use anymore. Just kind of repeating that to herself. She's given up. Just kind of looking at Andrus. Just like, I can't lose you guys again.
So it's about this point you notice they had to dash in, but there's 2 more Geigans that seem to have been like guarding up at the north that have joined the fray. They haven't been able to properly get into battle yet, but they are now on the field.
Oh no.
And next would be the Gorgon.
He's taking damage. He's gotta make a dex save.
Which one has to make the deck save?
The one that's right in front of me.
Ah, right. That is a 19.
That will pass.
Okay, so that would be, I believe, 11? Yes, 11.
Yeah.
We'll say it's probably... I'll give you one more con save, and then that's total petrification there. But I think this seems like a pretty good place for us to end the session on.
Oh, you passed that one.
And that's Andros turned to stone.
Does some 14 pass?
Yeah.
Let me look at its breath again.
was
Oh no, yeah, that is a pass. I'm sorry, that's 1 over what you needed. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought it was 17. Oh, wait.
Do not do that, Draco.
I think... You know what happened? I mixed Argyne's breath weapon with the Gorgon's. My bad. So yes, you're starting to chip free, thankfully. But this seems like an excellent place for us to end the session.
I already know what I want to do next.
Oh, wait, hold on. One more thing I could do. That is a 5. The Gorgon gets its breath weapon back. Okay, now we can end the session. So,
Oh no.
let's start going around the horn. Huh? Let's start with Brodden. How'd you like tonight's session?
You know what? It was going really well. But I had a feeling this was going to be a losing battle from the beginning. Like, call it a hunch. But, yeah, Kaya's defeated at this point. She's lost all her determination. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, that's me.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, you did really, really well. If
We at least killed Gaius.
Yeah? And you've taken out a sizable portion of their people. I mean, the people that were on guard in the courtyard and probably some others roaming around somewhere, but this is a large portion of the soldiers. But
If it wasn't for that breath weapon, we would have been fine.
Yeah, dragon fucked us. Dragon fucked us.
And I mean, there's no reason why Gaius wouldn't call in the dragon after hearing, oh, there's intruders in our courtyard this very moment. Fuck. Let's go outside. Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I love tonight's session. I have a fury. Tara is not gonna stop fighting. She'll have to be knocked out. Because I have plans right now that I'm about to do.
I love the Tarla. I didn't hear no bell. That isn't here
No,
anymore. Someone has to do it.
Tara's not scared of dragons.
Finn, how about you?
Who?
Finn.
Oh. You're just gonna have to kill me.
Alright.
Because I'm not gonna stop.
The other,
That's all.
I didn't hear no bell.
Tara's daddy didn't raise no bitch.
I wasn't raised at all.
Well, I mean, you could say yourself, I didn't raise no bitch. Wait.
Yeah.
The streets didn't raise no bitch.
Alek, what you got going on?
Huh. Yeah, interesting. I'm trying to just decide if, like, Artavius is gonna just get the hell out of here. But we'll see, I guess.
Doesn't feel so good
Anyway.
being on the other end, huh?
Yeah, there's, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see. I mean, we got time. We got it in a week, so. Anyway, other than that, hi, I'm Alek, and stuff. I do streams and YouTube videos and stuff. Also have another campaign running. We just finished session 1. It's good stuff so far. Next session is probably the week of the 18th, I think, just because of scheduling. But everything's going fine. But yeah, we'll see how this next session goes, I guess. Hell yeah.
Alright. And Yelling, what do you have going on?
I started college, so streaming is going to be whenever I can.
Fair.
And I also have to make up like a bit of work because I'm planning on leaving partway in September for a week. I will explain that later. What else? I do art. That has not changed. I still do art.
Good, good.
Yeah, you can find me on Inkblot. You can find me on Twitch. You can find me on... Oh, I've also been posting YouTube shorts of clips from my streams recently, so that's also happening.
Hell yeah. I'll need to get your link to your YouTube stuff so I can add that to descriptions and the like.
I shall do that.
Thank you.
You channel.
But, hey, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for our Heart Gold randomized Metalock. We're about to take on Erica in Cerulean, and what's her name? The lady, the daughter of Koga. I think it's Janine or something like that. She's so memorable, guys. That's why I remembered her name and everything. Anyway, on Tuesdays, you can catch us all here. Myself, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, DeLuna13, and Chocolate Zombie 101, and our newest member, Zell, who's going to be making his debut with his character in Revellion Nightmare. There it goes. Alright. The party is just meeting up with Argyle's cousin, Zell's character, and they're gonna see what he's been doing in the Revelia all this time. And maybe see what he's doing right now and join him in whatever it is he's waiting in line for. Wednesdays, you catch me here for Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I am about to climb Ganon's tower and kick his pork ass. The pigman will die. This I swear. Thursdays, you can catch us back here, see how this develops. Will Immortal Samachia live up to their name and get through this battle? This harrowing, harrowing battle? Or will they surrender and come what may? Fridays, tomorrow, you'll catch me and DeLuna playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We're about to go to the Badlands and see what it is Xehanort's been up to. But with all that said and done, I think it's time for us to find someone to raid. I'd like to raid into Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. He's doing System Shock right now. What do we want a raid message to be?
Nat one day.
Ooh.
Would that be a good... Rip the lion.
Fight
He's
or
a
flight.
Leonard!
Fight or flight.
Bite or flight, I like that one.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, so /raid Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. Was it fight or flight or bite or flight?
Bite.
Fight.
Fight or flight. And there we go. Alright. I should probably switch to the... There we go, that's better. Alright. Have a good night, everybody.
See y'all next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye!
Yes.
We leave it?
We leave a...
We live it?
Indeed. And I have posted on Twitch.
Who are you people?
Or the website formerly known as Twitch. Kind of like that, honestly.
Wrong website. Wrong website, Draco.
What?
Well, no, see...
You said Twitch. You meant the website formerly known as Twitter.
You're right. Formerly known as Twitter. My bad.
Dude, stop talking about your ex.
Yeah, man. Why is she leaving?
That was good. That was good, not gonna lie.
It's gonna be an X soon enough. Once I get the code for you.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Twitter's burning slowly.
I might still post there, but then I'll finally have an escape route for when it does collapse in on itself like a neutron star.
Yeah, find all the people that I follow, which is a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
I'm probably gonna post on there, hey, I got this thing. If you got Blue Sky, follow maybe?
Question mark?
Big question mark.
New social, who this?
I've made so many fucking socials and it's just no thanks. It's just getting so old.
I mean, I've only done the one. I have like 3 different ones on my phone that I haven't made a profile for yet. I'm like, I'll probably put that on eventually.
What are the which ones, if you don't mind me asking?
So I haven't touched them yet, but I've got Tribal, Mastodon, and Hive on my phone, and I just never touched them yet.
Yeah, I made Hive, Mastodon, Threads is the new one.
Yeah, that's the Facebook one.
Didn't
Yeah,
Threads
the
almost
Instagram one.
immediately die though?
Which one?
Threads is still somewhat going.
It exists.
Yeah. I post there, but it's not much to it.
It seemed like if anyone was going to be a Facebook killer, it would have been Threads, considering it was already established base. And you could feed from your Instagram into it if you had that.
Yeah, that's what Threads is, just Twitter, but it's the Instagram version. And it's pretty... I mean, it literally just ports everything over from Instagram. It's like, oh, you follow them on Instagram? Do you want to follow them on Threads? It's like, oh, okay.
And Facebook is the reason why MySpace died.
Yep. Wow, that is ancient. That is a name I have not heard since, like, decades.
Yeah, for real.
MySpace?
Like Beaver Warrior, dude.
I miss MySpace.
Beaver Warrior.
My account is still on there, but I don't remember the password or the email that I used for it.
Same. I think there's a Draco Magnius on MySpace that is me, that has like a Halloween wallpaper up or something that I have not touched in multiple decades at this point.
Yeah, my MySpace still has like Bleach and everything anime style everywhere on it.
Why did MySpace die? It seems so much better.
Well,
New fads.
Facebook came out, and it seemed better at the time, I guess, for a lot of people.
Now it's
I'll abandon us.
And then Twitter came out, and then people abandoned... Well, more accurately, what happened with Facebook was everyone's parents were starting to get on Facebook, and all of the teens at the time left for Twitter because they didn't want to be around their cringe parents.
yeah.
And now it's the parental social media stomping grounds, Facebook.
Pretty much.
Yep, family's on
Yeah.
Facebook, and then everything else is Twitter.
Yeah.
Don't forget Tumblr.
Oh yeah,
never touched the
Tumblr
stuff.
exists. I've never
Gross.
been on a Tumblr, but, you know, I know it's a
Don't ever
thing.
I had an account
Dark
eons
side.
ago.
Tumblr is similar in my mind to 4chan. I knew it existed. I never went there, though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't equate Tumblr to that.
Well.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
Let's just throw Reddit in there.
True.
I don't know. I might have to give it a Drake on that one.
Oi!
Like, I'm sure
don't
Tumblr
lump
is
me,
a lot
an
better.
ex-Tumblr user, with that group.
Look, I'm sure Tumblr is like 1,000 times better than 4chan, but 4chan is a very low bar, from what I have heard of it.
Yeah, fair.
It's like the lowest of the low. You can't really get any deeper.
Yeah,
Worse than 3chan.
that's a thing?
No.
I hope not.
Ah. I just
was
assumed
a
you were
fun
correct. I wasn't gonna call you on it. Like, oh, okay, sure. I mean, if there is
Going
4chan,
right over your head.
there must
It's
be a
just the next
chan
number.
1 through 3. When are they gonna scrap 4chan for 5chan, I wonder?
Right? We've done it. We've reverse engineered, and we now have 3chan.
Oh my god.
Why does that sound like a
Joke's on
South
you.
Park bit?
It does, doesn't it?
Just on you, they're going. They're going to change to Jackie Chan.
Oh!
See, that would probably be popular.
Damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather.
Hey, I remember that show. I feel old.
Yeah, same here.
My bones cracking.
I'm immune to feeling old. Because of my philosophy of positive existentialism, I just never feel old.
We're all dying slowly. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Some faster than others.
Also, in the positive end of that, sure, you may feel old, But compared to the Earth you're standing on and the rest of the cosmos, you are baby. Even at 90 or 100 years old, you will still be infinitely lesser, infinitely younger than everything else around you. So you hold on to
So
that.
next time you think you matter, you don't.
Well, hold on. Going back to positive.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wow, a good spin on it.
Hold on. I have more to say. But, you know, as far as we know, the sun, the stars, all the rest of the cosmos, they can't think or feel or have any emotions as far as we know. But you do as a person, so you are special. But you're infinitely younger than everything else in existence. You hold on to that.
Still be here.
You hear that, chat? YouTube, wherever you watch this, you're special.
Yeah, you're like a fly.
Wow.
And I always find it funny
like a bear rock, you'll be a forgotten memory.
If a dragonborn was meant to, fly, dragons would have gave them wings.
I mean, they can eventually learn to fly if you do the right subclass and / or get the right spells.
Or become Jesus.
Or become Jesus.
I am Jesus. I am Jesus.
That's how mine did it. Just become Jesus, forehead.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Is that simple? Just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
just become Jesus, become traumatized by a bunch of demons, and die multiple times, and get trauma from undead.
Walk
Yeah.
on water, turn water into wine.
And insult your god.
It was.
Or you
And
could be
he'll
a sapphire.
take Jesus.
Or you could be a sapphire dragonborn and get special wings.
So.
Well, gem wings.
It was a long time ago, but someone posted something online in one of the groups I'm in about how, you know, Jesus isn't a zombie, he has all his faculties. He's not a vampire because he doesn't drink blood. Clearly Jesus is a lich. He's a spellcaster that is undead and intelligent.
Makes sense.
And I mean...
I'm all here
water
for
walk
lich
and
Jesus.
create food and water. Or in this case, create food and wine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alright, so
You did make fish
so
and bread.
And, like, my original thinking is, you know, you could technically make Jesus exist in a D&D sphere. Like, either a player or just a legend. He's a cleric that brought himself back to life. That's pretty,
Hell yeah.
pretty damn powerful.
So, Jacob, for the next campaign, I'm going to be playing a undead warlock with my patron being Jesus Christ.
You technically could. I mean, you'd get a lot of people angry at you, but theoretically, you could do it.
I'm just here to spread the word of our Lord and Savior. But I'm also dying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And in this vein, I just wanted to say, you know, Doom is one of the most Christian games ever. You kill demons in it.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
If you play
And yet
Dante's
they
Inferno,
consider it, like,
don't even
non-Christian.
Satan tongue kisses your wife in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit more to that game than just that, but
Yeah.
Big old
I
flopping
mean,
dick
that's-
too. That's in there.
but yes, that is the gist of the game.
I play.
I mean,
ice
that's
cream.
basically,
The devil
I mean,
kissed your wife
basically
and you're
that's
gonna
just-
rip his spinal cord out. Dante's
That's
Inferno,
just
the
being-
game.
that's just being a bard and singing Evanescence Bring Me Back to Life. Because that entire song is just Bible verses.
Huh.
She's a guy that just said
I didn't
no
think
to
of that.
death.
Yeah, that's all.
We're switching living up to Jacob's profanity filter warnings.
Yes, I'm glad I put that on.
Why?
I was gonna say, you know what, just for good measure. Fuck.
Yeah.
Might as well get use out of it.
Your profanity.
No.
Watch your profanity.
Alright.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be probably over here still saying fudgy monkeys instead of the other word.
The fuck word?
Yeah. Fudgy monkeys.
He's just going to be saying. You mean rainbow monkeys?
Well, you know, I hear they're oh so very round and super chunky.
The hat that I chose to wear for this session says "fuck around and find out" on it.
Good
Very
hat.
fitting.
Good hat.
Wait,
But
Alright.
I wouldn't be surprised
Oh,
if he
fuck.
wears that every time you play.
Probably.
But you know,
I mean, I definitely have actually cursed before in this stream, but it's just funnier just to use my old high school curses.
fair enough. But, you know, I think we've done enough preamble. I think we're good to go in. Who would like to get some inspiration today?
I volunteer.
Alright. There it goes. So, what happened last time?
Well, everybody see this dragon here, right? Taro here.
Wait,
So what happened?
Oh wait, now I see it. We're good.
There you go.
So turn to Alu. Anywho. The way I got myself into predicament at the moment is we came to the island yonder. As we came up to this, snuck our way through the island, trying to get up to where Gaius was. So we end up making our way up to the castle, or where the fuck this place is, fort, whatever. Alu ended up putting a silent spell over the harpy in apparently a stone statue that was in front of it, I guess. We move on through, and Kaya turned Andros into Grape Ape. But he ended up getting stuck on trying to get through the little hole there. So I kind of helped him out and reduced his size. Let him crawl through, and then we end up going to town on these guards here. But we weren't paying attention to one of them, as one of them let out a Gorgon, which ended up looking thick. I don't know. It looks ugly and bony, and yeah. And then they let out another one, and Grape Ape Andros end up beating the shit out of one of them, and proceeds to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker, and then attack the other one. And then he threw a soldier at Gaius when he came out, which was kind of funny. While we were doing all that, Gaius let out like a whistle when he came out, and yeah, his dragon came. Then, so Octavius got out to Gaius and got his attention. Before that, Kaya did a kind of little shocking beam towards Gaius and did a shit ton of damage towards everything in his path. And we end up killing one of the Gaigans. One of them still alive. And now, when the dragon came and did his breath weapon, it was a little cold. Everything just went black for a second, honestly. But after that, I everything came back to, I guess. And I end up healing Artavius back up. And I saw Alu and Artavius run towards the building. Andros was getting turned to stone, but now he's not. Kaya's broken. And the dragon and the soldier told us to yield, or they're going to kill us. But what towards my daddy told me, he didn't raise no bitch, so I am not stopping. Yeah, that's recap.
Alright. You know, honestly, I was expecting you to start with so. You're probably wondering how I got into this mess.
I was saying that it just like, I kind of fucked up because I don't know, fucking said something, it threw me off, and I was like,
I'm sorry!
I forgot what the fuck I was about to say, so I just like, what the fuck?
You said something about a dragon, and I'm like, wait, what dragon? It's like, wait, never mind, I'm being blind.
I mean, Alu is kind of blind right now.
Oh yeah, that also happened. I screwed up a save or something and kept rolling that once.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
But take your inspiration, and we continue with our combat in progress. Gorgon. Now, I believe I rolled last time, and it got its Petrify Breath back, but I'll roll just for the sake of fairness. It does not have its Petrified Breath back.
Ooh.
But it does have this Lion Man in front of it.
Yeah, that's like I said, it's not good. I'd much rather it have the petrification thing.
Moves.
Oh
no!
Oh, that's a natural 20. It's his day to die.
Oh god!
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
How much is that together? That is 30 damage. It's
Yep,
not your
down.
full health pool, though. So there's that. Right, and that's all the Gorgon can do. Tarla?
Fuck. My mind just honestly just went for a blank for a second. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Tarla is going to look at the dragon and says, I am Tarla Horath, the daughter of the first Dragon Lord. I was raised with dragons and helped raise them as well. You don't scare me, and I will not yield. It's my birthright to lead the Dragon Lords, and you will obey me. Flee as she casts command.
Okay.
At 3rd level, and I'm picking the Gorgon and the soldier as well.
Okay, so that is
EC 16.
Okay, wisdom. Well, that's a 19.
No!
The dragon doesn't have to do anything. The Gorgon also succeeds. The soldier also succeeds. Damn.
Kind of thematic.
So you command them to flee, and our guy brings his head down to stare at you. I flee from no one, especially not you.
Fuck. How many bardic inspiration I got left? I got 1 left. Okay. Offhand, chakram. Please hit. 19?
That barely hits.
I'm spending a bardic inspiration to do defensive flourish. For 14 damage, and my AC goes up by 10.
Not bad.
So my AC is at 27 right now.
Woo!
And then...
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah... No, and then she's gonna yell out, "Run, everyone!"
Alright. Octavius, what are you gonna do?
So, it was brought to my attention that previously we grabbed the head off of a Medusa.
That is true.
And I have a shield that you can gain attributes by using it with a head.
Indeed.
So let's do something with that. How does that work?
Alright, so you take the head of one of the Lady of Coins, Moxena's sisters, and plop it into the dragon, or the lion's mouth on your shield. Its teeth clench down and you watch as it glows, and you feel charged by something. Your vision warbles for a second and then goes back to normal. And you now have the Medusa ability to turn people to stone with a gaze. So let me find that specifically for you and give you what you currently have. Let's see.
Please only look at enemies.
Hey guys, what's going on? Oh no!
Wait, I'll just blind, so.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me!
I'm partially blind. It will be okay, okay?
Ignore me.
Alright.
Where are you?
Okay, so found it. It is called Petrifying Gaze, and I'm just going to put that in general.
Sweet.
And it works exactly like this. The con save is the same and everything.
Okay.
So you're going to have to draw something's attention toward you, or be battling it for that to be effective.
Okay.
So
that's just running for 5 rounds, and I still have an action, or was that it?
Let me look at the item to see if that's an action. Vulcan. Golden Shield of Vulcan. Severed head of any medium or smaller creature. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was your action.
Okay, so that was my action to activate, and then I guess... where I'm standing, can Aldo get by me, like into the room? Or do I need to move?
I think you would need to move a little bit out of the way.
Okay, so I will move back to here to clear the doorway for others to get in, for Aldo to get in here.
All right. And are you going to close your eyes so your friends don't get turned to stone?
At the present, no, because Alus are still blind.
Right.
And I will, as a bonus, whatever, I'll just yell out, I'm getting head. I'm activating the Medusa. Don't look at me. So, well, I don't know. I don't really want my enemies to know. Anyway, maybe the dragon won't fuck it. Anyway, well, I'm just gonna do that.
You say you're getting head, and the soldier and Argine look at you for a second confused.
Good,
Perfect.
see? Exactly what I wanted.
And you know what?
Does that work?
You can force
That
them.
trigger?
That will trigger it, yes. So...
They both need to roll the con save.
Yes.
Okay.
See? My bits work there for a reason.
So that is a 10, but if you recall, I do have DM inspiration to give that another shot. I'm finally using it. That is a 23.
Okay.
At least inspiration's burned.
And that's a natural 20 on the soldier.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I was thinking whether I should save that inspiration to, like, the final moments or just use it now. And now seemed like a better moment, honestly.
See, guys, I burned it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
And, anything else for your turn, or is that it?
That's it.
Alright.
I'm just gonna do this now.
Andros, make your death save.
I know.
That is your first failure.
Wait, didn't he survive last one?
Yikes.
No, he got knocked out by the Gorgon, so now he has to make the death saves because he is actively dying.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Alu, it's your turn. Andros is down.
Okay. Let us see if I can try this. I don't know if this is a good idea, but dragon.
Sorry.
Dragon. Hello. Don't you remember me?
Well, it mentions in the spell one humanoid. A dragon is not a humanoid.
Fine, soldier.
The soldier, however, Yeah, then
Oh, he fails that one.
have we met? I don't remember, but you seem friendly. Goodness, oh man, it's pretty tense. You should get your friends to surrender. This is a pretty bad situation for you, friend.
I know. But could you just let us get out of the way in peace, and we'll be fine. We were just passing through, okay? And then we got attacked, and it was not okay. But so please just let us pass through.
I mean, I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I can try to reason with Argine, but it seems pretty set on just beating your friend for what they did to Commander Gaius. No hard feelings, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That will be more than enough blessings.
The soldier will walk over to Argine. Argine, I know this looks bad, but maybe we could, I don't know, let them off with a warning? Argine glares at the soldier. Okay, I thought I'd just try. Sorry about that. Let me see. There's no way to get someone out of this by hitting them, right? Cast spell here, creature receive wisdom, become charmed by you.
I feel like if you hit him, you would die.
Probably.
Unless the dragon did non-lethal. Like just a backhand.
You can...
Front hand, backhand.
If you decide, encourage that...
Front hand.
Oliver, do you still want to stay in that spot?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Oh
You
yeah,
didn't
I
move.
wanted to move in, didn't I?
Alright, so you can
Yeah, you do.
absolutely move. I'll allow it.
Get out of here, Oliver.
I'm in room.
Oh wait, it says the save is made with advantage if you're fighting it, which you are.
It
But-
didn't matter.
Yeah, it was 7 either way. Never mind. So, yeah, that's the soldier's action. Meanwhile, Argine not having any of this shit. Let's see. So, bad news. It has its
Oh,
breath
no.
weapon back.
Oh no.
Let's see. Tarla is the primary target right now,
Nice.
but it could maybe get its breath in there.
You gonna look at me?
That's true. Well, I'm thinking it's probably going to focus on Tarla before anyone else. You know, Tarla said some things. Didn't like them. So it's probably going to start with the bite attack to try and wipe her out.
Miss.
God damn, that nat 20 on the other side. Oh, shit. I think I did accidentally leave roll 20. Whoops.
Quick, everyone, run!
So let's try and there we go. Can I click it from here with... No, I couldn't. The Unseen Legion cannot click the NPC's attacks. Sorry, Unseen Legion.
Keep trying to...
I'm scared.
Yeah,
I've accepted it.
I accepted it too, but I'm still scared.
so that's 19 damage.
Wait,
Wait,
how
it
did it get
missed.
19 damage?
It...
My AC's a 27 right now.
Oh, that's right! My bad. I don't know why I hit that. You're at 27. Okay, so let's grab the sheet again and do another attack. Let's see. So, claw attack number 1 misses.
Yes.
19 misses.
Miss it. Taro just parries with her chakrams.
You see, you know when you like breathe on a cold day and it appears in the air? You see Argine snort and chill flick on his mouth. You're well aware he has his ice breath back. And he might be planning on using it. Kaya.
Okay.
Bitch, I might be.
Okay, bonus action, let's do this because it's still up. I get my healing aura and my chalice healing. Andros get 11, Tarla get 6.
Okay. He's up.
Nice.
I mean, it looks like this Gorgon's not gonna let you go.
Probably not.
Well, not with
I'm
that attitude.
Okay, I'm gonna move this way. Hopefully I'll be safe. 20 feet this way. Hold up, let me... Hold up, black tools are weird. 15... 30... You know what, I'm gonna... Actually, no. Okay, movement. Can I pull Andros away?
He's
And basically just stand in front of him.
I would say it's kind of like a shoving action.
Yeah.
It's pulling.
It would have been better if I'd done that while you're unconscious still.
Probably. Although, yeah, I think it would take your action to properly move him.
You know what? I'm gonna... I'm gonna try to see if I can draw its aggro. I'm gonna go like this way. When I reach this top part, I'm gonna try shooting the Gorgon with a guiding bolt.
I will say this before you do that. I kept forgetting about it, but the stone golem is here, so it's going to make an opportunity attack as you pass by it.
Don't it still have that tarp over it?
No, the harpies had a tarp over them, but it can still technically move.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it took all the lightning damage from Gaius as well.
I mean, it still has... I did remove that lightning damage from it already.
There's no way it was that much.
Then can I redo my movement? Because
Sure.
if I seen this thing active, okay.
I'd say you would know that it's there and what they are capable of, so you can move.
Let me just roll my attack first. On the Gorgon, that's gonna be a 17.
That is not enough.
Don't you still have advantage because you use your charm?
That's right. You do have the charm active, so that would be the 26. So that will hit.
All right. Last ditch effort. Level 3. It takes 24 damage.
It's 24. Still standing, but that was a very sizable chunk.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can draw its aggro. 10, 20, 30. Okay, I'm gonna have to run this way.
Alright. Now,
That's all I can really do.
It is the
Sorry,
Guardian's
guys.
turn. Gonna start by getting into the fray proper. not so far away that they need to do that, but they couldn't really throw their... Well, they could have thrown their javelins. I think he's going to properly come in for combat. That was 25. It was like right here. So, you did certainly get someone's attention.
Alright.
So, it's going to start by trying to grapple you. That'll...
Yep.
Okay, so you are now restrained. And... one, and then... Spear attack 1.
15 will still not hit.
And then spear attack number 2. That'll do.
Alright.
For 16 damage.
Alright.
And that
I'm
is...
just gonna look at this thing and just say, leave my friends alone. In a desperate attempt.
You know, I'm just thinking, how crazy would that be? Leave my friends alone. Oh, okay. You just had to ask.
Yeah, it's just like, you know.
Let's see. The other Gigan... I mean, it's probably certain that the Gorgon has Andros over here. So it's probably going to try and chase down the others over there.
Don't you get advantage with it, with the save too?
Let's look at the charm of heroism. Well, it's the heroism spell basically, so I can just do that.
Well, it gives bless. Which is a D4.
Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened, gains temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability modifier. Start each turn. When the spell ends, target loses remaining temporary hit points. Hold on, let me look up Charm of Heroism again, because I think there was...
Put it in the chat.
Charm of Heroism 5E. You said you put it in the chat. There it is, Charm of Heroism. Oh no, wait, this is something else. Damn it. Charms, there we go. Give benefit of the Potion of Heroism as an action. Potion of Heroism. During an hour, drink 10 temporary hit points, lasts for an hour. For the same duration, you're under effect of Bless. Okay, so yeah, it's the same as the Bless spell, and also the temporary hit points given you from it. So, when target makes attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, they can roll a d4. So it doesn't give advantage. It does give you that +4, so there is that. But
yeah,
that means the constitution, your concentration is broken.
Yeah, just the light's slowly dying.
Gorgon.
Now, does it want to hit the guy that it knocked down or the person who shot it?
It's true, you did shoot it. High or low?
Come on.